Hey, ¿qué es la que hay con BT? Bienvenido a mi primer episodio de Tabletop Simulator. Nosotros vamos a estar jugando Warhammer. Todo va a ser en inglés, me están entrenando para jugar. Y simplemente quería grabarlo para que ustedes vean que esto es una maravilla de juego. Eh, como estaba diciendo, Warhammer, Tabletop Simulator, mi primer juego. Me va a entrenar alguien del chat, va a ser completamente en inglés. Si tienen alguna pregunta de algo, me avisan, se lo puedo traducir. Pero la persona que me va a entrenar solamente al inglés, somos yo buscar. Okay. Lo vamos a mantener así. Dame darle. Eh, dame darle. Full screen. No, vamos a verlo así. Si es full screen, es un game. Está bien así. Pues sí, con Vector. Grito ahí de 500 puntos. Vamos a abrir los verdaderos refrigerios. Aquí nos vamos a tardar un par de horas.
Good day, good day.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Alright, perfect. Yes.
Lovely. All right, I set up a room. It's going to be called Practice Game, and password is 1, 2, 3.
Practice game 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh, the password is 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and what's the name of the room? Practice game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get a nice map.
Alright, connecting.
Yep, I see you. There we go. All right, once you've loaded, I've got a little treat for you. As you'll be able to see, I put a... as soon as you pick blue, that is.
Okay. Alright, what do you
On your
put?
side of the board, I put a little tracker for you.
Oh, look at this!
Yeah.
Wow.
So now it's much easier for you to tell.
Yes. Can I save this?
Of course.
Save project.
Right click.
Okay. Combat doctrines.
Yes. And I also forgot to mention that yes, in your third turn you get to pick if you want to go in tactical or assault.
Oh, look at this. That's different.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
much more handy.
Yes.
On my side, I've got the same thing. Well, roughly the same thing. I'll bring it over to here. Oh, all the cards get shuffled. Like so. That's not working. 6. Oh, that's there we go. This is what I'm going to be showing you. As I said, Custodies is very common. So I thought it was a good idea to maybe play them to show you how they play.
Very nice. Where do you get those cards from?
Oh, you can just find them in the workshop. If you like type in Space Marines, you'll get a bunch of stuff for Space Marines. What's this?
And those are my the force rules, of course. So I can learn.
Yeah, but those are... Oh, I see.
Yeah. What am I missing? Cannon Willbar? What am I missing?
You still have the
also
website,
Blood Class.
Wikipedia.
Yes, but I noticed that Is it the same thing as the as Battlescribe, or no?
No. It's no.
Or it's sort of different
of
deal?
course, it's of course the same stuff. It's not. It's similarly updated.
Right.
But the real bonus, of course, from Wikipedia is that you can find your stratagems.
Oh, the stratagems. Okay.
Yeah. So should I send you the link?
No, I do have the link from the last time you sent it to me. Let me see.
I was messing around last time trying to find specific units.
Uh-huh.
But if you go to the Wikipedia for your faction, where you see the Wikipedia logo, there's a little button that says data sheets. If you hover over that, it'll tell you all the different units you have, and you can click on them from there.
Okay, so Wikipedia.
So if something doesn't
Wars.
load, if something doesn't want to load in the game, like the numpad 1 thing, then you can just find it through there.
Got it. I think I maybe I don't know. Never mind, because it wasn't loading for you neither afterwards.
Exactly.
So
That's why
yeah.
I went to the website and tried to find it there.
Got it.
The thing is, if you're on the website, the thing you want to go for is the specific target is stratagems by phase. It's in the contents.
Contents.
It's in the second row.
By face. I see it.
Should be about halfway down. Yeah, stratagems by phase. This one will give you all the different stratagems you have. Well, for every phase, obviously. Ignore all the ones that are before battle, because those are the ones you do in Battlescribe. The first one you'll get is during deployment. You get the outflank ability. It's the long story.
Wait.
Not getting into that.
My starts at the command phase actually. Deployment. Oh no, you're right. Before the battle, then during deployment. You're right. Okay.
Yes.
So this is very
So
important.
we're gonna ignore that one for now. So what you're gonna look for is the battle round ones.
Battle round. Okay.
Yep. So there's a whole lot of them. There's an absolute shit ton of them.
Yes, so there is.
And you're gonna have to, at some point you're just gonna have to sit through and look for the ones you care about. And the ones you care about, the ones you think are actually useful for you, I suggest you just write them into a Google Doc or into a sticky note or physically on paper,
Right.
so you can have like a little cheat sheet. Because if you have to look through all of this every single time,
Yeah, that sucks.
not
Yeah,
good.
it really does suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One or two that I want to tell you, because I think your entire army is firstborn now, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So the reason why Primaris is good
Wait a
in
minute.
general.
Last time they were firstborn. Now they Primaris.
No. Last time. Oh, you mean the models? No. I mean.
Oh, the models,
actual
okay.
units themselves.
Oh, the actual units. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
I don't know if those units are using the what are they called? The blood claws. You can spawn them in, by the way, if you want. Just,
Let me see. I think
remember to
it's-
click it once. It might take a second for them to actually spawn.
Oh, I forgot to do it. Just give me a second here. Spawn.
You forgot to save them?
There you go. There goes my friends.
Ah, look at that. Actual melee weapons. Terrifying. Right, so these guys aren't... now I'm losing the word. Primaris, there you go. These guys aren't Primaris. So
They are not Primaris.
stratagems, any stratagems that will require you to do something with Primaris, it's not going to work.
Okay.
And the two ones that are very important and that are regarded, which are this stuff, if I quickly find them, because I know them, but I don't remember the names, is under, being targeted. You see in the stratagems by phase. Under the being targeted one, there is transhuman physiology. Quite a few factions get a similar version of this one,
Okay.
but it only works for Primaris units. Why is it good? Oh, let's say you're getting hit by a weapon that is really high strength.
Uh-huh.
So it will like wound on 2s. Well, you can use this to make sure that it only wounds in a 4 or higher.
So these are all firstborns here.
Exactly. So this stratagem just wouldn't work.
Okay. Got it.
And that's why people nowadays say that firstborns are kind of bad, because there's 2 stratagems that require Primaris and they're very strong. Alright, well that's the main thing. Secondary, you have a leader. He's also not a Primaris. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of this. I think Space Wolves is one of the few factions that tends to have more non-Primaris than Primaris.
Got it.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick look to your general, because now I have to relearn your list.
Sorry about that.
Well, because you changed it again, I have to quickly read all your stuff. Friendly Space Wolves Cavalry, Space Wolves Beasts, or Chariots within this range.
I think everything is here, right?
That's on that little card, right?
Yeah, everything is here,
It
right?
doesn't That doesn't tell me anything.
Oh, it doesn't tell you anything. I apologize. I think if you click 1 on mine, now you can see me.
Yeah, numpad 1 does work.
Yeah, it works now. Okay.
You can do it yourself as well.
Yeah.
So martial superiority, yep, I know that one. So martial superiority is really good because fighting first is really powerful. Even if I charge you, you hit first. And what that means is that if you kill me in that first turn, I just don't get the hit.
Wow.
Which makes it very strong. It makes your melee very scary.
Yeah, that's you told me last time to update my melee, and it made sense because at the end of the day we ended up face to face.
That's one thing.
And
500 and 1000 melee is very strong.
Oh, what am I doing with all these people here?
Oh, there's extra men.
Yeah.
Let me. Oh, you get rid of those.
2 battalions here. Yeah. As I was saying, last time we ended up face to face, and yeah, it didn't go well. I really enjoyed the battle because I really enjoyed it. Hello, you know what I mean? Although it was practice, it was pretty good. But I saw that it wasn't very effective.
No, like Space Marine, especially standard infantry, the shooting is really subpar. With all the updates that have happened over time, like early on in this edition, that the bolters were really good. But over time, with AP-1 becoming much less valuable and force strength just not being enough anymore, it just makes them really weak. So going all in on the melee, which you get a bunch of bonuses for, is much better.
Got it.
But let me quickly finish reading your general.
Okay, no problem.
Alright, so he gets fight first, which is awesome. He gives people, if they are using... Okay, so this one doesn't matter because you don't have anything of those.
Which one?
The Born of Wolves aura on your leader.
Born of
You don't
Wolves.
have any cavalry, beasts, or
Nah, I don't have
so
any.
it doesn't matter.
It says, wait a minute, it says or space will carry it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't have those.
they would work for Wolfen, which is interesting.
Wait a minute.
Wolfen are also very interesting units.
What's the keyword for the Rhino?
The Rhino's a vehicle.
Yeah, it's a vehicle. Nope, doesn't say anything like that.
Also a transport. It gets smokescreen.
Maybe if I would have picked something within the faction like a Wolf and Dreadnought, maybe it would have one of those keywords in it.
I think the Dreadnoughts are also vehicles, but I think if you took normal Wolfen,
Right.
like the melee guys, I
Gotcha.
think those count
Oh,
as
definitely.
beasts.
Oh, definitely.
Cool. Let me quickly finish this. Right, Assault Doctrine 1, Savage Fury, Swift Hunters. So you get +1 to your... You can charge in it with your advanced. You get +1 to your pilot and consolidation. I made a minor mistake last time. If you win a melee, you can consolidate back into another melee. Made a mistake there.
Gotcha.
So last time you killed my unit, and I told you couldn't consolidate into my melee range. You can.
Got it.
Okay, because I don't play melee. I never come across those issues. Let's see, Wolfkin for the purpose of shock assault ability.
Wolfkin. I think Wolfkin, that ability is off, if I'm not mistaken, because of the type of game. Let me double check. Yeah, it's off. So I don't even know why it's showing up there, but it shouldn't be there.
Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll just ignore it then.
Let me double check. That's for the commander, right?
That's for the commander.
Oh yeah, Wolfkin. Yeah, no, Wolfkin is good. Wolfkin is good. Sorry about that.
It does get used?
Yeah, it does get used.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then I don't actually have to read it now. Alright. When during the shock assault ability. Shock assault ability. Oh right, of course, yeah. The Angels of Death.
D3 additional attacks instead of 1 as a result of the ability.
Which is really strong. It's
Yeah.
very strong. But only if you charged. So it's always treated of having made a charge move. What the fuck?
I think
Alright,
that
this
if
guy's really strong.
yeah, I think that if he does like what you call it, the movement. Remember that after you do the movement, you cannot charge.
Mm-hmm.
I think with him, after I do the movement, I can also charge.
You can do the advance and charge. Yes.
Advance. That's the word that I'm looking for. Advance and charge.
Yes, you don't get fall back and charge though.
No, fall back. Advance and charge.
Some factions do get fall back and charge, which is very strong.
That's pretty cool.
But even if you for this guy, so remember how I said that your bonus is only for when you charged, right? Or got charged.
Right.
This guy just keeps it. He doesn't care.
Oh.
So even if you stay in combat for multiple turns, you still count as having charged. So you still get that bonus.
That's pretty cool.
It's very strong. Do you know how many guys a Rhino can fit?
how many guys this rhino can fit. I think it said, let me double check here. 10.
Yes, 10 infantry.
Wow.
Funnily enough, it cannot transport any primaries. So so removing all your primaries was a good idea.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
So
that's two units.
2 of your squads.
Yeah, that's 2 of the Scots, straight up, If the objective was here in the middle.
Do you know what happens if a transport with troops in it gets destroyed?
If it gets destroyed, it explodes.
Okay, yeah.
Or if you roll a 6.
Yeah, that's one thing. But if you have infantry inside of it,
They all die?
all of them have all of them have to roll to see if they die.
Oh, a safe check. Wow.
It's not a safe check. I think it's 1 in 6. I'll have to double check because people don't use transport anymore. It's kind of interesting.
Right.
Let me quickly double check that.
Let me check the random points real quick.
Transport is destroyed.
Because you want to make, I don't think I could have chosen anything else. So that's 90 points as a heavy support with 90 points. Nah, I would have had to choose something that is not. I could have chose the long fangs, but that's a unit. That's not anything that's like a mech or anything like that. So this is like one of the only mechs that I could have chosen.
One second. I need to double check what the roll is for the death out of transport.
No problem.
I think it's just on a 6, but I need to make sure.
Oh, so whoever rolls a 6 is out?
So whenever your transport gets destroyed, you have to roll a dice for every single model, and every 6 is a dead model.
Okay, so do you roll 6 dice at once and then whatever? Like these 6 dice is here?
If 10 men are if 10 men are dead, or 10 men are inside of the vehicle and it blows up, you have to roll 10
Oh,
dice.
10 dice, yep.
And 2 of
And
them
then
died.
2 of them die here, yep. And then these stay alive. Well, that's not
The
bad.
rest of them stay alive and have to immediately disembark within 3 inches of the destroyed vehicle.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's not too bad now. I'm also gonna spawn a little thing. If you start playing bigger games, people are gonna spawn this thing in, and it is this thing.
What is
Next
this
to the map. There's a black hole. The black hole is used to delete items that you no longer need.
Oh, this
why
is
do they do
amazing.
this?
Very nice.
They do this not because you can't delete things otherwise, but because if you use the normal delete button, it tends to lag out the game.
It logs it out?
Yeah,
Or
so
lags.
if you delete like a whole bunch of units, yeah, or like if you delete a bunch of stuff, then you end up lagging the game out. So instead you just throw them into the black hole.
That's perfect. That's
Yeah,
perfect.
it's very nice.
Yeah.
I also put the terrain sheet over here in case you need it.
Okay.
And apart from that, I'm gonna go ahead and take my katas back. Oh, and move on with your guys. Oop. There we go. Oh, there we go. I think I flipped over all of my surgeons. Of course I did. Surgeons, my katas. There we go. Lovely. Let me spawn in my army now. I'll spawn next to your guys so to make it easier. I'm gonna be playing Custodes, as I said, so this is a very small army in comparison.
Oh, you're gonna play Custodes? Oof.
Yes. As I said, I'm gonna try and teach the Custodes because they are a very common faction.
Yeah, what?
So here's the entire 500 point list.
Yeah, but they're very strong. They're very strong.
They are very powerful. If you hover over any of these guys, you'll notice that they all have 2+ saves.
Yeah, they do. Wow.
Very strong ones. But this squad over here, 150 points. This guy, 115. This guy is only 60.
And this is his Dreadnought.
Dreadnought is
Wow.
90.
And let me see. Oh, 9. Okay. 8.
It goes pretty fast too.
4. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty tough. What does he shoot? Oof.
He has a Achilles red spear and
An
he has
incinerator.
two incinerators. It doesn't show
Wow.
here, but if you look at the list in the Discord, he has 2 of those.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty dangerous weapon.
It is.
So, do you know how flame weapons work?
I do not. Can you please teach me?
Flame weapons, in general, are weapons that always hit. So, regardless of the amount of any hit modifiers or what's going on, they always hit. So you roll for the number of shots. Always roll for the number of shots with flamethrowers, and then you roll the wound immediately.
Oh, you wrong.
So you
Okay.
skip a whole part of the shooting phase.
So
And
you
that
you
makes
roll
sense.
a d6, and then what would it be? Like
Well, let's do a practice with this thing. So roll the d6.
Okay,
You're
that's D6.
firing. Okay, and actually I have two of those. So roll 2d6.
Okay, 2d6.
I have two flamers, so 2d6.
Give me
Go
2
ahead and
seconds.
take those.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm like impaired right now.
No worries, man.
Actually, if I shake them, they come together. Okay.
Mhm.
There we go.
Okay, so we get 8
2 and
shots.
5. Okay, 8
So we
shots.
get another 6 dice, and now you immediately roll the wound. Let's say I'm hitting one of your blood claws, which they have a toughness of 4, and my guy, and this flamethrower has a strength of 6.
Okay.
So how many of these have wounded?
These down here, 3.
The 3's also, because it's
Oh,
6.
3's also 6 and 4. So they were
6
1
to
and 3.
4,
Okay.
strength,
Yeah, I need to
4
get that
dice.
out. Give me 2 seconds here. I need to get that out because I keep forgetting about it, and I need to get
Oh yeah,
that
no,
out.
this game I'm gonna be much more hands off with that. I'm gonna mostly let you roll for yourself and only intervene if you're doing something wrong.
Give me 2 seconds here.
Of course.
I don't even know why I keep forgetting that, but I need to address that. I need to learn it. And if I look at it all the time, I'll definitely learn it. So give me 2 seconds here. Objects.
Do you want me to give you a shorthand? I can probably write out in Discord.
I'm gonna put a note card down. There we go.
All right, cool.
And then I will go in and okay. All right. So 2 times is 6 wounds.
So twice the strength of the enemy's toughness. So 2
Yes.
times S2T is 2 to wound.
2 times is 6. If you are higher than mine, it's 5.
If the strength is higher than the enemy's toughness, it is a 3 to wound. If it is double, it is a 2 to wound. If it is equal, it's a 4 to wound. So if I'll spawn a separate one, I think I clone this and just type it out myself.
Okay.
Let's see if I can type this out.
Alrighty.
Boom. Does that make sense to you?
Okay. Yeah. That's the way I thought it was. Okay.
All right, go ahead and save that little card then.
Okay.
All right, so I'll just actually give it a name real quick. 1 second.
Yep. Yep. And if it's 2 times higher, then yep.
Yep, and then the bottom one is if it's 2 times lower.
2 times lower. Yep.
So half, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Okay, cool. So we have 5 wounds now automatically. We haven't had to roll to hit. And why this is important is what I'm going to show you right now. So I'm going to tell you something about universal stratagems. So I'm going to give you another link. I'm going to pull this up again. If I go over here, there is stratagems. Boom. And here they are. This one, Discord. Go ahead and check your DMs. These are the stratagems that every single faction has. You
Okay.
just scroll down a little bit to see that. It will start with command reroll, cut them down, desperate breakout, emergency disembarkation, fire overwatch, counter offensive, and insane grave. Do you see those?
Done. Yes.
Good. Command reroll is very simple. Whenever you roll a dice if you roll dice in a roll, so remember, if you roll 6 dice to hit, that is counted as 6 separate hit rolls, okay?
Right.
If you roll a charge, you roll 2 dice, but that's 1 roll. So what the command reroll does is it lets you reroll 1 roll. So in a charge, that's the entire both dice, but if you're doing to hit, only 1 of them. Okay?
Okay.
Same goes for saving throws, same goes for psychic tests. Psychic test, the same thing, it's both dice again.
Okay. So
Does that make sense?
Can you repeat that last part again?
Alright, so for this case, I'm rolling to hit, for example.
Right, you're gonna hit. Okay.
Oh wow, my 2 misses. I'm gonna use my 1 CP to command reroll.
Okay.
But because this is not this is not counted as 1 roll, but as 5 rolls, I only get to reroll this 1 dice. And that now becomes a hit. Nice. But if I'm
why is it 1 roll?
Because this is officially, you have to actually roll each hit 1 at a time. If you're following the rules as written.
Right.
Nobody fucking does that because it would take 5 years to play a game.
Right.
So you roll all of them at once. But this
Got
do
it.
count as separate rolls. However, if I'm charging, I'm rolling 2 dice. This is 1 roll. So
Right.
if I now CP reroll, so command reroll,
can
I
only-
get to reroll both.
Okay.
Because this is 1 roll. It's 1 action. Also.
Got it.
This
So
is
if
for most
it's for
things,
hits, they all separate. But since it's all gonna be 1 roll,
yes, if it's part
You
of
know what I
one
mean, like,
roll action,
Gotcha.
then it is 1 CP. So the only ones that are like that are charges and psychic tests.
Got it.
Both of those are the only ones where you roll both dice again. All the other ones, you roll them 1 at a time.
Okay.
Technically. Alright, sick. Next up is cut them down. So cut them down is a stratagem that allows you to sort of deal with people that fall back a lot. So if somebody falls back, you can use this stratagem, and for every model that you're within engagement range of, so within 1 inch of your models, you will roll a dice, and every 6 is a mortal wound to them.
Very nice.
Exactly.
So
They still
yeah,
get
they
to fall back though.
Yeah. But they will get a wound for falling back. That's like a penalty for falling back.
Yeah, you have a good chance of dealing damage to them if they fall back, yeah.
Gotcha.
And they're mortal wounds, they can't save against those.
Right.
Desperate Breakout is similar. If you're like entirely surrounded, you can, let me quickly reread this one because nobody uses this, so I'm just going to quickly go over it. Use a stratagem in your movement phase. Select 1 unit from your army that has not been selected to move and is in engagement range of at least 1 enemy unit. Roll 1d6 for each model in that unit, and for each result of 1 model in that unit of your choice is destroyed. So you're killing your own units, possibly. Assuming that unit was not destroyed, it can now attempt to fall back. And when doing so, its models can be moved across enemy models as if they were not there. Any model in that unit that ends its fallback move with an engagement range of any enemy model is destroyed. Assuming the unit is not destroyed, it cannot do anything else this turn. So let's say you're completely surrounded one of my units. This guy, for example. I can't go anywhere right now. Let me quickly finish this. Without going through one of your models. Because my base is too wide to go through any of these gaps.
Right.
So instead I can try to use this stratagem in order to break out and move through your units as if they weren't there.
And
if I do that, I have to roll a d6.
And if you roll a 1, you die.
He dies. Yep.
Okay. Wow. So that would be something like.
Plus, I still
Okay,
wouldn't
let me roll
be
the
able
d6
to do
real quick.
anything else with him.
Okay. What happens if you? Okay. So if you roll a 3, do you like
So
move
he
3
lives.
inches?
I get to do a normal fallback move, so that's just his normal movement. But if, for example, you had another unit, like almost like I can't go anywhere, right? So this is all here. There's a bunch of walls around here. I can't go anywhere else. If I end up within 1 inch of your units, regardless of any other unit, I still die. But that's pretty unlikely, so don't worry about it. This is a very underused stratagem that you pretty much never see, so don't worry about it.
How do you get the ruler again when you move a piece?
Oh, you select them all. So make a big box, then right-click one of them, and then you hover over toggles, and then go down to measure movement.
Oh, measure movements. Okay.
Make sure that it's, yeah, there you go, nice. The next one we're talking about is emergency disembarkation. So, this is interesting. Use a stratagem when a transport model from your army is destroyed. It costs 1 CP.
Oh, that's the one we were just talking about.
That's what you're talking about, but this is a way of like dealing with that. So you spend the CP to make that less bad for you.
Got it.
All units that are embarked within that model can be set up wholly within 6 inches of the destroyed model instead of 3. So normally when it gets destroyed, you have to set up within 3 inches of it. With this stratagem, 6 inches. When you disembark, instead of the normal 3 inches, before the model itself is removed from the battlefield. These units are not affected by the destroyed model's explosion ability. Instead, you must roll 1d6 for each model you just set up on the battlefield. Instead of one model that disembarked being destroyed for each roll of 1 model that disembarked, your choice, is destroyed for each roll of 1 or 2. So it makes it more likely that you lose models doing this.
Okay.
Units cannot declare a charge or perform a heroic intervention in the same turn that they disembarked.
So this will be something that you will get, right? This will be something like, okay.
No, this is for you. So if your transport gets blown up, you can use this in order to move further away from the transport.
Oh, okay, I see.
So if you have to move, if you normally explode, you have to end up within 3 inches of that model.
Right.
So within the Rhino. So I'll put an aura. So this is a pretty limiting range, and it might put you in a really bad spot. So you could use the stratagem to extend this range to this, which makes it much more often a lot better. But of course, you're increasing the risk of death of your units. All right. The next one is actually useful for a change.
Fire Overwatch?
Fire Overwatch. Yeah, Fire Overwatch is awesome. Fire Overwatch is really good for armies that don't like getting charged. Well, not like me. A lot of armies. And what you do is whenever someone declares a charge against you, before they roll if they actually succeed to charge, you get to shoot. So if you charge these guys, for example, with a squad of 5, and I decide to fire Overwatch, I get to shoot as if at the current range that we're at. So, inches I get rapid fire, if you're not, I don't get rapid fire. But the main downside is that I will get -1 to my hit modifier, or to my hit. So I would only be hitting on 3s now, which is still really good because of Custodes, but most factions that is a pretty big negative.
Right.
But it's a way of counteracting like really strong charge armies. And what is funny, remember something about flame weapons?
You always hit.
Exactly. So there is no penalty for them.
Wow.
If you charge the Contemptor Achilles, and I decide to fire Overwatch, it's just a normal shooting phase for me.
Extra shooting phase. Like an extra shooting phase.
Yeah, it's pretty much a free shooting phase.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. Now another one that's actually very useful is counter-offensive. So remember last time I mentioned that because you charged me, I couldn't fight. Well, at least I couldn't fight first. You get priority.
Right.
Because if it's not a charge phase, or if you didn't charge that turn, we would be going back and forth on who goes first, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, if you've charged with, for example, 2 different units, so this unit has charged this unit, and your general is fighting my dreadnought. So you go ahead and say, okay, well, I'll start with my blood claws fighting the custodians. I can now use this 2 CP counteroffensive to interrupt. And what does this mean? This means that I get to choose a unit to fight first. Despite the fact that you charged, now my Contemptor gets to hit your Canis Wolfborn before he hits me. This is a very important strategy, and you need to remember that it exists, especially if you play a lot of melee.
Okay, but that wouldn't work. That would not work with Wolfborn, right? Because he already has.
It will work in this scenario.
Oh, it will work in that scenario? Because he ignores. Okay, I see.
No, it overrides that.
It overrides that. Okay.
It also, first of all, the martial superiority. It only works against characters.
Oh.
And this is not a character.
Is he a character?
Only my shield captain.
Oh, only your shield captain is there. Gotcha.
It's only if he's fighting them. But in this scenario, you've decided to fight the blood claws first. I use this stratagem to interrupt, and I hit my Contemptor Achilles first against your Canis Wolfborn, despite the fact that he charged. What is important to remember is that if you, for example, have this guy beating on some really stupid weak units, and you have another fight that is much more equal, always fight the equal fight first. Because if you fight the weak one first, and I interrupt, I might kill some of your units, and you might not kill me.
Got it.
So that's important to remember. And remember, you can do it as well. So people are more strong in melee than you are. Keep it in mind. And then finally we have Insane Bravery. Insane Bravery is never used because it's very expensive. And a lot of armies don't care about morale. But basically 2 CP, you pass morale. Done. That's it.
Wow.
That's the entire thing. So we're going to be playing with these standard stratagems today.
Oh,
We're
are
going
we?
to ignore we're going to ignore your faction ones for now.
Okay.
Because there's so many of them, it would just take too long. And I'm going to ignore my faction ones, but we will both be using these standard ones.
Okay.
So if you look at your battle scribe, at the top when you see your patrol detachment, the name of it, so Imperium, Tempest Astartes, Space Wolves.
Give me 2 seconds
At
here.
the top you see so if you see the name of your army and then one below it, it'll say the detachment you play. You see that? It's right above configuration.
I haven't opened that yet. Give me 2 seconds. There we go.
You probably should keep the battle scribe open, by the way, just in case.
Okay. So yeah, I
So
do see
if
it.
you see Imperium, that's Custodes, it'll tell you so much PL and then CP.
Okay.
Can you tell me how much CP you have?
They have 3 command points.
You have 3 CP.
Mm.
Okay. It doesn't say that at configuration or battle size, it says that at the top one, right?
Yes, at the top one.
Good. Then you have 3 CP. So over here on the right side of the board, for your perspective, there's a bunch of trackers. And we bump your player B command points up to 3. And because I only get 2, I'm bumping mine up to 2. In Nakmund, which we're playing right now, we're playing Mission Pack Nakmund, or Mission Pack Tournament Nakmund. We're not playing with the missions, so it doesn't matter too much. But in Nakmund, every command phase of yours, you gain an extra CP. In Nephilim, you gain a CP every command phase, so also on mine. So keep that in mind. But unlike with Nakmund, for example, if you're playing at 1,000 points, you get 6 command points at the start.
Right.
But in Nephilim, you only get 3.
Right.
CP is also very useful in the battle scribe because you can give warlord traits and extra relics and extra bonuses to other units, like I did, for example, with my Achilles. Because he has a stratagem, which makes him an internal benefit. Alright, well now that we've done that, we're gonna go quickly over all the units. I think I've explained most of the stratagem stuff. I hope it's clear. We'll go over it a couple more times probably. So I'm going to quickly make sure that all your units are ones I am aware of. I see that you went with the Power Fist. The Power Fist is a good choice on these guys.
Yes.
Power Fist gives you a lot of strength, so it's actually pretty decent against vehicles as well. Only problem is, of course, you have -1 to hit. With the Power Fist.
Let's see here.
Alright,
Fist.
so they have Savage Fury. They are headstrong because they are not Wolfguard. So they they always have to charge the closest target if they're charging. And they will get the bonus Berserk charge, so they get +1 attacks whenever they charge. Alright, very useful. We're going to be playing with exactly 1 objective today. We're going to be do you see the big statue in the middle of the map?
Yes.
Alright, so long as you're within 3 inches of that, or we'll make it 3 inches of the center of that, you are controlling it. The person that controls this objective for the most amount of turns wins.
Perfect.
I think that's the best way of doing some basic strategy. So I'm going to quickly do one that might have one in the middle, so that'd be nice. There we go, beautiful. We're playing this mission then. I was going to go remove the other mission markers, because we're not playing with those. But the middle one I will keep. Normally these are called primary objectives, and that's how you mainly score points, but we're going to, again, ignore them.
You're missing one here.
In the middle, however, I'm going to leave that one. That'll show you in what range you have to be within to score points, or to score the victory point that we're doing right now.
Got it.
Cool. Do you know how objective secured works?
How do what?
Objective secured. It is a stat on your units, or a ability on your units.
Oh.
So if you go to your blood claws, and you can hover over them, and you'll see that they have objective secured.
If I go to my what, sorry?
You can see this. You can see this in game. You can
Oh yeah, I
look
do
at
see it
your
here.
blood claws, your infantry. Yeah, they have objective secured. So objective secured means that they have priority on holding objectives.
Got it.
So let's say I have 20 guys on there, like cultists, for example, who don't have objective secured. but you have a single Space Marine or single Blood Claw, he takes control of the point regardless.
Got it.
Because he has objective secure.
Do you have objective secure as well?
All of my guys have objective secure except for me.
So it will end up being whoever has the most, I guess.
Oh, actually, no, the Lars doesn't have one.
Who does? Oh.
This one.
Oh, he doesn't have one.
Yeah. Custodians, however, because we're very low in models, these guys count for 2. If both sides that are on the points do have objective secured, then you go back to counting. If neither of you have objective secured, you also count how many models are touching. If you have a unit of 20, but only one of them is on the point, it only counts as 1.
So wait, if they count for 2, does that mean they have to die twice?
No. They count as 2 as for the calculation.
That's for the calculation, okay.
The objective.
Got it.
Yeah, so for the objective right now, I technically have 2 models on the point. If I put him on, I have 4. If I put him on as well, I have 6.
Got it.
This is just a way of balancing custodians, because otherwise they would never be able to control points.
Right.
If you don't have objective secured, you don't contribute to the count if your opponent also has objective secured on the point. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to quickly go over my list, because I might as well. And we're going to go and start off with this guy. So, what you're going to learn about with Custodes is that all of their infantry is Strength 5, Toughness 5. Toughness 5 is a massive bonus to their survivability. As you may be able to tell, almost all your weapons are Strength 4. Your units are Strength 4. So you're wounding on 5s if you hit them, which is really rough.
Wow.
So you need weapons that are higher strength in order to really damage them. Not to mention, they have the ability to save on 2+. So if you don't have a lot of AP, they're also saving really high. These guys are very powerful, and that's why their units are so expensive. These 3 guys, these are 50 points each.
Wow.
Yeah, they're extremely expensive. They're very elite. They have cheaper unit options, which are the Sisters of Silence, but they are not as good, they are not as efficient, and you don't make much use of them as Custodians. Alright, let's quickly numpad 1 my Shield Captain. If you'll do the same.
You want me to do what?
The Shield Captain, he's on the front.
Oh, the shield captain. Right here.
That's the Alaris.
So who's the shield captain? Oh, this one here.
Yes. Go ahead and numpad 1 him. Lovely. So all Custodians, just like you have chapters, these guys have shield hosts. I have chosen the Emperor's Chosen. Funny. Because I am the Emperor's Chosen, I get a couple of bonuses. This is very important to remember with Custodians. Custodians get Emperor's Chosen, which is the main one people play, and this gives them 2 special traits. The first one is that whenever a unit with this trait is selected to shoot or fight, it gets to reroll 1 hit roll or a wound roll for free. So that's always important to keep in mind. And this is every time it's selected. So it's not like I have to choose between doing it in the shooting or fighting phase. Alright. And the second trait is that whenever a model in this unit would lose a wound as a result of a mortal wound, on a roll a d6 and on a 4+, it is ignored. This is incredibly powerful. As I told you before, mortal wounds are very, very powerful because nobody can save against them.
Right.
Of course, except Custodes.
So what's the name of the ability?
This is the Shield Host. It's the Emperor's Chosen.
Okay. That's
so
the one on top.
That's the thing I have because
yeah.
of faction.
That's shield captain, and then you got Teleport Homer.
Yeah, it's Teleport Homer. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to use it.
Okay, so the most important ones are shield captain and Emperor's Chosen, I guess.
Yeah, he's a shield captain. He's an infantry. He's a character. So if I have 5 units in the area, he's protected. Yes, he's also an Alaris. Doesn't really matter for some stratagems.
Got it.
As you may be able to see, most Custodians hit on 2s, regardless of weapon skill or ballistic skill.
Yeah, we'll see that.
That's very dangerous, isn't it?
It's very dangerous.
They also have an incredible amount of leadership. Pretty much these guys never take morale. Alright, cool. Next up you're going to notice is weapons. I don't know if I mentioned it last time, but normally infantry can only shoot 1 weapon. This is the case because most infantry only get a normal weapon and a pistol. When it comes to pistols, you always have to choose if you're shooting the pistol or something else. But because these are both normal weapons, he gets to shoot both. This
Got
is
it.
why, for example, your intercessor last time couldn't shoot both their pistol and their main weapon.
Right.
Alright, cool. Next up, let's go quickly through his abilities. So first of all, the Inspirational Fighter. This is generally called a captain trait. Why? Because Space Marines and people play Space Marines a lot, and the captain gives the same bonus. So core units, you can see if there's a core by looking at their keywords. This one, so for example, the shield captain isn't, but the rest of them are. Every core unit within 6 inches of him gets a reroll hit rolls of 1. Hawaii is really powerful. Can you tell me that?
What was that?
Can you tell me why rerolling hit rolls of 1 on the Custodes is really powerful?
Oh, because you get to reroll again.
Oh yeah, well it's already powerful in other factions.
You're right.
But it's even better on
Because
Custodes.
it hits on 2s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So all you're rerolling all your misses essentially.
Right. Wow.
Incredible. Of course, every time he has a radiant.
So it's like if you don't roll another one, it's like an automatic hit again.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Wow.
Custodes rarely miss. I will mention though, because remember how I said that all my guys can reroll 1 wound
So
per hit roll?
so what's the downfall? What's the downfall of this unit? If they get to reroll, they get to hit on everything, almost everything. Well, they get to hit on everything.
The downside of Custodes is map presence.
It's what presence?
Map presence.
Oh, map presence.
I
Oh,
only
okay.
have so many.
Gotcha. So if they have like 3 or 4 or they have 5 objectives in a map, you cannot be in every single one of them at the same time.
Exactly.
But in a short map like this is like
yeah, on a small map like this, where we're playing
Yeah.
with one objective, this is actually quite doable.
right,
But these guys can easily win against your guys. I'm pretty
right,
sure.
right.
Despite the fact that they're outnumbered, they can win. But I can't have them everywhere, and they're slow. All right, cool. Let me finish this up. So on the shield captain, oh, now he's no longer numpad 1ing. Awesome. I'll just look it up on my battle thread. The other ones he has is he has a radiant mantle, which is actually really strong, because it means that every time someone makes a attack against this warlord, so in melee or in or at shooting, -1 to your hit roll. So every time you're trying to hit the shield captain, -1 to your hit roll. So keep that in mind. And finally, he has a warlord trait, which is the Eagle's Eye, and this gives him +1 wound, which is already shown, I believe. Yes, he is on 8. I think without this he would be on. But does it actually properly show? Does it?
Oh, it shows. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't properly show. No, it doesn't. Wait, it actually has to go one. He has to go 1 over. My bad. There we go. He's on 9 out of 8 because he got that trait. He has Equal Eye, which gives him the +1 wound. But more importantly, once per battle, before making a saving throw, he can use this ability to, instead of using his normal save, he gets a 3+ invulnerable. So say you hit him with a big weapon that's like -4 AP. I use this. I save on the 3-up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really strong.
It is.
But again,
strong.
once per game.
And probably
So
that
that's
bigger
the-
weapon that they're gonna hit him with is probably once per game too.
Exactly. Trajan Valorous is the most common pick for Custodes as a warlord, and one of his items is the Moment Shackle, which allows him to entirely ignore damage. If you hit him for 6 damage, he just says no. Again, that's why Custodes is so damn strong. All right, we're done with him. That's all. Note that, by the way, he has 2 melee weapons. Do you notice this? Just like most of my guys, actually.
Yeah.
They have 2 different melee weapons, which is the Guardian Spear, for example, here, and the Misericordia. The Misericordia is a free extra weapon, used to cost points, now it's free, which allows them to get an extra hit with that weapon, on top of their normal amount of hits. Or attack, sorry. Alright, cool. Let's quickly go over the Custodians, the standard guys. They're pretty basic. They got a shooting weapon, they got a melee weapon, they got a Misericordia, and they get Aegis of the Emperor. Aegis of the Emperor is an inherent ability for all of my guys. And let me quickly pull up what I did again, because I have not played Custodes in fucking forever. Factions, Custodes. Aegis of the Emperor. There we go. Aegis of the Emperor gives all of my models that have this ability, Aegis of the Emperor, a +4 invulnerable save. So remember, even if you hit me with AP5, it will default to this invulnerable. And if you hit me with a mortar wound on a 6-up, I will ignore that. But since I already have my shield host, that is already negated, so don't worry about that. They have a martial kata, which I'll start on when we actually play the game, and they have objective secured. That's done. Finally, we have 2 more units, which is the Alaris. The Alaris is a unit that I gave a special item, which is the Slayer of Tyrants. Each time this unit piles in or consolidates, each model in the unit can move forward toward an enemy character model instead of the closest enemy model. Remember, when you've won melee, you have to move to the closest enemy. But this guy can ignore that and he can go to the closest character so long as he gets into range. He also gets the ability from Golden Light, which means that instead of being put on the battlefield right at the start, he can actually be placed on outside of the map and then come in during turn 2, 3, or 4.
Got it.
This is called Deep Strike. Because Deep Strike, as I think I explained it very shortly last time, Deep Strike is whenever in your movement phase, at the end of the movement phase, you get to move in units as a reinforcement if you have them off the board. And they have to spawn more than 9 inches away from the closest enemy unit. Alright. They can't move after that, I have to mention. Cool. So that's him. He's done. And finally, we talk about the big boy, the Contemptor. The Contemptor is an interesting character. Most importantly, because remember, he has 2 incinerators, not 1. It's not showing up properly. It does that sometimes.
Okay.
He can explode, which is cool. He gets a 5-up invulnerable save because he doesn't have Aegis of the Emperor, so he has his own version.
So he will need a 6 for save.
No, he gets a 5.
5 for saves. Okay. Or for an invulnerable save.
If,
Okay.
If for an invulnerable save. Remember how those work?
Can you explain that one more time, please?
All right, cool. So let's say you hit this guy with a weapon of AP 4.
Right.
What would his save become?
Oh, for 5-4. Okay, I see. Because this one is up.
Yeah, remember?
Okay.
So if AP makes enemy AP makes your save, if your save generally, if your normal save statistic is higher than your invulnerable save statistic, you use the invulnerable.
Right.
There are a handful of units that can turn off invulnerables. Keep that in mind as well.
So in order for me to do it, for me to do that AP, I would need a 5+.
Yeah, even if you have 10 AP, I take a 5.
Got it.
Alright, he's also an unyielding ancient. So this is what is called a feel no pain. So whenever this unit takes a wound, so you shoot him for like 6 damage, for every wound he takes, so 6 dice, every time he rolls them, and every 6 up means he ignores it. So you hit him for 6 damage, I take the 6 dice. Oh, well, okay, now I failed them, I just roll into okay, thank you game. There we go. In this scenario, for example, so you did 6 damage, I have rolled 6 feel no pains. This 6 means I only take 5. Because these are failed. Orcs are pretty noticeable for having a lot of this. They tend to have 5-ups. Instead of saves, orcs tend to have feel no pains instead. Like this. These are done after taking damage. So they work against mortal wounds. Alright, cool. Finally, he has 2 blessings. Guardian Eternal. So this is a damage modifier. For example, you shoot him with a weapon that does 2 damage. Guardian Eternal means that it subtracts 1 from the damage characteristic. So from a 2 damage it becomes 1 damage. And then finally we have Eternal Penitent, which is a pre-game stratagem, which gives him +1 attacks, and he gets to reroll charge rolls.
+1 on attacks?
So he gets +1 to his attack stats, yeah.
Got it.
But he also gets to reroll charge rolls for free. Now note, remember how I told you about CP reroll, right? Command point reroll.
Right.
So I've failed. I've rolled this because I needed like a 10, whatever, and I get my Eternal Penitent, so I get to reroll this. Okay, cool. I fail again. So now you might think, oh well, I can use my command point reroll. Well, no. You can never reroll dice that have already been rerolled.
Oh, so you can reroll twice, okay.
Exactly. Never more than once on anything. So always keep that in mind.
Alright, give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. We'll start at that.
Alright. They're ready.
Alright, safe. Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and just roll to decide who deploys first. So go ahead and take... Oh, I rolled a 4. You also rolled classic, we're doing this again. Maybe roll.
Yes.
A 2. A 6, okay. You get to decide, do you want me to deploy first, or do you want to deploy first?
You can deploy first.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you remember why I told you that it might be better to go first or second?
Yes.
Okay, explain me why.
Because I get to see what you're doing.
Yes, but the advantage for the person placing first is...
The advantage for the person that does what?
What is the advantage for the person that deploys first?
Oh, they get to choose... You get to choose who attacks first?
No, I get to choose which side of the map I'm taking.
Oh, which side?
So sometimes maps are not symmetrical.
Right.
And it might be better for someone to take one particular side of the map.
Right.
In this case, there is some asymmetry, but it's not very noticeable. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take the red side. So I'm gonna go ahead and select the unit to deploy.
Oh yeah, they're not
I'm
symmetrical.
gonna choose this contemptor.
They are symmetrical, right? Oh no, they are not. It's very... Okay, it's like a little different.
So it is... when you have units that can deep strike, like my Alaris, you have to announce that before you start deploying. So I'm gonna do that first. So this unit, this Alaris, is going over here. Do you see the big board, the red board over here? On my side? This is what just... this is typically the reserve board.
Right.
So if you're putting units in reserve, or in... Oh, this is normal reserve, not for you. Then you have to put them on that board. So
Same thing with the transport. You can just
exactly. So when it's your turn to deploy, you have to immediately say, okay, these guys are going in the transport.
Got it.
All right, cool. Let me see. So I still have to deploy something. I'm going to decide to place down this contemptor over here, and now it is your turn to deploy something.
Okay.
So now you would have to mention what you're putting in your Rhino.
All right. So these two units here are going straight to the transport.
All right, cool. Yep, place them in transport 1. Or transport 2, 3, 4, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then they are considered to be in that Rhino, and you still have to deploy a unit.
And then I'll deploy my units. Let's see. Which is your side? The green side or the red side?
I took the red side.
You took the red side, okay. I'll go into the green side. Oh, of course.
You can hit 1. Yeah, nice.
I have to put them one by one. I can go to...
just placing... I would probably place one of them down, but
yeah, I don't have to do that.
Here's me showing you how to use Primaris models, and then you immediately go back and start using first one once.
Let's see. Of course.
Remember that you do have to have your units within 2 inches of another.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them all together, but it's just in the second floor.
Nice. Yeah, it can be a bit funky. You want me to help out? See if we
Yeah.
can fix this.
Why not?
Let's see if we can get these guys in here. There's 2. The angle of your camera matters, by the way. So.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
There we go. See? Do you want them all like this, or do you want them closer to the wall?
Yeah, I'm not for doing
Remember
this.
that you're on the second floor, so if you want to get off the floor, you have to spend 3 inches of movement.
Okay.
So you might want to consider maybe going to the bottom floor.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah. All right. Let's try and see if we can fit them in there. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. If you hold right click, you'll force them to the floor. So if you do this like this, you'll see that they fly up.
Yep.
If you hold the right click, they won't. So I can fall down.
Got it. Okay.
Let me see if I can shove them in as close as possible for you, because that is optimal. Beautiful.
What type of building is this? There's a security in here. What's going on here?
If you see where it says ruins area terrain, if you hold your mouse still over that, it'll tell you exactly all the stats it has.
All right, so it's breachable by infantry, whatever. Light cover, okay. Defensive infantry, Overwatch, obscuring. Okay, so but there's no behind this, so there's no obscuring in this.
Oh, oh fuck yeah, they changed, sorry, they changed Overwatch. I did it wrong last time. They didn't, so when I first started playing, Overwatch was -1 to your hit roll. You only hit on sixes when you Overwatch. They changed that. So
Okay.
if you're in this building, your Overwatch becomes 5 ups, not 6 ups.
Got it, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, cool. Then you've deployed, so now it's my turn again. I'm going to go ahead and deploy these custodians over here. And it is important that your units on the first turn of the game are very safe, because you may not get turn 1. You can gamble to see if you can get turn 1, but if you do that, you're obviously leaving yourself open to a very dangerous turn 1 if the enemy gets it first. Against armies that care about melee though, it might be a good idea. Alright, I've deployed, so your turn again. I put my custodians in the building. Now I believe Canis Wolfborn.
Can I go in the building because he has the wolf with him?
Nope, he's a cavalry, so he's not allowed to be in the building.
Okay. Huh. Well, this is gonna be a very tricky one. The statue. Let me see something with the statue.
The statue does block line of sight.
Okay.
You kind of have to, but only if I'm like actually having to look through it. I can probably just move and get an angle on him anyways.
Nah, that's the best I can do. There's nowhere to hide here.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't looking at the whole thing. Give me 2 seconds here.
Remember that you can put infantry in front of it to defend it.
What about this area here? That's just hard terrain. That's an obstacle. Yeah, but I already deployed my unit and the other one is in transport.
I don't remember if cavalry gets any bonuses from light cover. I'll quickly look that up. I don't see cavalry very often either. You're using a lot of units that I never see before. It's annoying. It's fine though. Terrain. Obstacles. Okay, infantry, beast, and swarm models get bonuses from cover. So your Canis Wolfborn over there, even if he's standing in the middle of a crater where you get light cover, he doesn't get it because he's not infantry.
He does not get
beast,
it.
or
Okay.
Swarm. Yeah, because he's a cavalry.
Yeah, so the best bet.
It's kind of like it would be kind of weird for a big tank to get.
Gotcha. So the best bet I can do is just put him here.
Small wall.
I can't do nothing else.
Yeah,
Just put him
anywhere where
here.
he is like the quickest to get impact.
What was that?
Wherever he is the fastest to get some impact into the game. You know?
Right,
Where,
yeah.
wherever you can put him, so he can move somewhere where he is in a better position.
There we go.
What you could alternatively have done, because now you've already placed the infantry, right? They can't move anymore.
No, they can't move anymore. That's why I can't put the infantry in front of them.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
You could consider placing him behind the rhino,
Behind the rhino.
because the rhino will give him lookout, sir.
Oh, okay. So, you know what? Let me put him here.
So if you're trying to think of where your rhino might be, you can put him like somewhat behind it. It doesn't have to be fully behind it. Remember, it only has to be within 3 inches of him, and then the Canis is not the closest target, and I can shoot him.
All right, let's put him here. That's fine.
All right, cool. Then it's my turn, and I'm deploying my last unit, which is the shield captain. He is infantry, so I'm putting him inside the building. Right there. All right. That ends all my units. Now you have to deploy the rest of yours. Of course, only one left. If one person runs out of units, you have to deploy all of yours at once. Rhinos are awesome units, but in this matchup for 500 points, typically transports aren't great. But yeah, fuck it, fuck around, learn some stuff, you know?
Right.
Exactly. All right, cool. Let me know when you're ready with that rhino, and then I'm gonna have to select my katans.
There you go.
All right, you're happy with the rhino? All right, go ahead and go over to my side of the board, and you'll see the kata thing. This is this beautiful box over here. So custodies get a selection of 6 katas, and every turn they have to make one of them primary, one of them secondary, and one of them tertiary. Every turn they have to select either their primary or their secondary in the first phase, in the first turn rather, to be their active stance. So for example, I get Salvas over here. If you zoom in on that, you can see that it has stance 1 and stance 2. If I make this my primary, and I select it in the first turn, then I have to select either stance 1 or stance 2 to be active. In turn 2, I can either move to my secondary kata and start with that one, but I can't go back, or I can take the other stance from my first primary kata. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So if I decide that Salvus is useless after turn 1, I go to the next one, and I might go to the third one. If I take a 1/1 and then go to my tertiary right away, in turn 5 I won't have one because I'll be out.
What about these over here?
I can only take 3.
Oh, you can only take what's in here.
Yep. Yeah, the ones that are in there. I can select any of them that I want at the start of the game, but I can't change them.
Got it.
What is important, however, to remember is that Custodes, remember what I told you about the shield host, my faction essentially, my sub-faction?
Yeah.
They get a special particular kata that is called a martial kata. And a martial kata, whenever it's active, regardless of which stance I picked, both of the stances are active. So let's say for this one, for example, it's Rendax. So if Rendax is my primary and I select stance 1, because it is my martial, it is also active on stance 2. But it doesn't mean that I can't pick it. I can't pick it again in the second turn. Because in turn 2 I'll say, okay, now I'm going to Rendax stance 2, but I'll still get the bonuses from stance 1 because it is my martial.
Good. Yeah, you got the martial for both.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and select my katas. I'm just gonna pick whatever the fuck seems reasonable. This was kind of useless for this game. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure, I'll take Salvus first, why not? And then we'll take, and then we'll take Gataris, sure. Cool, that'll be my 3 marshals, my 3 katas. So these are going to be flipped over, because they're not active yet, or I can't activate them yet. And I have to pick something from Salvus as soon as my first command phase turns. I believe.
Right.
I haven't played Custodians in a long time. Yes, each of my command phases. I have to pick one. Alright, cool. So now we roll to determine who actually does the first round. So, take a dice, drop it in. Alright, you go first. You don't get a choice in this. And that means we will turn it to blue starts first, and I will hit start game.
Alright, so I'm in my command phase. Do I have any commands to give?
Because we're not playing with the main stratagems, I think you have pretty much nothing to do.
Okay. So
So,
my next phase.
what is the first thing you have to think about? Space Marines?
The doctrine.
Exactly. You're now in the Devastator Doctrine, keep that in mind.
The armor penetration characteristics of heavy and grenade weapons this model is equipped with is improved by 1. This combat doctrine is active. Okay. So
Any weapon that is heavy gets that bonus. I don't even know if you have any of those, but doesn't look like it to me. Oh, you do
Okay.
actually have one, the Hunter Killer Missile. Yeah, so the Hunter Killer Missile has AP3 now instead of AP2.
alright. So
You do know that the Hunter Killer Missile is a one-time use, right?
yeah. That's what I said earlier when you said about the that you get to defend against missile. I said is going to be for someone who has one use. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and
Remember, you can't disembark after you've moved. So, infantry inside the vehicle cannot get out until the next movement phase. Unless they do it before the vehicle moves.
so I have to do
you
it
can
now
get out
if I want to
now.
disembark.
If you want to disembark, you have to do it now, or you have to wait until next turn if you move it.
Alright, I do want to disembark the unit then.
All right, cool. Then I'll set up a 3-inch range, and they have to end up into that range, inside of that range. So go ahead and take them out.
Okay.
So take them off of the reserves board. Are you disembarking half of them or all of them?
No, all of them.
All of them. Okay, cool. Go ahead and bring them all over then. They just all have to fit within that range.
Actually, let me disembark half first.
Yeah.
Since we are...
Just remember not to block your vehicle, because otherwise it might get very complicated. You can move after disembark. I believe. Let me double check. Disembark. Yep. After you disembark, you can still move, shoot, and charge whatever you, however you like. You have to move this guy a little bit so he stays within the range. See the pack leader? I'm gonna teach this right now to you because people are gonna be asses about this kind of stuff. So you see the pack law leader? He's like a little bit sticking out, so you have to move him up. Yep, that's all fine. Oh, make sure the base
is he on top of the base? Okay. Alright, perfect.
Yeah, this is all fine. And now I'll just remove the aura again. There we go. I'll make sure to give Kane an aura as well, so you know what the range is of his ability. And I'll do the same for my guy. Beautiful. You know how to do the ranges, right?
Yeah. I think it's with 3 and 4.
4 and 5.
4 and 5.
2 and
3 and 4 is for the health, yeah.
2 and 3, yeah. Alright, you can still move the rhino if you like.
Alright, let's go ahead and move the rhino.
Alright, go ahead. It can't go there, unfortunately.
Oh, you can't go there?
You'll have to, so vehicles have to pivot. And to pivot, 45 degrees costs 2 inches of movement.
Okay.
So turning, essentially. So if you want to move between those models and go to that other side of the map, you have to move first and then pivot. Otherwise you won't fit. But that's fine.
I'm gonna move the rhino there, that's 8. And then I have to pivot, that costs me 2.
Yes, if you want to pivot, that costs you 2.
And then I'm gonna go for the 2 inches. Let me see where that will take me. So 2 more inches will take me right here. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Alright, that's good enough.
Alright, so
Alrighty.
Pivoting gets very annoying with really big tanks and really crowded maps.
And you did say I can move my infantry, right?
Yes, these guys can move.
Okay. So these guys are gonna move here.
They're all 6 inches. Are they gonna advance?
No, they're just gonna move right here. And I know I'm open for the dreadnought, but
There's 2 guys left behind.
yeah, I'm just gonna put them right next to each other. Oh, wait a minute. It has to be 6 inches from where they at, right?
He was way forward. You can still go there. It was only 5 inches where you moved him just now.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. But you can only go 6. Yeah, nice. And they're all within 2 inches of each other, or one of each other, so they're fine.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move.
How many does he get?
I think he has a movement of 8, right?
10.
I'll double check. 10. Okay.
So another fun fact about Lookout Sir. So if you move him, for example, like right here, like close to that turret, roughly around that area. Despite the fact that he's now in the open and it might actually be closer for my guys than to these infantry, he won't be actually, but still, even if he was, then even though the rhino is out of range for Lookout Sir, because these guys are in range for Lookout Sir, and he's not the closest target, I can shoot him.
You can or you can't?
I'm gonna have to explain this one because it's a bit more complicated.
Okay.
So you see how he's out in the open, right?
Right.
But he is still within 3 inches of these models, so he gets Lookout Sir.
Right.
Lookout Sir is cancelled if you are the closest target. So typically, if that rhino wasn't there, then these guys, for example, would probably be closer to him sometimes, not in this case, than they would be to the infantry. Therefore, they could shoot him. Despite the rhino being too far away to give you Lookout Sir, it means your guy is no longer the closest target, so he still can get shot. I hope that is clear.
So he's still going to get shot.
No, he can't get shot.
Oh, he can't get shot. So if I put him here, he can't get shot.
Even if the infantry is, even if it's closer to me than the infantry, so long as they're within range to give the bonus, and he's not the closest target when you consider units that are out of range of the ability, I can't hit him.
Got it.
It's a bit of a complicated system, but yeah.
Okay.
Just keep in mind, look out, sir, as long as you're within 3 inches of 3 friendly models, infantry models, or 1 vehicle, or monster, you can't get shot unless you're the closest target.
Got it.
Or if you have more than 8 wounds. Keep that in mind. Big leaders, like big Primarchs, never get look out, sir, because they're too big. They have too much health. Alright, cool. So actually my shield captain doesn't get look out, sir, I think. Which is actually really annoying. Is it actually the case? Really? Is it the case? Oh, 9 or less, never mind, he does get it still. Okay, so if you have more than if you have 10 or more wounds, you don't get lookout, sir.
How much penalty do I get for moving out of the building?
None.
None? Okay, so I can go straight 6 inches from there. What's the number on your side?
8.
That's 8?
It's 7. Yeah, now you're on 6, yeah. There you go.
Is he touching his base? Let me see.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm going to teach you a little side thing, by the way. So you see how these squads are really close to each other?
Right.
What you can do is you can select them all, so that's a particular squad, and then hit numpad 1 on one of them.
Hit what?
So select a squad.
Uh-huh. I got him.
Oh, no, that's 2 squads. Get the one specific.
Oh, 1 squad.
Yes. So these 5 guys, for example. And then you numpad 1 as you hover over one of them. And then you can, at the bottom of the screen, there's a bunch of colors. Just click one of those. Oh, wait, what? That's not how that's supposed to work. Oh, wait, oh, right. Fuck, I remember this now. Remember at the start of the game, before we started playing, you're moving all those guys around, like, organizing them.
Right.
You moved around which ones were part of what squad.
Oh.
So now it's kind of broken, but that's fine. We can fix this. Let's make this one blue. Let's kind of reorganize this. Okay, so those guys. Okay, this one is, for example, part of this squad. So let's move him over there. And I think where's the last part? Wait, there's 4 of them. Where's the 5th one? Oh, what is it, the Rhino group? Yes, the Rhino group. So this leader, I'm gonna make him like pink to make it easier to tell. Actually, I'm not gonna make him pink because I'm colorblind as hell. I'm gonna make him red. There we go. So okay, this is a bit of a mess.
Wait a minute. There's only 4 units here.
Yeah, no, I move them.
Oh.
I'm trying. As you can see, I'm trying to reorganize which guys.
Got it. I'm trying to be cohesive here.
So these guys are part of the other squad, and there's 2 red guys in there which are not supposed to be there. So these guys move out. These guys get replaced into there. I shouldn't have messed with anything of your organization, I believe. If you did, then let me know. You can move them again. And then these red guys are all part of the same squad again.
Oh, okay.
So this is what's called squad coloring, and now we know exactly which squad is which.
Okay.
This is useful if you have a lot of the same units.
Got it.
You can also see them through walls now, which is cool.
Okay.
So for hidden units, you should also do it.
Alright.
Right, cool.
So that'll be at the end of my movement phase?
I believe you've moved everything you wanted to move, correct?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
And this phase is the psychic phase?
You don't do those, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't.
Space Wolves hate fight psychics, so...
So the next phase is my shooting phase.
Yes. So, note that the side, even though because I'm remember how obscuring works.
Right.
Okay, cool.
So just because you're behind here, I can still shoot it for you here. Yeah, it's only works if you're behind the building.
Because I'm in, exactly. If I'm behind the actual building, I'm technically inside the building, so he can shoot me.
Got it. Let me see what we got here. So we have 48 with the heavy.
Remember that I do have the giant Achilles, just in case you somehow forget about him. Note that the rhino can't shoot him because he is stopped by blocked
He's
by
stopped
the
by
big,
there.
yeah, the big statue in the middle.
All right. Let's see. All right, we're gonna start with the rhino.
All right, cool.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the 2 storm bolters towards.
I love how the rhino gets Savage Fury. That's stupid as hell.
Alright.
You're gonna shoot the storm bolters? Cool.
Yeah, storm bolters towards the inner. Yep, that's 2 of them.
So first of all, measure the distance.
That's
Yep, so
17.
it's 16 inches
Yep.
to the closest
Mm-hmm.
one. So there's no rapid fire for you.
Alright.
So how many
Alright.
shots do you get?
Let me double check here. 2 seconds. Let me switch to the hand. I guess 2 of them?
No, 4 of them, because you have
4 of
2
them.
storm bolters.
Oh yeah, so it's 4 of
This
them.
is 2 times
Yeah.
storm bolter.
Okay, so it's right after rapid fire. It says 2, right? That will be the number, but it's 2 times, so that's 4. Okay,
It's because you have 2 storm bolters. Yeah.
right. So, but it's the number right after it says rapid fire, right? That's the one. And then the next one is strength, and the other one is armor penetration, and the other one is what's the D4?
Damage.
Damage. Okay.
Damage.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
You're all good.
So I get 4 dice.
Yes, 4 dice, because it's 2 weapons.
All right. Let me see what we're hitting on.
Is it a core unit? It is not core, so it doesn't get the bonus from Canis.
Gotcha. So we're hitting on 3s. All right. So 4 downs hitting on 3s. That's 1 fail. Do we get to reroll?
You don't get rerolls now.
We don't get one. Okay.
You can
Alright.
reroll with the CP, remember that? But I don't
Yeah,
think this
but
is
we
an
don't.
important one to use it on.
Gotcha.
So 3 hits. Now you have to measure what you have to roll to wound.
Gotcha.
Remember, I have the card for that as well. So wound roll card.
Right. So the strength is 4. Your unit strength is what?
My toughness.
Yeah, your toughness. I mean, it's 5. That means we're 1 down. That means we gotta go up to 5.
Yes.
Is that correct? Yep, 5.
Yep.
So 5 ups. Damn, that's a.
Yeah,
That's
they're
brutal.
powerful guys.
Yeah, that's brutal.
you
So
get
1.
bonus
And you get 1 save, right?
roll. Yes. So I get this. I have the same 1 dice. Save 1 time. So I get this 1 dice. Note that I'm in the building, so I get +1 to saving throws. Now, it would be very funny if that would work, because that means I am technically on a 1+ save. But that is not possible. You cannot go below 2 up saves.
Oh, you save on
I don't
2s. Yeah.
Yeah, you can never go below 2 up save.
Gotcha.
Because the wall with the light cover from the building would have given me a 1 up save, but that's just stupid.
Woo.
So if I roll a 1, I fail, but everything else I succeed on. I actually fail. So I take a wound.
You got a 1?
I somehow rolled a 1 and I take a wound.
I can't even see the die. Oh, there you go. Take a 1. Wow.
So I've removed 1 wound from one of my custodians. That is extremely unlucky.
Right. That's
So
crazy.
1 in 6 chance.
Yep. Alrighty. So I don't think he has any more weapons. Nope.
No, you have the Hunter Killer if you want to shoot.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna shoot the killer yet.
Or do you want to? Yeah, you're gonna save it.
Right.
Does Canis have anything? He has a-
But the hunter killer, if I shoot the hunter killer, is targeted, right?
You do target it, yes.
Right. So if I wanted to
Again,
shoot
you
it
only
straight
have
up,
1 shot.
so if I wanted to shoot it straight at your shield captain, I can. But then then again, you have that one ability
No, shield captain is protected by a lookout sir.
by lookout. Oh, by them. Okay.
Lookout sir. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that's what it said. Let me see. I thought that.
No, it's not like that. The bearer can only shoot each hunter killer missile is equipped with once per battle. That's all it says.
Oh. Once per battle. Can only
So
shoot
you
with
shoot
each
once and then
hunter
it's
killer.
gone.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So I'm done with my.
So you might want to save it to shoot at the contempt.
Right. All right. So that's that. My next one will be my friend here. Let's see what
Can
he
you shoot
had.
anything?
Nope. It's 12. I think it's
Range.
close to out of range. Okay.
The range. Look, yeah, that's 20 inches, so that's not happening.
Oh, everybody else cannot shoot. Nobody else can
Miles
shoot.
out of range.
All right, everybody
That's the
else
downside of playing a melee army.
All right. My next phase is charge. I don't think I can get it. No.
Nope. Out of 12 inches, can't charge. No one's fighting. Morale. I don't lose anyone.
I'm faster.
And now it's my command phase. I forgot to mention you, the CPs, by the way, are done automatically. So you don't have to manually click on the button every turn. So you're on 4 now. It's counting for Nephilim, so I'm gonna try and keep that in mind. Because this board is made for Nephilim instead of for Nakmund. So every time it becomes my command phase, lower your command points by 1 because it's counting wrong. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I have to select my kata. So it's my first turn, so I have to go with my primary kata. And I'm going to choose to do... I'm going to choose to go for stance 1. So I get +4 to the range characteristic of all my models. So all my weapons get +4 inches of range.
Wow.
Okay. Obscuring. Oh, you putting tokens everywhere. Gotcha. Alright, sick. Alright, let's go into my movement phase then. So I'm going to select these custodians. They're going to move over here. What are 6 inches? And my shield captain is going to move over here. And my big old Kalis Dreadnought, because he's a vehicle, he will ignore the difficult ground from the craters. The craters are -2 to your movement, by the way. I should mention that. They are difficult terrain. So he's going to ignore that. Oh no, he doesn't ignore, he does not fly, damn it. Alright, so he can only move 7 inches because of that. Normally he would go 9, -2 because of the crater. Let's see if he's within range for things. He is, nice. He is shield host, is he not? Yes, he is. Okay, cool. Alright, that ends my movement phase, because that's how simple it is. I can't bring in my Alaris yet, who is in reserves, because you cannot deep strike on turn 1. Psychic, we don't do that. Shooting. Alright, let's see what we can do. So, as I mentioned with Saldus, I get +4 inches to the range of all my weapons. That's not massively powerful, but it's useful. So these custodians over here are going to fire their guardian spears. And because they only have strength 4, there's no real point firing at right now because there's 7 toughness, so I will be wounding on 5s.
Who are you shooting at? The Blood Claws, okay.
I'm shooting at I think they're green.
The Blood Claws,
green squad. Yes.
Yellow squad.
Oh, yellow, my bad. I'm colorblind.
I know.
So
You did tell me that.
Correct me a couple of times.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, sick. So I got +4 to my range, so this is actually within rapid fire range. For 2 of them. Yes, only for 2 of them.
Okay.
So they have rapid fire, so they get 2 shots each, except for the last guy, so only 5 shots. So I'm going to my side of the board, 5 dice. And I'm hitting on 2s, because I'm custodians. I roll a 1, but because my shield captain is in the area,
you can reroll.
That.
Oof.
All
3.
hits.
Oh, 2, 4, 5. Alright.
The strength is 4, and your toughness is 4. What do I roll on? The wound?
Oh, that's equal.
Exactly so.
4.
Correct. So 4 ups. I roll poorly. Because of my shield host ability, I get to re-roll 1 of them for free. So I get 2 wounds instead.
2 wounds. Like your saves?
So it is 2 shots that have hit you. And it is AP -1, but you're also in cover. So what is your save?
So it's armor penetration is -1. Where's my AP here?
Your AP doesn't matter.
Oh, my save. So it'll be 4. Saving on 2s.
No.
Saving on 2s.
No.
Oh wait, what?
No. What are you thinking of? Go through your system. It is correct, but I want to know how you're doing it.
I'm looking at the save. The save says +3. You said it's on +1, so that's 3s. Is that correct?
Minus 1 AP.
Oh, I did it backwards. -1 AP. I gotta look at yours.
Yeah.
So your weapon would have been a minus.
So it's a guardian spear shooting.
Guardian spear. Do you have 2 of them? Oh, the first weapon, the rapid fire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's AP -1.
But you're in cover. So you get +1 to your save. And what is the special rule for Space Marines? Do you remember this?
No, I don't remember the special rule. I mean, that's what it is.
Armor of Contempt.
Okay.
Do you remember that one?
Yes.
What does it do?
It gives you a +1. for saves?
No, it worsens the AP of a weapon that is being shot at you by 1.
Oh.
So my AP becomes 0 because of that.
Mm-hmm.
And you still get the bonus from the cover. So your save is...
Well, that's very confusing.
Okay, so
the AP right now is -1.
So the AP at the start... So I shoot you with a weapon that is AP -1.
Right.
Your affection bonus, Armor of Contempt, works against any unit of yours that has the Adeptus Astartes keyword.
Okay.
These guys definitely have Adeptus Astartes. Because of that, it worsens the AP of my unit.
Oh, that makes it 0, plus the cover makes it +1. So because it's +1, and I have a save of 2, at 3 it makes it 2. Okay, now.
Exactly.
Okay. Got it.
So you have to roll 2 saves.
It's because the plus and minuses thing is a very confusing math. But if you really think about it, yes, AP is -1, then it goes to 0, then it goes to +1. And then I'm looking over here, the +1 means it's -1 to mine, so that's +2+. Alright, so saving on 2s.
People just usually say just AP, not AP minus. So
right.
That's what you'll hear a lot.
Gotcha.
Because the minus makes no sense anyways.
Alright, so 2 down, saving on 2s.
Saves. And you make both.
Both. Okay.
So you're fine.
Wow, that's very intense math.
Oh boy, but I'm not done yet, buddy. Because
I know you have some stuff in there. Woof.
So my shield captain over here. The shield captain is a very dangerous target because he has 2 weapons. Not only does he have his Castellan axe, he also has a ballistic grenade launcher. And that grenade launcher, if I look at him from my perspective, or if you zoom in on him and you look at his head, what units can he shoot at?
Can he shoot straight? He can shoot straight out of the tank, right?
He can shoot at the Rhino, yes. What else can he shoot at?
Wait a minute, am I looking? Can he shoot at the Can he shoot at him?
He's not the
He's not the closest. So he can.
Exactly.
And looking for the head there. He can shoot at these 2 units over here.
Exactly. He can shoot at the entire unit.
The entire unit, yes, because it's cohesive.
If I can see 2 of them, yes.
Right, you can shoot at the whole thing. Okay.
Exactly. So if one guy pokes out of a building, I can shoot him.
Got it.
All right, cool. So, but however, the Rhino, of course, is a pretty tough unit. So there's no point shooting these lower strength weapons on them. So I'm going to shoot at the Blood Claws in there.
Okay.
The blue squad. So we're going to start off with his Castellan axe. He gets 28 inches range because of the +4 from Salvus. Not enough to get rapid fire, so just 1 shot. Hits on a 2. Hits. Wounds on a. Same weapon as last time. When it comes to strength at least. Strength 4 versus toughness 4.
Okay, so that's same. 4.
So wounding 4, yep. He does actually wound.
Ooh.
So that is AP -1. What is your save?
So that would make it 0, that would make it 3. And they're not in cover, so that would just make it 3.
Yep.
3 ups.
They're more than 2 inches away from the cover.
So 1 at 3?
I don't get it. So 1 on... take 2 else. Yep, 1 on 3.
Fortunately. Yep.
So you take
1.
2 damage.
Oh, 2 damage. Oh, because they count for 2.
Damage weapon.
Oh, it's a 2 damage weapon. Okay.
So it kills 1 blood claw. You can pick which one.
Okay. There you go.
Nice. And then he's gonna also shoot his what's it called? Ballistic grenade launcher.
Okay.
He's well within range. So he is going to shoot D3 shots. It doesn't. Your squad doesn't have more than 6 models, or 6 or more models. If it did, I would guarantee those 3 shots. But I don't. So I have to roll. I still get 3 shots because I'm that good at the game.
Okay.
And now I'm going to measure the strength. Strength is 5. So what do I wound on?
Mine is 4, right? Is that correct?
Your toughness is 4. Yes.
So 3.
Yes, 3 ups. Oh wow. Okay, I get to reroll 1 because of my shield host. Still misses. Only 1 wound goes through. And this is at a AP of -3. So what is your save?
Wait, you say AP is -3?
AP -3, yes.
Okay.
From the ballistic grenade launcher on the shield.
So 3 minus gets it a -1. That's that a 5?
So it'll become on a 5, yes.
Wow, so you're not
You're
5.
forcing the AP to 2, so on a 5 up, yep.
Wow.
Remember that, keep in mind that this rule, this Armor of Content rule, is pretty new still. Space Marines used to be a lot worse.
There you go, got a
Hey,
5.
save it. Nice. We would have only done 1 damage though, so.
Got it.
Alright, sick. Now we're gonna move up to my last unit, which is the Contenter. The big ol' Achilles Dreadnought. Because I took Salvus, stands 1, I get +4 to my range. So what does that mean for this?
You get plus, what's your range right now?
I get +4.
You get rapid fire?
Flamethrower.
No, you
my
don't.
flamethrower,
Oh, your
I
flamethrower
get-
hits automatically.
Oh, that's one thing, but because he normally only has 12 inches of range, but because of Salvus I get 4 extra, so I could get.
Oh, you get to hit, yeah.
So I get to shoot him. So that's very powerful. Flamethrowers, the main balancing factor for flamethrowers is just -4 range.
Got
But
it.
Salvus is very strong in that sense, because it doesn't care of what kind of weapon it is. All right, cool. So we're gonna start off with the Dread Spear, the big heavy weapon he has. So 2 shots. I'm gonna take 2 dice. The Contemptor Achilles Dreadnought hits on 2s. He misses both, and I only get to reroll one of them because of my shield host. That's really terrible. That's really bad. He's not within range of the shield captain, so he doesn't get that reroll. So reroll. All right, he hits this one. 1 hit at strength 8. What do I wound on? On the blood claws.
Strength 8. Toughness 4.
Strength 8.
That's double.
Mm-hmm.
So 2s.
I wounded on 2 indeed. I fucking failed.
Oh my goodness. What are the odds?
And I already got the 1 reroll I get per shooting attack, or shooting attack, so oof. And I don't get rerolls for the next one now, so that's really bad. Alright, Infernus Incinerator, 2d6. He's automatically hit. That's 7 shots. Or 7 hits rather. This is at a strength of 6. So what do I wound on?
6.5, 4. That means it's not double, it's just the regular one, so that means on 3s.
Yes. Alright, I missed 2. So that's 5 wounds. Can you calculate on your own the save? It is the Infernus Incinerator.
Infernus Incinerator, AP -1. Minus is in range. That'll be 4. Actually, -1, right? So that'll be 3s. You give it 1 and I give it 1, so that's 3s, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But then worsens my AP, so I just
Yeah.
go back down to 0.
Alright,
So just 5 saves on your normal save, so for 3 ups.
got it.
So, but you're still likely to drop at least 1 or 2
Right.
saves there, so that's good. So go ahead and roll those.
Oh, I gotta roll.
Yes,
I'm waiting for you to roll the
5
dice.
saves.
Alright.
Making your saves, that'd be funny.
Yeah. There. So these here. Saving on 3s. Right. So that's.
Oh, okay. So 2 of them fail,
Yep. So
which is 1 damage each.
Okay. So that's
So
one of them dice. Okay.
Plop. And turn over with the F button.
Oh, flip, yeah.
And that's the end of my shooting.
Alright.
That's still pretty decent.
Pretty cool.
Alright, cool. Now I'm gonna go into my charge phase. And I am going to see... This guy is out of range, unfortunately. But his custodians sure aren't. This guy is though, oof. Alright, then I'm not gonna charge. I'm gonna skip my charge phase. Fight, morale, do you have to take morale?
They have morale for, let me see. 6?
So you're
No, that's movement
morale
6.
on the-
I'll give me
What is the
2 seconds.
highest morale in your...
Oh, it'll probably be Canis Wolfborn. Let me
no,
double check.
not him. What's the unit that has to take morale?
Oh, the unit that got hit. So it'll be the sergeant.
Yes.
Or whatever the hell
Sergeant
is
has
it.
the highest morale, which is the leadership.
Alrighty, let me check him. Leadership. 7.
Do you remember how to take morale?
Is leadership against what? Oh, against the 2 that died, so that'll be 5.
And so 5. So you have 5 left over, and now what do?
You gotta roll the dice, and Is it 5 up?
If
No.
the result is higher than your remaining leadership, you fail morale.
Oh, okay. So it goes the other way around. So if I get a 6, then one of them will go. Alright, we're good.
Space Marines very rarely fail morale. So.
Alright, we'll check here.
Alright, cool. Now you can take them off the board at once. Bye. You can put them in there if you want.
Put them in the abyss.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Bye. You're going to the warp, bitch.
There you go.
Alright. I don't want to know the lore behind this battle.
Alright.
Really weird. Custodians banning space rules to the warp. Alright, cool. That's the end of morale, and it becomes your turn. I'm going to remove my free computer.
Right, I'm going to go to the command phase. I don't think I have any commands. However, I am in the tactical doctrine, which means the armor penetration characteristics of rapid fire and assault weapons this model is equipped with is improved by 1. So do I have any APs here? Rapid fire, I mean?
I don't even know if you have any of those kind of weapons.
Rapid fire?
Well,
no.
you have your storm portals on your Rhino.
On the Rhino?
Yeah, the Rhino gets 1 AP.
Okay.
Or at least not on his heavy weapon.
So AP. So -1 on armor penetration, okay.
Yeah, the storm bolter gets AP 1.
Okay.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah, that's it. Alright. So the next thing we're going to do...
Let's go to the movement phase.
Yes.
Do you want to disembark?
Yes, I should disembark now, actually. Since we are like face to face now.
You got 3 inches of range around the Rhino. Go ahead and place them. Oh, you're moving this. That is. Go ahead.
Alrighty. So from the Rhino, right? Okay. So it means it has to be
within that
this
range.
Here. I want to go.
Circle.
The second circle. This circle here. There you go.
So note that these sandbags over here, the debris, they are an exposed position. So if you stand on there, you can't get any cover. You can't end up on top of the wall either. It's unstable. You can stand on top of the sandbags if you want to.
Give me 2 seconds.
So
Let me move. I gotta move 1 unit back. There we go.
You're gonna have to move a couple of them back actually. They're all sticking out of it.
Oh, they're all sticking out of it. Okay. So you know what? We're gonna just, let me see something here. Let me double check something.
Go for it. Take it down.
That's 8. Okay. So what we're gonna do? We are going to. We can stand in top of the bags, right?
You can stand on top of the sandbags. Okay. Those ones at least, not the wall one, but these loose ones, yes.
Okay. So we're gonna go here on top of the bags. Is this one poking out too?
This one is poking out a little bit, yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Try not to get them on top of their models. Let's see if we can move them a little bit. There you go, that's fine. Space Marines always stand at 45-degree angles, don't worry about it.
Alright, let me just leave them like that because I'm not going to be able to...
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I think they always stand like that, I think. They're doing their best Michael Jackson impression.
That one is poking out a little bit, so let me move them back.
There you go. Yes.
Maybe I can move this one here.
Oh, what's that? They're on top of each other?
Yeah.
Yep, you're still in cohesion.
Okay, so maybe I can.
No, you're in cohesion. He's like I said.
Maybe I can move this one here, and then this one here, and then we are all in cohesion. Oh, okay, here we go. A little bit this way. There we go.
You just only have to stay within 2 inches of each other to be in cohesion.
Perfect.
So it's completely fine.
All right, so the squad is in.
They can still move, by the way. Those blood flows.
Yep, they did not like what they saw earlier. They were like, "What's up with these custodies? You know, they over here acting up." All right, so we're gonna move them first, actually.
These Vikings are gonna go plunder some custodies gold.
Oh!
Remember that the crater is -2 to your movement if you're going over it.
Okay, so we're gonna move around. Actually, we can go this way, right?
Yeah.
3.
You can go. Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense. So let's just go.
I think it's just as impairing. Yeah. You're gonna get on the points. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get that objective.
No.
Let's get
Control at the end of this battle round. Then, after my phase still, then you get the point.
Let's go ahead and get that objective. All right. So we move them. They're doing good. They're looking good. We're gonna move the Rhino next. The Rhino has a movement of 12. Does he ignore the creators?
No.
No. So that makes it
Only
10.
units that fly ignored.
So am I moving over it?
You will have... No, you can go between that. I think you can go between that. So you can move the full 12 if you want to. Okay, now you're going over.
So we're gonna go
So
10.
you're gonna go like that, so 10 like that, and then you can move...
You can go 9. Run 9
Now
there.
you can move 2.4. Yep, 2.4. Nice.
All right, we got that.
Is the plan actually to charge the Rhino? Is that actually happening?
Oh, that was your plan earlier today, right? All right.
I was surprised by it.
Alrighty. So,
Alright.
movement of 6. Oh, shoot. I should have grabbed the whole thing. Actually, let me grab this unit first.
Escape.
Escape. Oh, that's okay.
Yep, then you move him right back to where you were, picked him up.
Wait a minute. Oh, two of these people died. 2 of these died. I remember now.
2 of them are dead. It's only a 3-man squad now.
I should have not done that. That's fine. Let me think about what I'm doing here.
Plan. Hey, hear the cogs churning in your mind. It's very easy also to think of actual tactic instead of run forward.
Right.
Run forward, drink beer.
Right. No, that's not gonna work either.
Going over an obstacle like the wall, by the way, is -2.
-2, so that makes a 4 here inside of here.
If you want to go over that, you have to. You can only move 4. Yes.
It's not that bad of an
It's quite
idea.
limiting.
Actually,
All depends on what you want to do. Oh, try not to do that, by the way, because that can give you additional movement if you do that.
oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, no.
I had escape and put them right back to where they were. Okay, what if I move them one by one and move them this way?
That's good.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people move one by one.
Okay.
It's often a bit more efficient. You can stick them exactly where you want them to be. Oh boy. It's like they have like a... What do I say? They have like a door handle on top of their head. What is that? What's that kind of hair? What the hell?
What door handle?
Do you see that? Like they have like a door handle on top of their head. Like a knob.
Huh.
Makes like a gear stick.
What, a skeleton on top of their head?
No, on top of the head of the fucking the leaders.
Oh, the leaders. Oh. Oh, that's like a... it's like a Viking cut. Like
If I moved it, would it go in reverse?
Yeah. It's supposed to be like a... like a... some hair, you already know.
And I know it's supposed to be.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah, but that doesn't look good. They could have done a better job at modeling that.
Yeah. I think these are models from Dawn of War, by the way.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Because there's, of course, Games Workshop is not too kind about these kinds of games.
Which makes no sense because which makes no sense because it brings a lot more people into the hobby itself.
But Games Workshop doesn't care about that. Remember, they shut down Alpha Booster too.
They did. All right, so we'll.
Do you not know why there's no more TTS episodes?
Oh wow!
Yeah, they just told them fuck off, copyright.
Wow.
Yep, that's why there's something else now. It's really sad.
It is very sad.
Game Workshop is a very, well, not enjoyable company, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
I love their product, but I hate their company.
Right.
Anyways, alright.
So that's done.
And
He has to think about what he wants to do now. I think that King...
go home.
I think my friend here wants to... He has a movement of 10. I think he should
The
go...
sandbags is -2.
Okay, so that will be 6 here, right? And then if I want to go over the sandbag, will be 8, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. If I want to go over this sandbag, go B8, right? Do you want me to actually go this way and then try to go 2 that way? Or if I go just here, that'll be okay?
What you want me to do? I mean, what I want you to do is go right backwards. That's what would be great.
Oh, yeah, never mind that.
Yeah.
Alright, so we right here.
Alright, cool. Yeah, it still has 1.8 inches left if you want to keep trying to move him. Then you can probably stick him in like between those guys in the building. Like that. Yeah, that's probably the first you're going to get him.
You said 1.8?
Before he starts, yeah, but I don't think you're going to be able to get that. Yeah, I think that's where he's going to get stuck. Because he's going to start leaning on the building.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see what you're saying. Try to get the...
Get the most amount of it. Get the charge to be as short as possible.
There you go. Let me see. I don't think I can. Let me see. That's the farthest I can go. I think, right? Yeah. I can't go over there.
Yep, that seems about right. Yeah,
right.
If you go any further, then you're going to start interacting with your own model's bases, which is not allowed.
Yes. All right.
Go ahead into the next phase. Or unless you want to do something more.
No. That's good. We're going to go into the second phase. I don't have no psychs here. Shooting phase. Alrighty. This is a good time to use that hunter killer missile.
Mm-hmm.
He's well within range. Now you have something to deflect that, don't you?
Deflect what?
The missile itself.
Deflect the missile.
Not deflect it, but give it a -1. Don't you give it a -1 for ballistics?
If you shoot it at the shield cap, then yes. But not if you shoot.
Oh no, not okay. So so ballistics, that'll be 3 up. Oh no, I'm lying. I'm lying to you.
What are you doing?
So we're shooting the killer missile.
Shooting the killer missile.
At the dreadnought.
Do you want? So remember, as you shoot, you have to declare all the weapons of that same unit right away.
Oh, everything. Okay.
Everything has to be decided right now. So you can't, if you want to split fire, you have to say that right now. So
got
if you
it.
want, for example, the Stormbolter to shoot at the custodians, you have to say that now.
We'll get rapid fire for that ×2.
Plus -1 AP. Because of your doctrine.
Right. I don't want to split fire. I want to go straight to the dreadnought. So everything towards the dread. Oh wait a minute. Do I have even? Give me a second. Am I within range for that?
24 inches, maybe. Yes, you can shoot.
All right. So everything going towards the dreadnought.
Okay. Go right ahead. So start off with your. Do you want to start with your missile, or you want to start with your bolters?
Let's start with the bolters. That will be. It's 2 times. That will be. How many dice?
Well, it's 2 shots each, and you're not within half range, so you don't get rapid fire.
Oh, I don't get rapid fire.
Nope, you're out of range for rapid fire at least. You're out of range. You're in range for shooting, but not in range for rapid fire.
All right, and I already declared, right?
Yes, you did declare. So
okay, so that's fine.
Anymore.
No problem at all.
So
that's
4. So it's 2 times 2, which is 4.
4. No problem. Hitting on.
Your
3
skill, which is 3. Oof.
So 2 hit.
Yep, 2 hits. You don't have any rerolls because your Canis doesn't actually give any rerolls, which is unfortunate. I just checked that, and he doesn't give any.
Alright. So I'm at AP -2. No, I'm lying. I'm at AP -1. And what's yours?
But you still have to roll the wound.
Oh, roll to wound. Sorry about that. So it'll be my toughness against your.
No, strength versus.
Strength. My strength against your toughness.
Weapon.
Oh, strength for the weapon. What's the strength for the weapon here?
The Stormbolter.
4. Toughness 7. So that will be hitting on wounded on 5s.
Yes.
So 2
you
up.
are shooting an anti-infantry weapon at a depth.
So 2 up, wounded on 5s. Shit, both failed. All right.
Nothing.
All right.
Remember, you have CPs in order to reroll stuff if you need to, but it might be better saved on the Hunter Killer.
Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the Hunter Killer.
I should mention you can only do 1 stratagem once per turn.
I can only do what?
You can only do 1 stratagem once per turn, except for CP reroll.
Wait a minute. We're on. Wait a minute. We on round 3, right? Or 2?
2.
2. Okay. So we still on the tactical doctrine? I thought that was the last one.
No, he had devastator last time.
Okay, so tactical. Okay. Alrighty, so shooting the.
You can see on the, by the way, on the right side of the screen, you know where the button is for the next phase?
Right. Oh yeah.
Right above it, it says the battle round.
Right. You're right. So shooting the hunter killer missile at you.
Alright, go ahead.
So again, one shot hitting on 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one shot.
Oh, that's 2.
Got a 4. Hits. Wounding.
It's a strength of 10.
And you have 7, right? Alright, so it's just it's 3.
Actually, yeah, that's fine. Actually, forgot to mention that you have -1 to hits. But it doesn't matter, you're fine. You hit regardless, so go ahead.
Alright, so hitting on 3s?
Go ahead and roll. Oh yeah, no wounding on. Yeah.
Wounding on 3s.
Yes.
Alright, he wounds.
Alright, can you calculate my save for me?
Your save is at 2. Mine is 1. Plus, what do you get?
Well, yeah, what's my save, tell me?
Huh? So that'll be 3, right?
No, only it's 4 because I don't get armor of content. I don't get the bonus you get. So
okay.
And I don't get cover because it's a vehicle.
So let me see something here. Oh, so it's AP -2. That will be 4. Okay, so you're saving on 4.
Exactly.
It's AP -2.
So
I didn't even look at the IP.
Now I have now I have a 50% chance to save this.
Ugh. Really?
That's unfortunate.
Damn, it's very unfortunate. Alright. So that's it for the...
But if I failed that, I could have used a CP points to re-roll it and have another chance at it.
Right. That sucked. Alrighty. So we're going to go...
That's why it's not a great upgrade.
No, not at all. That kind of sucked. Alright. So the blood claws. They all... Actually, one of them is... Shush. Let me see something here.
You were in range for a grenade.
So who has a grenade though? Do all they have grenades?
All of them have grenades, but they can only throw one at a time, and it replaces the other weapon he would have fired with.
Alright.
So you can only throw 1 grenade, and it would sacrifice 1 pistol.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw 1 grenade. Which is going to be a... You did tell me the last time crack grenades was for everybody. Frag grenades was just one person, right?
Grenades are for large numbers.
For large numbers.
Crack grenades are against armored units.
Okay.
So see, the frag grenade has strength 3. But it also has blast. So if you're firing or if you're throwing it at larger groups, you get more shots.
Right, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw
the crack grenades. You only get 1 off, but it is strength 6. So it actually does have a good. It's actually pretty good against custodians.
Let me go ahead and use the crack grenade then.
Alright, so 1 crack grenade and 4 pistols.
Yep.
Which one do you want to do first?
I'll go ahead and do the crack grenade first.
Alright. Your ballistic skill?
I think it's 3.
Mm-hmm.
So hitting on 3. 3.
Good job.
Wounding on...
Strength off.
Shit. Strength.
Crack grenades.
Oh, the crack grenade.
The crack, yeah.
Strength 6.
Mm-hmm.
And your toughness is 5. No, strength is 5. No, your toughness against my strength. So I actually get 1 up.
Yeah, the strength of your weapon against my toughness. Yeah. So you roll on the. So you wound on the 3.
On 3. Yeah.
This is higher for a change.
1 up, wounded on 3.
That. Oh.
I got it too.
Remember, you do have the CP.
I'm gonna use the 1 CP to reroll that.
Alright, cool.
And so I got a 3.
Wounds, but now you have, so go over to the right of the board and go ahead and subtract 1 from your total CP points. So you see the thing, the player B command points thing? Go ahead and subtract. Nice.
You got 4 coming, alright?
Yep, now you're on the 4. So now it hits, and it wounds.
And it wounds.
So now I have to roll for it. So
right.
AP -1. So my save becomes...
2. Oh, wait a minute.
3.
3. Let me see something here. Let me double check that. Crack grenade. AP -1, yeah. And your saves are... 2. Yep, that's
normally
3.
2, now it's 3.
That's 3.
1, 3 up, coming up.
Shit. Alright, yeah, and I'm never gonna hit them. I am never gonna hit them.
A 3 up is still really likely for me to succeed.
Alrighty. That's
still a 6% chance to succeed.
Yeah, that just sucks. Alright. So cannons with one.
Still four pistols. Four
Oh,
pistols.
yeah, I forgot about the 4 pistols.
They don't do much, but they
right.
you have to shoot them.
Alrighty.
It's only 4 shots.
Alright, so 4 shots,
shot each.
wounded on 3s. Oh, hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s, yeah.
So we got 4 shots in here. Hitting on 3s. Oh, wrong one. 2 failed.
Right. 2 hits. Nah, you should be seeing it on the positive light. 2 hits, not 2 fails. Come on. Alright, strength 4.
So I think it's 5. So yours is up. Hitting on wounding on 4s.
Wounding on 5s.
5s. Yeah, 5s.
Because it's lower than my
Yeah, it's lower than
yours.
yours. On 5s.
Custodians are tough bastards.
Yes, they are.
Oh.
Oh, they both went through.
However, what's the AP?
It sucks. The AP of that ball pistol is 0. So that means on 2s.
On each of these, I have 85% chance to succeed. So,
Yeah.
Yep, fine.
Never mind that. That's why I didn't want to shoot it.
Excellent.
Alrighty.
Pistols kind of suck. Pistols are not great against custodians, you might imagine. Alright.
Alright, so let's see what's going on this side.
Probably want to shoot they're probably too far away for grenades, though. Yeah. Nope. Oh, they're probably out of range for... some of them might actually be out of range for pistols, too, yeah. Oof. The blue squad is in range entirely. This one is only the front guy.
Right, so that's 4.
I shoot these guys. Yeah, it's only one guy, yeah. So it's you want to if you shoot all of them at the once, I'll be fine with that.
All right.
You want to shoot all 4 of them?
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Do you want to? Are you shooting at the killers?
Yeah, I'm gonna have, well, which one has the most? Let me see.
Oh, they all have 2 up.
Yeah, same thing. So yeah, let me just shoot at the drain all 4.
All right, 4 shots.
It don't matter.
How are you making them blue? Oh, it's for the different
Yeah,
squads.
well,
Gotcha.
just one squad here.
Yeah, just have 2 blue ones. Boom. Oh, you're shooting 3 blue. Oh, you're making okay. You're making it blue. Okay, go.
Oh,
Go.
never mind.
I'm holding you up. I see.
It's fine.
Oh, boom. Actually hitting.
Oh, hit. Wounding on.
Yep. Now, wounding on. What do you think it is?
So yours is double, right?
No,
Oh, it's not double.
it's not double.
Oh, so that's fine then. So that'll be yeah. So wounding on 5s. Yep. Wounding on 5. And what's your safe throw?
Okay, so one of them moves.
Just one went through.
So 2 up.
Yeah. Never mind.
That's fine. Yeah, you're not trying to kill me in the shooting phase, anyways.
Yeah. Right.
You still have Canis though. Canis can still shoot his bolt pistol. Or can Canis actually throw a grenade? No, he can't. Do you want to shoot the pistol or just want to?
Yeah. Let me just go ahead and shoot the pistol.
Go ahead and shoot the pistol.
Yeah. Why not? What's his ballistic skill?
Does he hit on 2s? Probably 2s, right?
No.
Yes. No, 5 up. What the
5.
hell?
Wow. He sucks. Never mind. I don't even want to shoot it.
He shoots-
Let's go to the next
he
phase.
shoots just-
Actually, I'm just gonna shoot it for laughing giggles. For laughing giggles. Here we go.
Yeah, for giggles.
For laughing
He shoots
giggles.
like a
There we
real
go.
guard.
There we
He
go.
misses.
Perfect. Yeah.
Good job, Canis. Awesome.
Very nice. All right. So then
He's
you
too
go,
drunk for this
go to
battle.
the next phase. We're gonna charge.
All right, let's see what charges you're going to declare. So one thing you want to keep in mind here is remember Overwatch, right?
Right.
So for example, if you charge in these Bloodclaw guys, I might Overwatch because I have a pretty good chance of dealing some damage to them. But if you, for example, charge in the Rhino first, there's no real good opportunity for me to Overwatch into that because my guys are probably not going to.
But do you see his?
So
Do you see
it's better
his
for you.
weapon skill?
It doesn't matter.
No.
What does this Rhino going to achieve for you anymore?
Nothing.
And vehicles can always fire even if they're in melee. It's just called big guns never tire.
Yeah.
And so even if the Rhino is in melee, it can still shoot at Stormbolters, but it has to shoot them at the guys he's in melee with. But who else are you going to shoot them at? So, so the idea here is you charge in the Rhino first, so you deny me Overwatch on the other guys.
Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and declare the Rhino against the
Yeah,
custodian
Rhino is guaranteed, so you can just move it.
Alright, so
He's within 2 inches. So
do I have to move in? Or can I just leave him
he's
there?
in, yep. Just move him within 1 inch of my custodians.
You know what?
Anywhere, doesn't matter where.
I guess I want to go this way.
As long as it's not behind him. Yep, that sounds good. Now he's now in range of this custodian, so he's in melee.
All right.
All right, who else? Are these guys gonna charge?
Yeah, we're gonna
Watch
charge.
out.
Oh, we gotta declare?
Oh, you also have to declare, and you have to roll for it. So it's
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, crap. You moved him over a bit. My bad. Should have probably hit escape there. We're over here, I think.
From right here?
Because they were a bit up, further up, right?
Oh, he was. All right.
Some of these guys were outside the crater.
So
one of them was.
all right. So
yeah, I think it's like that. Yeah.
Right there. All right. That's fine.
Yeah, it's not gonna change a whole lot, but I think it doesn't change.
Got it. So we're gonna go ahead and
so
charge.
You have to declare. So you're gonna charge. And
This unit here?
Are gonna, this blood guy unit is gonna have -2 to its charge because of the crater.
Got it.
Because it's subtract 2 from move, advance, fallback, or charge. So do you have any bonuses for charging? Do you know of this?
Yes. Give me 2 seconds here.
Let me quickly look through your stratagems. See if
I think it's shock assault.
well, that's if you've already charged.
Oh, okay.
That's in your 5 phase.
Let me check. Let me double check Swift Hunters.
Jump back.
Each time attack that makes a melee attack, the model unit made a charge move. Heroic intervention. This turn ended at 1. So the attack hit roll.
Yep. So you don't have anything that helps you charging. You only have stuff that helps you after you've charged. So some units, so for example, White Scars, get bonuses to their charge roll, which makes it easier for them to charge in. But you only have bonuses after you've charged.
Got it.
I just looked through your stratagems. You also don't have any useful stratagems for charging. So.
So there's nothing in there for charging?
Well, yeah, no, not really. There is one for your Canis, but not for your Blood Claws, no.
Gotcha.
Unless Canis gives them a bonus, let me quickly double check that.
Oh, Berserker charge?
Berserk charge is just Berserk charge just means you
For
have
the
to
attack,
charge
yeah.
the closest units.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't have anything.
So you couldn't charge the shield captain. Canis can charge the shield captain if he wants to, by the way.
Headstrong. This unit not contended with 4 model. Then each unit declares a charge. You must select the closest legible enemy unit of the target that charge. Yeah, that'll be headstrong. That'll be it. All right. So no, I don't have anything. What was that?
No. So Canis actually can charge, for example, against my my leader.
Yeah, he can ignore the line.
So yeah, he can go over this. He can go through here. He can't ignore my custodians. He still has to go around them. Or another fun thing, you can declare a multi-charge. So what a multi-charge means is that you're declaring a charge against multiple targets. So if you're doing that, you don't know. So if you do it against, for example, the custodians and my leader, you have to roll a charge that ends you within 1 inch of both units.
Got it.
But if you didn't, for example, so you only go against my shield captain, you would have to go around the 1 inch range, so this range, of my custodian, which would limit how easy it is for you to roll a charge in. You'd have to go like here and then here. It makes it like a 10 inch charge. If you'd make it a multi-charge, it's only 9 inches. Does that make sense?
Got it.
Okay, cool.
And then he also has.
Go ahead and do the blood claws first.
And then it also has Wolfkin, right? It's always treated as having made a charge move and makes the 3 additional attack, blah blah blah. But that's doing the attack. Okay. Yep. All right.
He doesn't have anything that helps him actually charging.
All right. So let's go ahead and move the blood claws.
Yeah. Go ahead and do the blood claws. So you have to roll for them. So how long is the charge? Go ahead and
measure it.
Yep. So the closest unit to my closest unit, or model rather. So that's 4.9. So you'd have to roll what?
A 5, right?
No, 4. You have to get within 1 inch.
Okay.
But because of the crater they're in,
I had to roll a 5 because it's -1.
6.
Oh, 6.
-2.
-2. How many dice?
If you hover over the 2. If you hover over the crater, it'll tell you that.
Got it.
So two dice. Let's see if you charge in. Roll a 6 or higher, and you get in. It's 5. You can CP reroll that.
Gonna reroll the 1. Oh, I gotta
You
reroll
reroll
both.
Yes. Because it's one
You
roll.
did say that.
Boom. Easy.
Let me go ahead and charge the
Now you get
CP.
in. I'm gonna go. Yeah, charge the CP. Get rid of that. And now you charge it. I can't Overwatch because I'm already in melee.
Oh, I can do my regular movement now, right?
Yeah, you move him now. Yeah, up a whole. You may move him 9 inches in total.
Oh, 9 inches. Okay.
Yep, but you can't move him, of course, within 1 inch of my shield cap because he's not. You didn't declare a charge against him. But you can move up to 9 inches. Yes. Oh. Yep. Remember that units are in engagement range if they're within 1 inch of an enemy model or within half an inch of a model that is within half an inch.
Alright, so they can if they're right behind them, they can too.
Yeah. So for example, this guy is 0.6 inches away, so he is in range. But if there's a guy behind him, that guy behind him won't be, because it's not half.
Oh, so this guy won't be.
If you put him behind us, so if you move him like 1 inch closer, like this, which you have plenty of movement for, you can now put that other guy behind him, and he will also be in range.
All right, and the wolf can go over these sandbags, right?
Yes, you could do that.
But that would be minus what on the movement if I charge him.
You're moving 7.3 right now, because you have 9 total. Remember, -2 from the crater. Oh, I'm gonna move him a little bit because he's standing on top. There you go.
Okay.
And you have one guy left. He has to get in. So you can either move him like over to there. Yeah, you'll probably get in range. Keep in mind he might be blocking Canis now. So you could put him behind one of the other guys.
Well, he can't. But he can't charge. Oh, he will be in range.
Yeah, but because he's within half. Remember?
Oh, I see.
It also counts. So you can have up to 2 ranks. Yeah. So he's within half of an inch of this guy, and because this guy is within half an inch of an enemy model, he counts as also being in melee.
Alrighty.
All right. Do you want to charge Canis?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and charge him too. Everybody gonna charge this phase.
Or are you charging Canis too? Are you charging him against the custodians? Or are you charging him against all the shield cap?
We're gonna do both.
Both? Multi-charge? Alright, cool. If you're doing a multi-charge, you're gonna have to go over the sandbags. Right? Because now you've blocked yourself from being able to stand here. Or go through here rather.
Oh, so we're gonna go
over the sandbags now.
So let's go ahead and
so you have to get over to here roughly, which is.
So we want to go straight to the captain. How do we do it? We gotta go over the bags.
Yep, you're gonna have to go over the bags, and it's a 9 inch charge to get over there. So if I move him over without actually moving him over, this is where you have to end up. So that is 7 inches.
And then how far is it from him?
Then he will go ahead and measure from the guy.
Yeah, he's right there, right?
Yeah, he's within 1 inch.
Yeah, he's right there. Yep.
So that does count. So you have to roll a 9 on him.
Oh, I have to roll a 9 in order to get there.
Yeah, because -2 from the
Oh, 2 dice. Oof.
Yeah, that's a pretty unlikely one, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna tell you of a stratagem that you have. It's a specific Space Wolves one, I believe. Yes. So in the Wikipedia on your strategies by phase 1, if you can look at that for a second.
In the Wikipedia.
Do you have the rest of it open?
Oh, I got the wrong one open. Give me 2 seconds here.
I'll take it.
I need the one for the wolves. Right here. Yep.
Alright, cool. What you're looking for is in the charge phase, there's the Pack Hunter's ability. Go ahead and give that a quick read through.
On the stratagem?
Mm-hmm.
That would be under abilities or...
No. Stratagems by face.
Okay, right here.
I thought you found it already.
Okay.
So you go by
Stalker
stratagems,
pack?
it goes no, pack hunters.
Oh, pack hunters.
It's under charge phase. Do you see that?
Alright, not yet.
Are you in the stratagems by face category?
Yep, I am now.
Alright, scroll down until you see charge phase on the left side.
Command phase, charge phase.
Yes. And then
Pack
the fourth
hunters.
one is pack hunters. This is the one you want to be reading.
Right. With the Sun's Reverse Hunt, the wolves are never behind beast. Okay, use this stratagem in your charge phase. Select one enemy unit with an engagement range of any space wolf unit from your army. Until the end of the turn, each time a friendly space will be unit declares a charge, that targets the selected unit roll 1 additional d6 and discard 1 dice. Okay, so I get to roll 3 dice instead of 2 and discard 1.
Exactly, but you also get another bonus. At the end of the turn, each time a friendly Space Wolf's cavalry unit makes an attack with its crushing teeth and claws, and each time a friendly Space Wolf's beast against the selected unit, and each time a friendly Space Wolf's beast model makes an attack with its teeth and claws against the selected unit, you can reroll the wound roll.
Oh wow!
That would only count. If you decide to hit the custodians, not if you hit the shield captain, because he is not in melee.
Okay.
So yeah, but you get to roll 3 dice now to make that 9, which is much more likely, isn't it?
Yes, it is. A lot more likely.
All right. So just spend your 2 CP in order to use that.
Oh, it's 2 CP.
Yeah, because it's 2 CP. Yeah, it's pretty
Okay.
expensive.
So we have 3 now.
So you're on 2 now. 1
2
now,
now.
rather. So
One now.
I've done that for you. You're still in your measurement thing, so you can't do much. There you go. I've changed it for you. So go ahead and roll your 3 dice. You're looking for a 9. It's not enough.
Oof.
You're gonna
No,
have
it's
to
not.
reroll it.
Yeah, let me go
If you
ahead.
want to, if you just will be using your last CP.
Yeah, go ahead.
Done.
Do I re-roll every single one of them?
All of them. It's
All
one
of
roll.
them. Oof.
Boom, you got enough.
Alright.
Discard this
Yes,
one.
yes, you come up. Yep.
So you can move up to 8 inches closer if you're going over the sandbag. But you have to be within 1 inch of both this custodian and this guy. And that is completely fair. Yep, that's fine. His base is a little bit broken when it comes to measurements, but yes, he's fine. He's now within range. Nice.
Okay.
Alright, do you want to charge the other guys?
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and charge him.
This is a, that's a 10-inch charge, but you can't, okay, only if you roll a 12 does that succeed. Because of the crater.
I'm not going to, no, I'm actually not going to do anything with them.
Oh, you could actually, no, that would be a 10-inch charge. You can get over here, but you can only get so many of them in melee, I think.
Yeah.
It's up to you. Remember, I probably will overwatch if you do that.
Yeah, let's just leave them. Let's just leave them.
Yeah. You're holding the point as well, remember? So you're getting,
Yeah.
at the end of this turn, you're gonna get a point.
Right, okay.
I'm gonna go quickly spawn something to keep track of the points. Spawn some of the best dice in the game, the 1000 Suns dice. There you go, beautiful. This will be your points tracking. Yes. All right, lovely. So you want to move out of your charge phase now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
And
move
then go
on.
into the fights?
Yep.
Go ahead. Alright, pick which fight you want to do first. Remember, I can interrupt. So pick which one you want to do first carefully.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the blood claws against the guardians. Actually, no, the rhino against the guardian.
Are we sure about this?
You said you can interrupt. Why?
I can interrupt.
So that means I have to pick out the least likely, because if I don't, then you
No, the
will...
most important one first.
Oh, the most important one.
You do the most important one first, because if you don't do that, then I will interrupt and do that one first myself.
Okay, so I'm gonna go
So
ahead and
first,
do...
if you don't do Canis, I would have probably interrupted with my shield captain and tried to kill him before he hits me.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Shield captain.
Alright.
Alaris against...
So Canis' attack is fully attacking his shield captain?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. Remember, he does have a radiant mantle, so -1 to your hit roll.
Okay, let me see. So you're using the wolf claws?
So, from what I can tell, so yes, okay. So you have the Canis wolf claws. That's his main weapon.
Right.
And then after you've done all of that, you get 3 extra attacks with the crushing teeth and claws.
Got it. Okay.
So go ahead and roll his number. So how many attacks does he get? Do you know this?
How many what?
How many attacks does he get?
What is that? 1 attack? 2? You said 2 from the other one.
Okay. No. How many attacks does he get in total?
That's 3.
Why is it 3?
Because you said there was 2 of the crushing teeth and claws, and then 1 of the wolf claws.
He gets 3 special. He gets 3 separate from the crushing teeth and claws. After you've done everything else, you get 3 extra from that. How many does he get in the first place? Normal ones.
That'll be.
Let's completely start over.
Right.
How many attacks does he have? Normally, like standard. Assuming no modifiers.
Is that represented by the number on top?
He has a stat that is A.
That's 6 attacks.
So he has 6, correct.
Yeah, okay.
Now remember, you have the Space Marine ability.
Right.
Which one is that?
Space Marine ability. Is that Savage Fury?
You always... No.
Oh, the Space Marine ability.
Yes, the Space Marine ability. One of the Angels of Death ones. I want you to remember, because if you're playing against someone else, they're not going to remind you.
Shock Assault?
Exactly.
Okay.
And what does he have for a special rule with Shock Assault? You mentioned it before?
That's +1 on attacks?
Yes, Wolfkin.
Oh, Wolfkin. And Wolfkin gives me a +1 on attacks.
No, not quite. Yeah, do you want to read it again?
Yep.
Actually, I'll read it for you. For the purpose of the Shock Assault ability, this warlord is always treated as having made a charge move, and it makes additional D3 additional attacks instead of 1. So you roll a dice.
Mm-hmm.
Take 1 dice. For the extra number of attacks you get. Instead of getting...
Oh, so 1 and 2 is 1, 2 and 3, okay.
3 and 4 is 2, yeah, and 5 and 6 is 3. Boom, 3 extra attacks.
3 extra attacks.
So he gets how many?
So he got 6 first, then 3, that's 9.
Yes.
And then plus...
That replaces the Shock Assault. So you only get that many, so it's 9.
Okay, so he does not get the crushing teeth. Okay.
That's going to be separate after you've already done that.
Okay, so he gets 9 right now.
So 9 attacks, yeah, 9 dice. It's going to be pretty dangerous for me.
Yeah, but your saves are pretty high, so I'm not.
Correct. So it's going to...
Yeah.
Not going to be too shabby. This is a pretty big man on a pretty big wolf. Alright, he's hitting on 2s, so he doesn't miss any of them. It's not, however, the shock phase, so you don't get your exploding 6.
Okay.
Phase. It's not your assault doctrine. So that is unfortunate for you.
Alright, so wounding on what?
Well, let's take a look. Go and decide for yourself.
You're right.
This is the Canis
So
wolf.
AP -2? No.
No, look at the strength versus toughness.
Oh, strength versus toughness. Okay, so that's 4.
No.
And
Look again. It's not just 4. It's modified. What stat are we looking at?
Oh, +1?
What 2 things do we... Yeah, +1. Yay, you're up to 5.
Okay, so that's 5.
Because you're fighting with the melee weapon.
Gotcha. I'm looking at +1.
Yep, 5 versus
Oh,
5.
5 versus 5, so that makes it 4.
Yep,
So-
but remember
so-
what his... Do you remember his special ability on his weapon specifically? Just go ahead and numpad 1 him. It's on his Canis Wolf Claws, it'll tell you.
Okay, Canis Wolf Claws. Each time an attack is made with this weapon, you can re-roll the wound roll.
Yes. So you're wounding on 4s, but all misses get rerolled,
Oh,
which is really strong.
that is something.
So go ahead and roll those. Put these guys in the black hole. Hi.
So I'm wounding on 4, right?
Yep, wounding on 4s, re-rolling the misses. So boom, those get re-rolled.
Alrighty.
Okay, you can move those off first, yeah. Nice. And re-roll the other ones.
Oh my goodness. Damn die.
Classic.
Oh, nope.
Oh, that's
Still,
unfortunate.
that's very unfortunate.
Oh, that's the 1,000 sun die.
Alright.
Nope. Okay. I'll place it a bit up here. Alright, so 5 wounds, no. Alright, tell me what my saves.
You're saving on 2, but I have -1, so that's 3s. Saving on 3s? Am I right?
I have -1 AP.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
No, it's minus... No,
Oh, -2. -2, so that's 4s.
yes, that's 4.
Saving on 4s. You have anything for that?
How much damage does this guy do? So that's... Every hit is 2 damage. So if he hits me... If I don't save... Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Saving on 4-ups. Let's do it. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of damage.
You re-rolling?
Alright, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Actually, no, I should probably re-roll one of those, yeah. Good point. Yep, re-roll one of those. Okay, that doesn't get me another save. So I get hit twice. How much damage does that do?
4. You said this it gives you damage of 2, right?
Yes, then
That's
that's 2,
4.
so I go down to 5 wounds. Because I had 9.
Alright.
Because Battle Scribe really doesn't know how to deal with that specific item.
Got it.
Alright, and now what else do you do?
Oh, I got the other 3 from the Crushing Teeth.
Yep, you get an additional 3 attacks, and it says no more than 3 attacks. So, go ahead. You roll 3 extra hits with those. I forgot to mention it when you were rolling the last guys. Remember, you have -1 to hit because of the Radiant Mantle.
Okay.
So you're actually hitting on 3s.
So hitting on 3s.
Yes, so 3 attacks again.
Three attacks, wounding on 3s.
Hitting on 3s.
Oh, hitting on 3s, that's 2.
You're getting rerolls on that. You don't have any CP left either, so
That's fine.
now 2 wounds. How much do you have to wound with? Or what do you wound on? Crushing Teeth and Claws.
Crushing Teeth is AP -2, right?
No, Strength.
Oh, already, okay, so strength, okay. I thought already, I have, for some reason I thought I already won. So that's 4, and you have a toughness of 5.
It would be impressive if your teeth were flamers.
Right. It always hit. Alright,
Always
so,
hits. Oh my god.
so that means on 5s because you're 1 up, right?
Yeah, no, we're equal.
We're even?
+1 strength from your weapon.
Oh, so that's 4.
Yes.
4 against 4. So wounding on 4s, right?
Yep. No rerolls with this one though, because it's not the same.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 goes through. I will normal save that. It's still AP 2. So 4 up. He's fine.
Sheesh. Alright, that's good.
Before you go to the next combat, now it is the shield captain's turn to hit. So the shield captain gets how many attacks does he get? He gets 6. So I'm gonna put 6 die. Oh, he is going to be. Do you have any modifiers for my hits? No, I don't think so, right? No. Yeah, you don't change anything to my stuff. Alright, cool. Then I'm gonna hit on a 2 up. Wow. He's not core, is he? Nope, I don't get to reroll those. That's really bad. Actually, I get to reroll one of them, but I don't want to do a hit roll. Ah, fuck, do the hit roll, whatever. Just, god damn it. Okay, sure, why not? That's slightly frustrating amongst custodies. Alright, cool. 3 hits went through. Strength of... I start an X plus 3, so I'm on 8. Against your toughness of 5, so wounding on 3s. Of 3 wounds. At an AP of -2. So what is your save?
5.
No.
No?
Armor of Content.
Oh. I'm going to take me -2 or -1?
It gives you +1 save. Or
+1?
It worsens my AP by 1, sorry.
So it'll be 4.
So you're saving on 4s.
Saving on 4s.
You can just roll these. 4 ups, baby.
Yeah, in the 4s.
You only take 1 of them.
There you go.
Which
Very
is,
nice.
I believe, 2 damage. It is, yes, 2 damage. So go ahead and bring him down to 4.
Oh, wrong one.
The numpets, just nice. But because I have a busy record, yeah, I get 1 additional attack with that. Whoa!
No way. Right.
Hits on a 2. Hits.
Hits.
It is a strength of user, so only 5. So wounds on a 4. Doesn't wound. Alright, now you may select the next fight.
All
But
right.
I'm gonna use my, but I'm not letting you because I'm gonna use my 2 CP to interrupt. So because of this, I'm gonna now be able to hit with my custodians first against your blood claws. So this is one of the big dangers of having multiple charges in one turn. Because these guys are pretty dangerous in melee, aren't they?
They are.
Look at them. +2 strength for their melee weapons, AP 3, damage 2. Every failed save is a dead blood claw.
Wow.
That's rough. So they're gonna go and hit. So they're custodians. They're very beautiful men. They're gonna hit 9 times in total. Remember, they are core and within the range of the shield captain.
9 hitting on.
So I'm hitting on 2s.
Choose. Wow. That's a lot.
And I get rerolls.
For everyone you
As a
miss.
shield captain. For every one.
Wow.
Yep, that's pretty powerful. That's custodians right there. That's why I got part of why I stopped playing them. They're very strong. But you need to learn to face them and to learn to suffer. So this is how you're gonna feel for a lot of the games, I'm gonna be honest, because this is stirring 7 against blood claws, so that is a winning on 3s. No rerolls on these though. And then this is AP -3. So what is your save?
Saving on 5s.
Is that correct? I believe so. Yes, it is, because you're actually factoring in armor content again. Good. Alright, go ahead. Save 3 of them. 3 men die. 3 whole blood claws have fallen today. Yeah, and now you get to hit me with the remaining blood claws. Why interrupt is so strong? Because I've now made your melee significantly less threatening.
Yes, it did. Indeed it did. Alright. So,
Did they?
yes, they did. Alright, so we're going to hit you with that chainsword.
You're holding your assault doctrine still, which is unfortunate. Let's see. You do get the bonuses.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I did
You
it
get,
wrong.
let's see.
Wait a minute, wait a
You do
minute.
get the bonus from Berserk charge though.
I did it wrong. I have a power fist and I have a chainsaw. So
No,
they're two
that's on
different
your
ones.
that's on your pack leader.
Yeah.
That's your pack leader. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to roll them separately.
Yeah, I have to roll something. That's
So
what I meant.
first of all, how many attacks do you get?
Alrighty. It says times 2.
No, that's the strength. How many attacks do you get?
So normally I get 2 from the pack leader. With the fist I get...
Yes. The fist doesn't give you extra hits.
Oh, doesn't give me nothing.
Extra
Okay, so just 2.
No.
And
But
then...
you get +1. You get +1 from shock assault.
Oh,
Remember?
yes.
Angels of Death, shock assault +1, and you get berserk charge. So +1 as well.
So that's 4.
So both of those models hit an extra time, and the one guy with the sword. Do you know what the bonus is of having an Astartes chainsword?
I do not know. I'm about to check it now.
If you numpad one that man, Astartes chainsword.
When the bear additional 1 attack with this weapon.
Right. So the Blood Club back leader, how many attacks does he get in total?
With what? Sorry?
How many attacks does the leader get in total, specifically?
The leader gets 4.
Yep, and the other guy gets?
And the other guy gets 5.
4. He only has 1 attack base.
Oh, 1 attack base, okay. So 4 and 4.
Yep. Yep, 4 and 4. So go ahead and pick whichever one you want to hit with first.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit with the leader first.
Alright, so 4 attacks. -1 to hits, remember, because that's a power fist.
Right. So hitting on 2s.
Force.
4s?
Yeah, weapon skill 3 normally, yeah.
Oh, weapon skill 3.
2 hits.
Okay.
You don't have any CPs, so no rerolls.
That's fine.
Alright, this is a strength of, how much?
You have a strength of 4, and you have a toughness of...
The
Oh, the
is-
weapon. The power fist has a strength of 8.
Yes, it gives you, times 2. So.
Yep, 8. And you have a strength of 5, so that means hitting on 3s.
Toughness.
So, wounding on 3s.
Yes.
Wounded on 3s, 2 down. Wounded on 3s,
wounds.
they both... Well, okay.
And then what is the AP?
My AP from the pack leader. AP -3 with the fist.
If you remember, I'm gonna test your memory now. What is my save? No, that guy.
So you save on 2s, that'll be 5, but you have something, what was it that you had?
I have an invulnerable, what is it?
And the vulnerable makes it a 5 anyways, right?
A 4.
A 4. Or it makes it 1 less. If it's 5, it makes it 1 less.
Yes.
Okay.
No, Ages of the Emperor gives me a 4-bit, so.
All 4.
Yeah, 4-bit info. So I get 2 4-ups.
Damn.
Okay. Alright, then I guess custodians just live forever, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not even
Alright, the other back well, let's see what he can do.
Alright, buddy. So that's 4.
That's 4 attacks too. 500 points, by the way, is quite heavily custodian's favored, and I don't expect you to win this.
Alrighty. So
how many attacks does that hit? So remember, he does actually hit on 3s. Because he doesn't have a power fist.
okay, so weapon skills hitting on 3s, right? Am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have a -1.
Alrighty. Let me check.
Go ahead and roll the wound.
Alright, so we got the chainsword.
Chainsword.
What the hell? User.
Yeah, strength user. So it's your normal strength.
Oh, so
There's no bonus being given.
wounded on 4s?
Wounding on 5s. 4 to 5.
Wait, why is it 5 again?
5 toughness.
Oh, 5.
Because
yeah.
you have strength 4.
Yeah, you're right.
I
Right.
don't.
I didn't check your toughness. You're right. That's 1 through.
Alright, so 1 goes through. AP 1. This gives me a save off.
Give me 2 seconds here. So I do have an AP -1. Your custodian has a save of 2, but with whatever. 3. That makes it a 2 because you have
no, I don't have armor for them.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay. So that'll
No,
make.
I don't get that. So it's how much up?
Do you have anything? Normally it would make it a 3.
Yes, it would make it.
Okay, alright, save it on 3s.
Hey, sometimes I'm asking you trick questions, and this one is one, and I save it anyways.
My
on the phone.
goodness gracious. Alright.
I'm just rolling too good today. Whatever.
Alright. So the last one will be the Rhino. And the Rhino. Hey, wait a minute. What am I?
It does get Savage Fury. Doesn't help in this case because now it's Assault Doctrine.
What am I doing?
But
Shooting?
it does get Aegis of, no, you're meleeing.
Meleeing with what?
Well, every unit has a melee weapon that is not listed, which is a weapon that is strength user, 0 AP, 1 damage.
Okay.
It's considered fists or bear, whatever the fuck. In this case, threads. So remember, you do get +1 from Shock Assault because he does have Angels of Death. So you get 4 attacks. What are you doing?
Oh, what? Oh, it's 4 attacks.
You do get 4 attacks because you get Angels of Death. Remember, so 1 +1 to your Shock Assault.
Oh, sorry. So wounded on. So hitting on 5s, or hitting on 6.
Well, look at his weapon skill. Yeah.
Hitting on 6s.
Yeah, that's not great. Oof, yeah, that's nothing.
Of course not.
I don't get to hit him, however, because I've already hit the other guys.
All right.
So my melees are already out.
That's
the end of the fight phase.
That sucks.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, custodians are powerful. All right. My command phase. Oh, actually, you have to do morale, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you have to do morale because your blood class lost 3 men.
All right. Give me 2 seconds here. All right. Let's see. We lost 3 men.
The highest is the
And the highest of the pack leader has a leadership of 7. That'll make it 4, right?
Yes, if you roll a 5 or a 6, you lose 1 man.
How many? Just 1 die?
You roll 1 d6. Yep, a 5 or a 6, and you lose a man. And you feel morale, rather. You're fine. Go ahead and remove the dead moles now. Into the warp with you.
Yeah.
You're going to Zinj, bitch. The lore of this is just confusing me.
There we go.
Space Noodles being banished to the warp.
Right. By
custodians.
by custodians. Can you believe that? Oh my goodness.
The Emperor did a prank.
Let me show
talk about this.
Let me show my son something.
Oh sure, go for it.
Oh no, I mean that's what the Emperor said. Let me show my son something.
Hey bros, check this out.
Yeah. Look what I'm doing. Is this your pack?
And this is why you guys are made out of gold.
Sheesh.
Gold is a much better material, don't you know? The existence of gold invalidates all other colors.
Right.
All right.
So think about upgrading.
Think about become gold.
Become gold. Golden wolves.
Ultramarines got a little bit of it.
Golden wolves.
That's why the Ultramarines keep winning, because they're partial gold.
Right. They get everything.
Anyways, so morale's done. Goes to the right command phase, so I get a CP. And it is now time for me to select a kata again. But because the second part of Salvus only helps me when I advance and I'm in melee, that seems pretty useless to me. So I'm gonna move over to my secondary. I'm gonna go ahead and take a Rendex, and because Rendex is my martial kata, I get both stances. So if you want to know what they do, you can come over here and read them.
You'll do the second stance?
So, but I get both.
Oh, both. Right. I forgot about that. Each time a model
So
in this unit makes a melee attack against vehicle or monster, if that model unit made a charge move, a charger performer add 1 to the strength, okay?
And then the other one gives me automatic wounds on a 6-up.
Okay.
Alright, cool. This is gonna turn into a very one-sided slugfest all of a sudden. Whatever.
It was to begin with. Like, after you asked for the list, I was like, he's coming heavy. He's coming heavy.
Before I asked for that.
I thought you was coming with the 1,000 Suns again.
I don't know if that would have actually been better for you. I'm gonna be honest. 1,000 Suns are pretty interesting. If you do, I don't know how much time you have tonight. Do you?
Oh yeah, I have enough time in between.
I'll make a 1,000 list, and we can do that after this.
Well, I already have one in there.
Oh, you already have one already? Okay,
yeah.
Alright, sick. We'll do that after then. Alright, so let's just finish this up so we can actually get to the basics of this stuff.
Right.
Alright, cool. So Gladys is gonna be funny, but okay. I don't mind kata. Go to my movement phase. Now these guys obviously aren't gonna be moving because I don't want to fall them back. But the contender is gonna love this situation. Whole 7 inches, -2 from the terrain.
Watch you get fed.
And he's gonna be in a great position for this. So yep, that's gonna be all my movement already. But that's actually not. It's not. Remember, there is still one model that's not on the map.
One model? Oh.
Hello. This guy was still in deep strike.
Oh wow, I forgot about him.
I can deploy him anywhere on the map that's more than 9 inches from your models.
Wow.
Yep.
I forgot about him.
I'm gonna probably get him over here if I can. Let's 8.9. It's a bit too close. There we go. I think that is far enough away. Yes. All right. He just came in onto the map. He can't move, but he can charge and he can shoot. But because he is coming in from he's actually too close. Okay. There we go. Because he came off. So when it comes to deep striking, like melee units, it's a bit rough. Unless you have some sort of bonus to your charge, it's really hard to get that charge to work. Because it would always be a 9, and a 9 on 2 dice is pretty hard to get. Alright, but that doesn't matter. He has some nice little bonuses. So he's gonna have a fun time. And if you believe the flavor text, he just came out of like a golden, like a fucking wall of gold.
Yeah, like a golden carrier.
No, like actually like just appeared out of fucking nowhere.
Oh, out of nowhere.
Like a bunch of gold, and then the gold dissipates, and he's just there.
Like sparkly gold.
Yeah, so you see like a big beam of gold, and then sparkling and bullshit, and then all of a sudden just this guy. Just one man, just one large lad over here. Alright, okay, that's gonna be the end of my movement. So psychic, well, we don't do that here. Shooting phase. My custodians can shoot, because they're in melee. My shield captain can't shoot, because he's in melee. My contemptor can shoot. My contemptor is gonna go murder people. So the contemptor is gonna go, oh by the way, I should mention, contemptor can't shoot your bloodcloth, he can't shoot your canis, and he can't shoot your rhino, your red bloodcloth does. Remember, because they're in melee. I can't shoot my guy, anyone that's in melee. Do you remember this?
Sorry about that. Repeat that.
So I
was reading some rules.
So
yep. Okay.
If someone is in melee, you can't shoot them. I can't shoot them, you can't shoot them unless we disengage.
Right.
As long as the models are within 1 inch of each other, they are untargetable to be shot.
Right.
There's a handful of exceptions, but pretty much always. So this rhino, for example, that you have, I can't shoot him. With my
with him.
He's in melee with my custodian.
You can't shoot him, or you can?
I can't.
Oh, you can't because he's on melee already with him. I did it on the other round. If I would have said, "Oh, I don't want to be," oh yeah, he was in melee to begin with, right?
Yep. Getting into melee is one of the ways to save certain units.
Because he got close to him, he became, or was it when he got tacked him with his melee ability?
So because he got within 1 inch. He's
within 1 inch. Okay, so whoever's
So
okay, got it.
Yeah. You can't just walk into 1 inch of people though.
Right.
You always have to charge.
Right.
Or consolidate them. I don't know. Alright, cool. So the content killers is gonna go do some funny stuff. First of all, he's gonna shoot his killer's dread spear at the do I want to use the blue or the green squad? The yellow squad rather. We'll shoot the big weapon at the blue squad. Alright, that's gonna be 2 shots. Roll on my side. He's hitting up 2s.
Got 2s.
Let's hit both of those. And they are strength 8, so what do I wound on?
That's double their strength.
Mm-hmm.
2s. 2s.
Yes, 2s. And both wound. AP of -2.
AP
So
on
what
minus. Let me see here. What are we saving on? We're saving on 3s?
No.
Oh no.
AP
We're saving on 5s. 5s.
Force. Remember, armor.
Oh, because armor contempt. Yeah, force.
It's a really important thing to remember because you'll die a lot faster if you don't.
Right. If I don't do the armor contempt thing.
That's a couple too many. You only have to roll 2.
Am I thinking that you shot more than that? I don't know why I'm thinking that you shot more than that.
You just want to die.
Because I'm dying slowly. They both failed.
Force. That's
Oh,
two,
yeah.
that's 2 dead blue boys.
Oh no.
Each of those does 3 damage.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But
Each of them do 3 damage? Oh, what the?
Each of those do 3 damage, but they can't kill the whole squad because remember, overkill.
Oh,
This is
got
2
it.
shots. It can't kill more than 2 models unless it's blast or unless it's blast.
Oh, okay. That's why you were talking about overpowering weapons. That it doesn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shooting a weapon with 6 damage is no point against like a single guardsman.
Gotcha.
All right, cool. And now he's
This is
gonna fire his
overkill.
flamers,
Which hits anyways. Go ahead.
which have guaranteed hits, and I'm gonna fire it at the yellow squad instead. So that is 2d6, and on my side you can look at the camera to see what I'm rolling. Oh, that one missed. So that is 9 shots.
Wow, 9 shots coming in though with them. Go ahead.
Or sorry, 9 hits.
9 hits.
This is a flame weapon, and this is strength 6. So what does it wound on?
4s. No. I'm looking at what I have over there. I'm not saying that he's wounded on 4s. That will be 3s.
Yes. Slowly but surely, I get to reroll one of them because of my shield host. Okay, never mind then.
4, 5, 6.
Yes. All right, that's a whole 6 wounds at AP of -1.
So I'll be on 4s, right?
No.
What do I have that saves that for?
You just mentioned it like 10 seconds ago.
Oh, the contempt. All right, so that's 3s.
Armor of contempt. Yeah, that's 3.
Which is not that bad. Not that bad.
So
All right. So what is it?
6 of those.
6.
Yep,
6 on
wounds.
3s.
Yes.
Armor of contempt.
Oof.
That's very
Alright, 3
unfortunate.
wounds. You get 3 separate wounds, so 1 dies. And 1 takes a wound. So go to flip them over, yeah, nice. And 1 takes a wound. Nice. Alright, that's the end of my shooting, because I can't shoot anyone else. Actually, no, I can shoot the Alaris.
Yep.
This big man over here. But he can't shoot anyone that's useful over
Gotta
there,
shoot
so
over
I'm
here.
gonna have to shoot over and shoot the yellow boys. But from this angle, the yellow boys are in cover, so that's gonna be annoying. So we're gonna start off with the ballistas. He is considered to have moved, but it doesn't matter for this. So D3 shots. They're not more than 6, so I don't get guaranteed. I get 3 shots regardless because I'm that good. Strength 5 gets your 4, which means wounding on. Oh, sorry, wounding on. No, sorry, to hit first. Oh, I'm being stupid. I mean, I'm custodian, I always hit. Okay, I don't.
You're
I'm
wounding.
reroll that one actually. Yep, there you go. No, we're wounding now.
Okay.
So what is your... So I have strength 5 against your toughness 4, so I wound on...
4s, no 3s.
Yes, 3s. I missed 1. I re-rolled, so I can do it again. And now I am at hitting. I have hit you twice at AP minus 3. You're in cover. So what do you have as a save?
3s, because I'm in cover.
AP minus
Space plus 1. That's 4, and then you have armor penetration of
3.
3.
It's a ballistic grenade launcher. So what is your save?
5.
No.
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 All right. So I have 3 to save, right? And then you add 3.
So you have it. So minus 3, which brings you to 6. Now we have
Right.
to consider armor of contempt, right? So
Armor contempt. Okay, that's minus 2 then. 5, 4.
And the armor contempt gives you minus 1, and the light cover gives you plus 1.
Yeah.
So you're safe.
Plus 1. Oh, plus 1 to my save.
Yes.
So that-
you
that-
only have to save on it?
4, right?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4.
So AP minus 3 became a whole lot less scary, does it?
Yes, it did.
Yes.
Alrighty. So two shots at 4. 2 up at 4.
Yep.
2 wounds at 4.
4 up saves. Alright,
Yeah.
one is failed, which is the one that's already injured has to die. So that's actually overkill for me, which is unfortunate. So the one that is already wounded must die. You have to keep allocating. If you start allocating the wounds to one model, it has to die.
Right.
It has to keep being put on him rather.
Can I put the wound on him?
No, you can't put the wound on someone else.
Oh.
You have to keep doing
Oh,
it until
on the die. Okay.
Otherwise, you can't just spread out all the damage over all your units and just not have any of them die, which is no.
Got it.
And then he can shoot his Castella next. Yeah, he's not done yet. But there's got to be 2 shots. I think he's within range. Yes. 2 shots. Hitting on 2s, no rerolls. He hits both. 6s, auto wounds. I think this is auto wounds.
Whoa.
No, it's only against vehicles or monsters. Doesn't get auto wounds. So I'd still have the wound, which is on 3s. I'll do it a bit faster now. Alright, 2 wounds.
Okay.
AP minus 1. So what's your save?
My save is 3. It'll be on 4s again. So
What?
2 up on 4s. What?
No. First of all, armor of contempt. What does that do?
It gives it minus 1 or plus 1.
It worsens my AP by 1.
Right.
Right. So my AP goes from AP 1 to...
Oh, 0.
Right.
I'm thinking about a whole different weapon. So that's 2. Saving on 2s.
You're saving on 2s. You're saving like a custodian.
Right. Wow.
2 saves like a custodian. So you're fine.
Saving like a custodian.
Exactly. How's that feel?
Feels good.
I'd imagine.
Now this has got to hit something.
Exactly. Alright, let's go to my charge phase. Into my charge phase. Let's see what we can do, boys. So I'm gonna charge this this big boy. He's gonna charge the Rhino, because I want to get rid of that thing. So that's a 9-inch charge. I don't get any bonuses to that, so let's just try and roll a 9. But with how I've been rolling today, that might be likely. Yeah, no, never mind. He doesn't do anything. He fails his charge. Then I'm gonna try to charge the Contemptor. I'm gonna multi-charge the 2 blood claw groups.
Okay.
Which is gonna be a 3-inch charge. So let's see if I don't roll snake eyes. I'm fine. Oop. Now he's in melee. And he's charged. Alright, cool. And that's gonna end the charge phase, because I can't charge anyone else. Alright, we're right into the fight phase. Now remember, besides charges, after the charge fight has been done, you get the pick. Because it is my turn, therefore you pick the first fight. That isn't priority.
So
Makes sense? No,
yeah.
it doesn't. It doesn't make sense, but don't worry about that.
Right. It doesn't make sense,
charge,
but...
I still...
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, just accept it. But
Okay.
because I charged, I get to do that first.
Okay.
Regardless. So the Contemptor is going to try and hit the yellow squad. It has a total number of attacks, which is a shit ton of 6 because of his eternal penitent. So 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s, no rerolls.
That's ridiculous. 6 attack hitting on 2s. Wow.
But no rerolls this time. Misses 1. I will save the wound chance on the other one. This is a melee weapon with a strength of ×2, so I'm on 14 strength. Do you think I wound on 2s?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah, alright. 5 ups, 5 2-up wounds. I fail, I have to reroll 1 because of my shield host. 4 wounds at AP of -3.
-3.
You don't get coverage melee. Plus you wouldn't get any cover from this angle anyways.
We'll get armor contempt still.
You still get armor contempt.
Alright, so you did say it was a minus what?
-3. It's the...
What's your AP?
It's a smith. AP 3.
So that means on 5s.
Yep. How many 5-ups? It's 4 5-ups.
4 or 5-ups? Alright.
Yep. Good luck.
Yeah, right. 4 5 up! Oh, look at that! Oh, save!
This man just fucking... Wow, okay. You know, can you take a quick look at how much damage that thing would have done? The Dread Spear? The Achilles Dread Spear?
The Dread Spear. 2 times strength. That's 14?
83. Yeah, that's the strength, but look at the damage of that thing.
Oh, the damage. 3 plus 3?
The D3 plus
and the attack.
So it can do up to 6 damage per hit.
Wow. And how many you would have hit? That would have been 3.
Well, every hit would have been a kill.
Wow. Definitely.
I can't overkill, remember? So.
Right. So that would have taken 3 of them out, and then just leave this one.
If you didn't save them all, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the blue I couldn't kill the blue because I can't hit 2 squads at once.
Right.
You get to hit him back now with both squads though. So you can remove these dead guys, like just move them over a bit so you don't have them in the way. Probably want to keep them in the area though, yeah. So we keep remembering. Nice. Not gonna put those together. Now you can pile in, just like you normally can. So you can get these guys into range. Now because blue isn't part of the same squad, the 0.5 thing doesn't work with him. So what you want to do is you're gonna probably want to move the blue guy somewhere else where he's also engaged, so you can free up the space for the yellow guys. Oh, maybe like a little bit there. No, that's standing on bases.
Oh, sorry about that. Give me a second here. Let me get closer. So I want to move this on here. See, I can't do it. Left click.
Climbs on top of the statue real quick. Nope.
There we go.
That's fine. And then the last one. Maybe move the other guy a bit closer too. The leader.
There we go. And then this one goes
over there.
Right there. That's fine.
Nice. Alright, now you get the hit with all those.
Alrighty. So let's start.
You do the pack leaders together.
I can do the pack leaders together? Okay, good.
Yeah, because you have 2 of them.
So the pack leaders are hitting with the fist.
How many attacks do they get?
2 attacks.
Oh, no. 2? What are all your bonuses? Well, Ben, remember your bonuses.
Oof. So what do we get? Berserker charge in this one?
So you get Berserk charge, correct?
Right. So what did Berserk charge give?
It's until if it made it. Actually no, this one. You didn't charge. You don't get that.
Right.
I thought it was a way you get charge as well. Never mind. Yeah, okay, you don't get that.
Okay, so they gave me an additional attack because of the sword. No, I'm not even using the sword. I'm using the fist. So it only subtracts 1 from the attack.
You get -1 from your hit roll. You don't get Berserk charge because you didn't charge. You got charged. However, you do get something else, and that is from your Angels of Death. Remember?
Yes.
What's it called?
Let me see what it's called over here. Give me 2 seconds. See. Shock Assault.
Exactly. +1 attacks. You get that whenever you get charged or charged.
So that's 6 attacks from my people over here with the fist.
Yep. So 6 attacks, -1 to hit. So how much do you hit on?
That's a good question. We usually hit on 3s, so we will hit on 2s. 6 hitting on 2s.
No, 4. So you have -1 to hit, not +1 to hit. Remember, power fists are really.
Oh yeah. So hitting on what? It's hitting on.
So they're on force.
It's hitting on 4. 6 hitting on 4. I forgot about the power fist. Damn.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
they hit harder, don't they?
They double strength, yeah. Over 2 hits. Right. 2 hits, and what is the strength of these weapons? No? Or what's the strength of the units? Normally it's
4, so it's 8.
Yes, and how much toughness does my Dreadnought have?
strength of 7.
Toughness. 7.
Oh, toughness of 7. So that means we
So
one up.
do you wound
So
him?
that's 3s.
Exactly. That's why power fists are good.
Mm.
Normally, you other guys are gonna be wounding on 5s.
Shit,
one through.
it's one through. Goodness gracious. Can I get a break?
One whole wound gets through. Oof. And that is a AP of
The AP on the -3.
-3. So I got a 5 up save, and I'm getting this guy doesn't get the Aegis of the Emperor, so 5 up save. I'll take this dice over here. He doesn't take it, so do your damage. How much damage do you do?
With the Power Fist?
Yes.
Let's see. Chill.
Alright, because this is Guardian Eternal, it is lowered by 1, so it only does 1 damage.
Ah!
And
Well,
he also has a feel no pain. So I'm gonna roll 1d6 for every wound I get, which is 1, and if I roll a 6, I ignore it. Okay, he does take a wound.
Very nice, very nice.
And now you get to hit him with the other 2 guys.
Alright, I get to hit it with my friends over here.
How many attacks do they get?
Attacks just 1. No. Yeah, 1.
No. No.
Am I right? Let me second here.
We just went over it, come on.
They get 2 because of the shock assault.
Shock
So
assault,
2 each.
and also they get another one from... What are they what is their weapon?
Oh, from the weapon, from the sword.
Yeah, the chain swords, they get
Sure.
+1.
Alright, so that's
3 each.
alright, so that's 6. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
That's even
they're
better
hitting
than
on the normal. They're hitting on the normal as well, so they don't have to hit. They don't have to hit on 4s. They hit on 3s.
They're hitting 3s. So 6 hitting on 3s. 6 down, hitting on 3s. And all but 1.
Pretty good actually. All right.
Wounding on what?
Wounding. That's less good for them.
Yeah. I think it's double yours, right? No, you're not double.
No, not
you
twice.
Alright, so 5s.
Yep, 5s.
Alright. 5 down, wounding on 5s. Oh, of course. That will happen to me.
Naturally.
Classic. 5 down, wounding on 5s.
One wound.
Just 1 wound. Go ahead and save it.
That's sad.
That is
Go
very
ahead and
sad.
save it. Okay, AP -1, so 3 up. I'll go ahead and take this one. 3 up. I succeed. That's the end of that melee. So now you get to pick which melee we start with.
Alrighty, we're gonna do our friends over here. The battle that matters.
Yeah, that probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, big ol' Canis. Let's see what he can do.
Big Canis.
Canis.
Alright, so he has his claws.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's +1 strength.
And he doesn't care if he charged or if he hasn't charged. He still gets that little Wolfkin bonus.
Alright, he gets 6 attacks.
A plus. Wolfkin.
Oh shoot, I forgot about Wolfkin. That makes it 7, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Wolfkin.
It's even better.
Let me read. Give me 2 seconds here. What does the Wolfie does? An additional D3
Exactly.
attacks
He doesn't
instead of
even
the
care
1.
if he charged or not.
Alright, so should I roll the D3 now or afterwards?
Yep. Roll
Okay.
D3 first. And you can tack it onto your total number of attacks.
There we go.
Oh,
That's
he has
only
1 extra attack.
just 1 extra attack. Oh, this
Still
is
one attack
better than
more than you
nothing.
would have had
Better
if
than
you-
nothing.
That's-
Better than nothing. Alright, here we go. So 1 extra
Seven
attack,
attacks.
7 attacks. 7 attacks, wounding on...
No, hitting first.
Oh, hitting on 2s, right? 3s.
No, trees. Because my shield captain has the
Okay.
Radiant Mantle. He is so golden that it makes it hard for you to see him.
That damn gold stuff, man.
I swear to God.
Alrighty.
7 hits.
So
7
7.
attacks. Let's see what you can do.
So 7 on 3s.
Trees.
Of course.
Naturally.
4. Wounding on...
Reroll the wound rolls though.
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Wound on? Strength. It's okay. So it's strength. It's strength 5 versus my toughness of 5.
Wait a minute. I gotta reroll these, right?
What are you doing with? No, that's for wound rolls. You reroll.
Oh, for wound rolls. Okay.
Yeah, you don't reroll hits.
Alright.
So
So...
what do you wound on?
So tough, strength of 4, toughness of 5, so we on 4.
No, you're missing it again.
Oh, 3. Because
What
of
are you
the what is it called? There we go. Armor of Contempt.
What armor of contempt? What the hell are you talking about?
Wait a minute, what?
Does
What am I
armor of
missing?
contempt have to do with, what does armor of contempt have to do with your wound roll?
Oh,
Like-
salt shock. Salt shock.
No, man, your weapon.
Oh, what happened with my... Oh, shit, I didn't even look at my weapon. Let me
Plus
see
1
something.
strength.
Oh, yeah, so we equal.
So we're equal. Yeah, there we go. We got it eventually.
Shush! I would not got it. Alright, so we got 4 dice.
Yep, and you're wounding on
Wounded
that.
on 3s.
Force.
4s?
Equal, remember?
Oh, yeah, we equal. I thought I was one out. Never mind. We equal.
Nice, and reroll all wounds fills because you have this beautiful weapon of yours. Boom, all of them.
Okay.
That is very dangerous for me because I don't want to take 4-up saves.
Alright, so what we got
I'm
saves?
going
That's
to,
3.
I'm gonna activate my my Eagle's Eye. Once per battle, before making a saving throw for the bear can activate this helm's Sensorium Geists. If it does so, then until the end of the phase, the bearer has a 3+ invulnerable save. So this is the one time I'm gonna use it. This for the rest of this phase, I have a 3-up invulnerable. So 3-ups. Oh, 2 of them didn't fall. Go in. I still take 1 though. I believe those are 2 damage each, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oof. Another 3, and you still have your other weapon. Crushing Teeth.
Crushing Teeth. That's strength of
And
1.
how many attacks
That's
do you
5.
get with those?
With the wolf teeth, I get, I think it was 3, right? No, 1. Because that's what I rolled
3
for.
additional attacks. No,
What-
this is what you roll for.
What gave me 3 additional attacks? Oh, it was 3 additional attacks.
So you get 3 additional attacks from the Crushing Teeth and Claw with that specific weapon type, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So instead of using the Wolf Claws, you use this for the 3 extra attacks. So you roll 3 extra dice. Same on the same 3 up the hit. And 1 fails. And then you have a...
We equal, right?
Yep, again, plus 1 strength, so yep, 5/5.
So
No
wounded on,
rerolls on the wound this time.
so wounded on 4s.
Yep, no rerolls though. Oh, this is 1. Back in. Oh.
Damn.
Alright, let's see what, oh, what's up? The important die over here. So let's see what the shield captain is going to do about that. So the shield captain is going to go hit back with his Castellan axe. Because he's a shield captain, he's incredibly powerful. So let's see what I can do. I have to double check my kata. I do think he gets bonuses from this now. Are you a monster? No, you're cavalry, right? Yeah.
I'm cavalry.
Oh, I don't get any bonuses from this, that's annoying. No Rendex bonuses, unfortunate. Alright, then we're gonna have to do it the good old-fashioned way. 6 attacks. So take these 6 dice.
6 attack, wounded on.
Hitting on 2s first.
Hitting on 2s. Yep, forgot about that. The damn 2s. They all hit.
Easily. This is gonna be strength 8, because plus 3 from Castellan X. That's wounding on 3s. Gets your toughness of 5. So those 2 do fail. And that is AP minus 2.
My AP minus 2.
Becomes
C 3 5. No. What's your armor penetration again? Minus 2?
it's the Castellan X, yes, minus 2.
What did that make it on 3?
What did it become at 3?
So I'm saving on 3s. Oh, that'll make it 5. 5 minus 1,
No,
that's
no.
4.
Yes, there you go, 4 ups. Good job.
Yep.
Armor of Contempt.
Yep, armor of contempt.
Oh, alright. Fail 1.
Yep.
So that is only, that is 2 damage on him. Canis goes down to 2.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna do my one beautiful misericordia hit again. 1 swing. 1 hit. Wounds on a 4. Wounds.
Ooh, got it.
It is AP -2 again, so same save.
Okay.
Go right ahead.
Let me use the one that's there already.
Nice.
Give me a second, I just opened Windows. Alright. So on...
Same save. What's the last save? -2 AP on a 3-up character.
Yeah,
Save
I'm
anyways.
good. Yep.
Alright, cool. It would have only done 1 damage, he wouldn't have killed him. Alright, that's the end of that fight. So, now I get to pick one. And I am going to pick... That's actually kind of annoying. You know what? I don't think you guys are going to be very dangerous to me. I'm gonna choose to fight Canis with my custodians, which means I get to do a pile-in. Which means I get to move a little bit. Go over here, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. I will remain in melee with the Rhino. Yep, good. So I didn't fall back technically. And that means I am now fighting Canis with 2 of my custodians.
Okay.
This means that the last custodian will still be available for a different fight after this. But Canis will not get the hit back, because he's already attacked. Alright, let's see if 2 custodians can take out Canis. So that is a total of 6 attacks. Oh, mouse moment. Alright, cool. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Oh.
Oh, they all out. Well, not all of them.
Alright, he doesn't count as a monster, does he? If he doesn't, I'm going to be pissed. No, he doesn't count. Okay, cool. Strafe +2, so 7, which means wounding on 3s. No rerolls on these though. Actually, no, I do get the reroll 1 because I selected them to fight from my shield host. It doesn't matter. That is AP -3 on all those.
Alright.
And if he fails 1 save, he's dead.
Let's see here.
Oh boy.
So again on 5s.
It's it's on 5s now.
Right.
Yep. Armor contempt only lowers it to my AP -2. Just don't fail 1. Easy. Oh, he's dead.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Canis. Now this means that the shield captain gets to consolidate. So he actually has to move over here. Oh. There you go. You're steadily standing on Canis, which is even grimmer.
Yeah. Even more disrespectful.
Canis, you're going to the warp. Go say hi to Lehman for me.
There you go.
Bye. Hey, Lehman Lors is still in the warp, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just think of this as sending him reinforcements, okay? Alright, cool. He can't hit though, so that's fine. Alright, then it is your turn to pick a melee again.
I
So
guess.
the blood claws or the Rhino.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the blood claws.
Do you want to hit the shield captain or you want to hit the custodians?
Let's hit the shield captain since we're already here.
Alright, do you want to move the other blood claw into range for that? You can move up to 3 inches. If he gets within 0.5, yeah, you're in range. You're in melee.
Yes, sir.
0.5, 0.5. No, you're fine. You're already in range.
Alright. So I guess
2.4, yep.
we're gonna start with the pack leader.
Yep, he doesn't get shock assault anymore because he didn't charge or get charged. So, that is unfortunate.
Actually, we're gonna do both.
So you only get normal amount of attacks, you get any modifiers.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and do both. Yeah.
You can do both at the same time?
Yeah, why not?
So the other blood claw gets
So
2 attacks each.
So the pink is the one in the back, the green one is the one in front.
Yeah, okay, but you have 2 attacks each.
2 attack each? Okay, no problem.
Yeah, because the blood claw in the back gets his +1 from his Astartes chainsword, and the pack leader starts with 2.
Okay.
But if you're hitting the shield captain, remember that's -1 to hit.
-1 to hit, and
However,
we're hitting on.
Yes.
Alright.
Remember, you're with
so
your
the-
power fist, right?
so
So
the-
you would think about that. The power fist is not +2 to hit. You cannot go above +1 to hit. So it was despite the fact that I have a radiant mantle, that guy is still hitting on 4s, not 5s,
Okay.
because you can't modify hits more than 1.
So the pack leader is hitting on 4s, and the blood clot is hitting on Force as well?
Also force. Yep.
Alright, so they're both hitting on force.
Yep. So do you understand that rule, by the way?
What's that?
You can't modify hits more than one in either direction. Same with wound rolls.
Got
You
it.
can't make the modification higher than 1 or lower than -1.
Got it. So because of that, I cannot use the modifier from the power fist. Is that correct?
Yeah, you just have one of them. You don't get both.
Got it.
So it's still 4 to hit, not 5 to hit.
Okay.
Which it would have been if that could happen. Alright, 4 to hit for both of them. Good luck.
Alright, here we go. For ups, pink in the back, green in the front. Nope. It's just one hit.
One hits, which is the power fist though.
Yep, the power fist.
Alright, 8 strength, because times 2. So what's that wound on? Against toughness 5?
Oh, if it's on 5, it's on 3s. Wounded on 3s.
Oh, it wounds. Okay.
The die hasn't even come out yet. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh.
What was it on your
Like
side?
it out.
Oh, there you go.
Like it out. This
6.
is 6.
Alright.
Yeah. So you did wound that, which means that I have to save against it, 18 minus 3, but I still have my my thing active from when I was fighting Canis.
Gotcha.
So 3 up save.
Okay.
He makes it.
You
that's
got
fine.
3? Yep.
He doesn't get to hit you though, because he's already fought.
Got it.
And the only thing that's left for me to pick is my 1 custodian against the Rhino. Let's see how that goes. Single custodian, do your best. 3 attacks. It's all 3 as per usual.
Okay.
Strength of 7 against Rhino 7 toughness. So what does that mean on the wound roll?
They equal, so they wounds on the force.
Yes.
2 wounds.
Alright. 2 wounds. AP minus 3 against that Rhino. So what does that Rhino save on?
The Rhino says, do I have on 5, right?
And it still has the same tag, so yep, you can still get that as a starter, so you do still get armor of contempt. So 5 ups.
So 5 ups. Nope.
Oof.
That's
Which is 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yep. Alright, and then he gets a hit with his Misericordia.
Oh, did it go through? Yeah, it did. Alright.
Okay. And now the Misericordia is gonna go hit you with 1 attack, hits on a 2. Hits. Wounds on a 5.
Wow.
Wounds. AP minus 2 now. So, what is the save?
4.
Yes. 1 damage.
My goodness gracious. There you go.
The bracket's in.
Yeah, it went down to the bracket.
That was unfortunate.
And he's dead,
The
so I
Rhino
wouldn't
gets-
learn.
the Rhino gets the hit back. Let's go. So his attack stat changed because he's now bracketed.
Wow.
So he has to roll to see how many attacks he gets. So go ahead and see how many attacks he gets. D3. 1. 1 Rhino attack.
And he failed.
That's so unpredictable. How did that happen? Alright, that ends the phase. Ends the turn, rather. Or ends the round. Fight phase, morale phase. I don't think... Oh wait, this guy lost 2.
And I think one of them was
Yeah.
lost here.
No, both of these guys, remember?
Oh yeah, all of those guys. And then
So
one was
both
lost
of
here.
those- One, yeah, but the one doesn't matter.
Okay.
So the blood class over here, because if you lose 1 on a squad of leadership 7, you go down to 6, and you can't roll higher than a 6 on 1 dice. So you don't have to roll for that. But you do have to roll for the other 2. So how do you roll for those 2?
Alright, so it'll be leadership, minus the people that we lost.
Mm-hmm.
So that's... Wow.
Human died.
That's 2 dice. 2 dice at what?
2 of them died in each squad.
So it was
So
leadership.
the leadership goes down to
Leadership goes down to 4, right?
5.
5.
The highest one. Because you go off the pack leader.
Oh, the pack
There's the
leader.
highest leadership.
So the pack leader has a 7 on leadership, minus 4, right? Or plus 4? Minus
so
4.
you end up with a 5.
You end up with
Because
5.
7 minus 2 is 5.
Oh, it was only 2. Yeah. It's 2 different units. It's 2 different units.
Yeah.
So it's the one. Yeah, it's the one. I thought it was -4. That's what I was thinking. Yes, the yellow. It's a 1 unit. Okay, so that's 5.
You do have to do it for both of them though. So.
Oh yeah, I do have one left for here. Oh shoot.
Yeah, he also has one guy.
All right, so that's 5. So saving up.
Start. So pick which one you have to roll. You want to roll for first.
Right. I want to roll for the yellow squad first.
All right. So 6 is a failure.
Right.
He's fine.
All right. And then we go to him. And his same leadership is going to be 7. So -2 is 5. So same thing. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, you got to still die there.
It's
Okay.
fine too.
So it's fine. Okay.
Yep. Again, Space Marines don't have that big of an issue with this kind of stuff.
Damn. Space Marine.
I like the dice that's just in the building over there. Okay. Alright, sick. That's the end of the morale phase. It becomes your command phase again.
I don't have nothing to do in the command phase. Movement.
Unless you want to fall back, there's no movement to be done.
I cannot squeeze in between here.
Well, you'd have to fall back if you want that.
That counts as falling back? Oh, because we can come back. And if I fall back, I cannot shoot, right? Oh, I can shoot it. I can shoot right now in the next phase. I can just leave it and I can shoot. Right.
But the Rhino can only shoot the Custodians. Okay. Well, normally you can only move those guys in the fight phase, but no.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yep.
Why can't we only move them in the fight phase?
Because they're currently engaged in melee.
Oh, they're engaged. Okay, so nobody can move because they're all engaged in melee.
Yep, unless you want to fall them back, in which case they can't shoot or charge. Yeah.
We are going to move forward.
We're gonna move these guys into the pit of hell.
Oh, sure. Okay, so we're in the shooting phase. Sorry about that.
No, yeah, shooting. Yeah.
I'm lagging.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and shoot
remember,
first.
Pistols can be shot in melee.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and shoot. The storm bolter into. Wait a minute. I can only shoot down.
By the way, it is now turn 3, so you get to pick your dog shot. Remember?
Yeah, we are going to pick. Cursor to rapid fire on the assault weapon. So quick, but it's improved by 1. Go penetration. We're gonna go tactical. Wait a minute. No, we should go assault. Pistol and melee. Yeah, melee. Yeah. The whole thing is about melee. I don't know. I don't even think what I don't even know what whatever.
Of course, it activates your what's it called? Your Savage Fury.
Right. All right. Here we go.
All right, go shoots. Rhino firing at the Custodians because he can't shoot anyone else.
All right, you're gonna shoot the 2 bolter. Okay.
Two storm bolters, rapid fire, definitely within range because you're in melee.
Hitting on 4.
So,
what do we have?
How many attacks did they get in total?
He gets 2d3s.
2d3s? What do you mean?
Oh, what does d3 mean?
You're shooting.
Oh, I'm shooting.
The A stat doesn't matter. The attack stat.
Oh, so he get
you're
he gets 4. He gets 4.
How many storm bolters are there?
2.
Yes, so you're in half range.
Oh, I'm in rapid fire too. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it 6.
So how's it? 6?
Wait a minute. So 4, 8 actually.
There you go.
Yeah, because rapid fire adds 2 more to the regular 2, and then times 2, 8. Yeah, I don't know. I did the math backwards.
It's math hammer.
Right, math hammer.
All right, so 8 whole shots with this thing. But you're hitting on force because you're tracking.
Yeah, that kind of sucks him. Hitting on force, half of them.
Well, actually,
wait a minute, we should have had a point, right?
You have a command point.
Yeah, so we should reroll.
Do you want to reroll on this? Is it worth it?
I don't know.
It is a weapon of strength 4 AP 0 against Custodians.
Yeah, nah. It's not. To be honest, nothing that I throw at them is worth it. I'm just going. I just try to end the game. Anyways, what we wounded on?
You have a strength of 4 against the Custodians. So how much?
Well, that's 5. So that means I'm 4s.
5s because you're not equal.
Oh, 5 is higher. You're 1 up. You have your 1 up. 5s. So 4 down on 5s.
1.
Yeah, it didn't come up on one side. So There we go.
I'll wait for you to on
There we go. I'm good now.
One whole hit.
One whole
Oh,
hit.
brother.
Very nice.
Wait, that was a wound roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's one wound. So I have to save on a glorious 2-up. Yeah,
And
that's
it's
fine.
safe. Very nice. Very nice.
You can shoot pistols in melee. I should mention that. By the way.
All right, let's. But we shoot.
If you actually care to do them.
Yeah, we shoot. Nah. Let's go on to the next phase.
Yeah, let's just run this game out because I think it's the last turn.
All right, so we are in the fight phase. Well, wait a minute. We have to charge, right? We're already in there. All right, so fight. Alrighty. So let's start with. Actually, this squad is complete. Let's go ahead and start with the pack leader.
No wait, it's your fight phase, so I pick first.
Oh, you pick first. Go ahead.
Remember, it's really stupid.
Right.
I love this melee system. It's awesome. It's so good. Such a fan of this. All right. Anyways, well, I guess I'm just gonna use my shield captain to beat the shit out of these blood claws.
That's the only thing that's left.
6 attacks. Misses 2 because he doesn't get rerolls, but I will reroll 1 for my shield host. Good job, guy. This is probably wounding on 3s. I'll double check. Strength of 8. Sorry, it wounds on 2s. Oof. Okay, that's many saves. And this is AP of a -2. So what is your save?
Right now 4.
Good job. You're remembering Armor of Content finally.
Yeah.
Alright, that's pretty good. One guy dies.
Waiting for it to come over my side.
Ah, cool. Big moment.
Yeah. There we go. I don't know why I'm lagging so much now, but whatever. Okay.
That's whatever. That's fine. So 1 fails, therefore 2 damage, therefore man dies.
Okay. There we go.
And I do have to roll the Misericordia, because of course I do. It's wounds.
Wow.
AP -2.
4 again.
Mm-hmm.
Save.
Nice. Alright, it is your turn to pick a fight.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and alrighty. I guess the squad here is gonna go ahead and
The yellow squad?
yeah. Go ahead and try to hit that journal. Alright, we start with
you are now in the correct phase, so remember, or phase, you're in your correct doctrine. So remember that you do get the bonus from Savage Fury now.
okay.
So remember what that does?
Alright, is that down here? Alright, so 6 is made for an attack made with a melee weapon by a unit with this ability. Attack scores 1 additional hit on target. So it gives me 1 additional hit on target. Okay?
If you get a 6.
If you get a 6, okay. So we are here. We're gonna start with the pack leader. The pack leader. The pack leader gets 2 attacks. I think it's times 2, right?
No, a number of attacks, not the strength.
Oh, so he gets 2 attacks.
Yep, because he didn't get charged this turn,
Nope.
or charged, so
He doesn't get anything, just 2 attacks.
nothing fancy, just 2 attacks, yep. -1 to hit, remember, because this is a Power Fist.
Right. So he'll be hitting on 4s instead of 3s.
Yes. No, just get both.
You get both.
Alright. Strength is...
Sheesh. His strength is 4, and I think yours is 8, right?
No.
Oh, the strength for the weapon. Oh, okay, I remember now. Okay, so the strength of the weapon is, my strength is 8,
Yep.
and yours was 7. So we are 1 up, so we are wounded on 3s.
Yes. You're getting there.
Little by little.
Well, that's the goal today.
Yep,
Alright,
1-1.
One fails, yep. So that is a AP of -2, I believe. Oh, -3 even, oof. Alright, 1 5 up. fail it. Only 2 damage. But because this thing is broken, -1 from the unyielding ancient. So it's 1 damage, and because I feel no pains on every wound I fail, or wound I get, 6 I ignored. Alright, 1 damage. Go right ahead with the other guys.
Alright, we got our friends here.
How many attacks do they get?
Our friends here.
Oh wait, actually that would have been 6 up save, or 5 up save involved. Get +1 AP, remember? Melee face because of your thing.
What was that?
Because you're in the assault phase and +1 AP for all your weapons for melee.
Oh.
So that would have actually been AP4 instead of AP3.
Oh, okay.
It is your job to tell your opponent that. So
yeah, sorry about that.
No,
Alright.
fine.
Yeah, AP4 we doing. Alright, so now we're going toward the blood claws.
2 other boys.
Yep. What they got going on here?
What is their weapon?
So they get 1 attack, but because they have the chainsword, they get an extra one. Is that correct?
Yes.
So that's 2 o'clock. That's 2 each.
They didn't get charged, so 2 each. Yes. But they don't get any modifiers for the hit roll, so they hit normally.
Okay. So that's on 3s. Of course. One failed.
Alright, 1 failure. That's fine. Remember, the 6 means there's a double hit.
Oh, so that's 2 hits. Great.
Yes, you get your hit back. You miss 1 hit back anyways.
Alright, so one
Now we
on.
take a look at the strength.
That's 4.
So the
This
weapon is strength user.
Oh, the
so
weapon is
4. Yeah, strength user, so
Yep,
it is
that's 4. Yep, it is 7. So that means we are wounded on 4s. No, 5s. Because yours is higher.
5s. Yep, it's rough.
Wounding this machine on 5s, that's 1.
That's 1 whole wound, alright.
And then you get to roll.
Tell me what the AP is.
Okay, let me see here.
People will typically ask you, what's my, like, what AP, question mark, and then they'll roll to save. So, what is the AP on this weapon?
Give me 2 seconds here. The AP on this is -1.
But
What?
what?
Let me see.
Work your brain, do it.
Give me 2 seconds. But because I have shock assault, right?
Yeah.
Don't make it a
Shock
plus.
assault. Plus
Okay.
1 AP.
Plus 1 AP. That'll make it -2. Mine and
There
yours
you
is
go.
4, so that's 4 for your
Yeah,
save.
4 save. Beautiful. He doesn't make it. You only do how much damage? 1 damage, right? It's 1 damage on the weapon. So I get to roll, because I can't lower, I know it's -1 damage, but it can't lower below 1. So I still have to roll a 6 up, feel no pain. Don't roll it, I take a damage. Alright. Now I have to hit back with my contender.
Yeah,
So he's gonna casually hit 6 times.
this is actually working.
Or swing 6 times rather. See, the extra AP helps you a lot. It's just not enough at this point of the game.
Nope.
Yeah, that's kind of why 500 points is pretty rough for Space Marines, because it takes a long time for the melee bonuses to come into play. Reroll this one. Because my shield host, I should have mentioned. So that is strength 8, so strength 8 versus your toughness of 4 means I wound on.
You said 4 and 8? That's double.
I have 8 strength, you have 4 toughness.
Yeah, that's double. That's on 2s.
Yes. And I rolled 3 1s, that's pretty good. 3 wounds at AP of a -3.
What's my So that's on 5s?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, you're learning. It's going faster and faster. Oh. Well, they're dead anyways.
Altogether? I can't see on my side.
Oh yeah, you rolled a 1, a 1, and a 3.
Okay.
So that's 3 dead men.
Alright, so that's all the yellows, okay.
That's the yellow spot gone. You don't have to turn them over, they're entirely gone. You only do that if you have men left over in the squad, so you can do it for morale checks. Alright, your turn. You either pick the... the rhino doesn't hit anymore. Alright, it's just a blue guy.
Mm-hmm.
The one blue man may do his final hit and then we'll end this game.
On force.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, how many attacks?
Only 2.
2 on force.
Bonuses
Yep.
anymore?
2 on force.
Yep. 6s do double hits, so... Roll a 6 real quick.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Still
1.
a hit, I guess.
Wounding on.
Do you remember?
I do not. Let me double check.
Eventually you're gonna remember these things. One day. Learning like the basic stat lines for most units is pretty useful.
Yes,
Especially
yes.
when it comes to like Space Marines have always 4-4 and then Custodians are 5-5, most others are like 3-3.
So 7. And the toughness of 4. So wounded on 5s.
No.
Force?
What's your weapon?
Oh, I forgot I got the pit. I got the fist. Why do I keep on looking at the... You know what it is? I always be looking at the stat that's on the top instead of just looking at the weapon stat. And I keep on forgetting that it's strength double. So that means we are up. So it's 3.
10 points for a power fist.
Yeah.
Alright, wasn't it 3? Yeah, go ahead. Oh.
No? Fail?
All that fucking bullshit and it just does nothing.
Oh, honor 2.
Right.
That sucks.
Alright, that's the end of this combat phase. I think we'll call the game. I think we'll call the game here.
Yeah, we call it a game. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything.
So just kind of like lost 3 wounds in Achilles.
Yeah, in the whole game. You didn't even die once, right?
no, not a single.
Not one. Oh, that kind of sucks, man.
You know what? This is a lore accurate game. Custodians are a very, very powerful faction. You need to really prepare to fight them.
Wow.
I will be if you want to do the 1K game, I'll play 1,000 Suns.
Okay. Trying to get this guy through the black hole. Can you reset the table?
Yeah, I will be reset.
Yeah, reset the table. I'll be right back. Just reset the table for me, please. Thank you. Yeah, that was extremely painful. Extremely painful.
That's how custodian
Wow.
is, honestly.
Alright, and are we playing on this table?
1K.
Oh, okay, that's 1K right there. Okay, no problem.
It's same size, same map size.
Oh, same map size. Well, 1K?
Yep, 1K gets the same map size.
Wow.
It's only a 2K where you go up. I'm gonna be playing an army that's not gonna be good for this, but whatever.
Okay.
That's really cute. Big blue. There we go, beautiful. Put it over there for me. This army, and pull it up in Bellscribe. Open this up. So I need to know how many Cabal points I get. I get 11. Go. We'll keep track of that. Oh, I see you just load them twice again. I'll delete this one. Black hole goes brrr. What? Oh, AdMac. Oh boy. Alright, let me delete the combat doctrines one then. Do you know how AdMac works?
Not really.
At all.
But we here.
These are all the buffs I know you can have, so I'll spawn those in. These are things you care about, I think. It's been a long time since I've seen anyone play this faction. You take that. Yes. Yes, okay, cool. That'll still work. What do you have over here? Ah, I see. I do actually, if you look to your left, I kind of gave you a fancier one.
Oh, you gave me the canticles?
The left one is for the Canticles, the right one is for the Doctrina Imperials.
Wonderful.
I don't know which faction you're playing, but... Like which sub-faction?
It's Mars Metallica.
Mars.
Yeah.
Alright, so Mars does have Doctrina Imperials, so you should be able to use those.
Okay, let me see how. Can you delete this then? I'm trying to delete it, it won't let me. There we go. Now I think. There you go.
There you go. Nice. And I have these little tokens for you, by the way. Over here.
Wonderful.
These are all the buffs I think you can have. I don't know which ones you actually have. But if you have them, you can put these tokens next to the units so you can remember if you gave them the buff or not.
Got it.
I haven't played this faction in a long time, so you're kind of on your own on this one. I didn't know you were playing AdMac. I thought it was going to be Space Marines again.
Okay. What is this?
We're going to do one more game of no stratagems, but we are going to do missions.
Okay.
Because I think you really should be focusing on learning one faction at the start. So, for this one I'm going to hold off on the stratagems. And then next time we play, ideally have a 1 or 2k Space Marine army ready.
Got it.
Okay?
I can go back to the wolves.
Yeah, for like next time. So you can, because like, again, it's ideal if you just know one faction properly, and then you can start branching out. Makes it easier.
Got it.
So we're going to enable the score sheet out here. Oh, that lagged out the game. Oh no, that's something else lagged out the game. What happened? Alright, we're fine. Okay, do you see the score sheet on the right side of the board?
A score sheet?
Yep, it's right above the battle round timer.
Yeah, I do see it up there.
Alright, cool. We're playing a Nephilim. So, there it is. So, I'm going to teach you some stuff about how boards work. So, when it comes to the main objectives, so if I'm gonna go roll a mission die real quick. Let's just select which mission we're getting. We're getting number 33. Alright. Number 33, which is... This is not incursion. No, this is incursion. 33 is reconnaissance mission. We're doing this one. Alright, cool. Oh. I'll read you the actual like statistics later. Try to take that one here. There it is.
So what do you have to roll? You had to roll the...
I rolled this dice over here. It's a mission die.
Oh, okay,
so this rolls specifically numbers that are for missions.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's nothing else you use it for. So Alright, cool. So we're playing the mission, reconnaissance mission,
Okay.
which is an endgame objective. At the end of the game, each player scores a number of victory points for the total number of objective markers on the battlefield that they have reconnoitered with their army, as shown in the following table. One objective marker reconnoitered is 3 points, 2 is 6 points, 3 is 10 points, and 4 is 15 points. Reconnoiter is an action, I believe. Let me double check, because I have not played this mission before. Because I have not played Nephilim missions often at all. It's still pretty new. So it is reconnaissance mission. Recon sweep, yes, but how do I do a recon sweep? Let's take and hold, that's the standard stuff. Here we go. So there's during this mission, our units have a special extra thing they can do, which is an action. And this is the action recon sweep. One unit from your army can start to perform this action at the end of your movement phase. So you can move before you do this. If it is within range of an objective marker, so you see the like the big the things on the map.
Alright. So these are the 2 objective markers, okay?
There's 4 of them.
There's 4 of them, but 2 in your area, 2 in the other side, okay?
2 in the middle, yeah. 1 in your home area and then 2 in the middle.
Gotcha.
So if you do this action, you have to be on that point. You can do it after having moved, but you have to start it at the end of the movement phase. Okay?
So you have to do it to these 2 points, so.
No, it doesn't say you don't have to do it at all. You don't have to do it at all.
Gotcha.
But if you at the end of the game,
Mm-hmm.
if you've done it for 1 objective marker, you get 3 points. If you do it for 2, you get 6 points. For 3, you get 10 points. For 4, you get 15 points.
Gotcha.
If you want to read it again, if you hover over reconnaissance mission at the score sheet, it'll tell you the specifics.
Mm.
But this is an action, and actions are almost always roughly the same. If you're doing an action on an objective marker, the unit cannot. Any unit can do it except for aircraft. Yes. Yes, aircraft can't do it. I don't think you have any of those. Right. If the unit doing this action is fast attack or has objective secured, at the end of the turn it will be considered successful. If it doesn't have one of these 2, then it takes until your next command phase to be succeeded. So I know for a fact that your Skitaris, yeah, these guys, the Vanguards, they are objective secured. Oh, you have Rangers too. Vanguard with a... Okay. I don't... How deep did you look into...
Huh?
How closely did you pay attention when you were making this army?
Why, what happened?
Okay, so do you know what the difference is between Rangers and Vanguard?
Yeah, the Vanguards are the ones that goes in the back, the Rangers are the ones that scout in the front.
Have you looked at their weapons? So, look at the Rangers.
Oh. So they put sniper weapons on the Rangers and they put...
Yeah, it's the other way around. So you put Skitari Vanguard are the ones that assault because they have assault weapons, so they can advance and shoot. While Skitari Rangers have heavy weapons, so if they move, they get penalties.
Mm.
You put the sniper weapon. Oh wait, is it actually a sniper? Wait, did you just give him that model? No, you just gave him that model. He doesn't actually have that. Oh no! Get away. That's the wrong model. Okay, so I was confused there for a second.
Give me a second.
This one, by the way. You see this guy?
Does one of them have a sniper though? Give me a second here.
No. I don't think so.
Radium carbon. What's the name of the sniper weapon?
It is a transuranic arquebus. I don't see one.
I do not see them. Yep. Nope.
No. So this is a transuranic arquebus. This is a different model. You didn't give it to these guys either?
I should have gave it to one though. Shit.
It's meh.
It's alright. That's fine.
It's not that good anyways.
Right.
Alright, so this one is, I'm just going to put off to the side because it's the wrong model base. So I just copied one over for the other
You just
guys.
copied it? Okay, perfect.
Yep. So these guys have objectives secured. Remember how that works?
Yeah, I just gotta stand within 3 inches of the marker.
Yeah, well, on the marker, yeah.
Right.
The 3 inches at the center, which is the whole marker. And then you can perform that action, and if it has objectives secured, so it's either one of those two units, these ones, or it has fast attack. I believe that is these guys.
I think they have fast attack from the infiltrator.
Are they not? Are they not elites?
The infiltrators. Let me see.
The Siscarians? I'm pretty sure those guys are.
Do they have fast attack? Infantry. The Rust Stalkers are infantry. Let me see. The Sky Stalkers.
Those are probably fast attack.
They don't have fast attack.
No, they are like their type.
Oh, the type.
So
yeah.
if you go to if you go into
I have to go into the
go into the
scribe.
Fucking hell, what's it called? Yeah.
Battle scribes, whatever.
There we go. Are they under the fast attack slot?
Yeah, the Sky Stalkers are,
If
and
they're
the
under
infiltrators
fast
are
attack-
elites.
Okay, so the Siscarians are elites.
Give me 2 seconds here. So the elites are the Sicarians, yep, the infiltrators.
Siscarians. This is a 1,000 point list. Jesus. Okay. That's a lot of shit for 1,000 points. Alright,
Yeah.
whatever. Sicarians are elites, so only the fast attacks are these guys, and the objective secured, these guys, can finish the action within the same turn.
So that will be the infiltrators and the Sky Stalkers and the Vanguard and Rangers.
And either Scutari group, yes.
Okay.
So those guys will finish at the end of your turn. The other guys, if you do it with them, anyone else, then they will take until your next command phase. So they
Got
can
it.
get killed before finishing it.
Got it.
So that's important to remember.
And how long does it take to do it? Oh, in the same turn if I do it with these units on the same turn. So if I go to the objective and stand on the objective with this for the as soon as they do it, they get the point
No, not as soon as they do it, at the end of the turn.
at the end of the turn. Okay.
So before it goes to my turn, but not while you're still doing stuff.
Gotcha.
So what happens? But you can fail this action in multiple ways. You can fail it by dying if you don't finish it in the same turn. You can fail it by moving off the point while you're doing it, which is hard to do, but also by shooting. If you shoot or charge, you fail.
Oh, you just have to
So
stand
these
there.
guys, you're just gonna have to stand there. There's some rules that go around it, but I don't think you have one.
But the mission itself is to stand on the objectives. Is that correct?
Yes, the mission is you have to go onto the objective and you have to perform the action.
Okay.
You don't have to perform the action, but it gives you points, and that's how you win. So,
Okay.
alright. So that is one thing. So that's the main primary mission we're doing. Actually, not the primary. Sorry, that is the main mission we're doing.
Okay.
The objective. The mission, specifically, are the points on the map. So you see the points on the map, all four of them.
Yeah.
For every one that you control, if you hold, sorry, I should clarify this properly. If you hold one of them, if you see the score sheet on the right side, you get 4 points. If you hold two of them, you get 8 points. But then only if you hold more than me do you get more points, and you can't get more than 12 per turn.
Got it.
If you hold one and I hold none, you still get to hold more, but you don't get to hold two, of course. So holding one whilst I hold 0 means you still get 8. Because it's more than I'm holding.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Lovely. This is scored at the end of your turn. Sorry, at the beginning of any command phase. So you don't get any points on turn 1, but as soon as your next command phase starts, you get the counter points. So it gives me a turn to actually kill you.
Got it.
All right. Now we're going to talk about secondaries. So if you see the player 1 and player 2 thing on top of the scoreboard,
Yep.
go ahead and click on player 2. There you go, nice. And now we're going to select secondaries. So go to your dice rolling side. You'll see a big thing that says secondary objectives. Or big thing, it's this little selector thing.
Okay.
So you have 5 categories of secondaries. So you have Battlefield Supremacy, No Mercy, No Respite, Set Operations, Purge the Enemy, and Warcraft. Out of these 5, you may only pick one of its missions, and no more. You have to end with a total. Sorry, secondaries, no missions. So, for example, you take one from Battlefield Supremacy, you take one from Set Operations, one from Purge the Enemy, and you're done. You can't have two from Purge the Enemy. You can't have two from another. What you can...
Yeah, you're cutting off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cutting off? Sorry.
Yeah, you're cutting off and then the game is lagging too. I don't know why.
Are you having some internet issues on your side?
Do I have what?
Do you have some internet issues?
No.
Oh, no? Alright.
Yeah, I'm fully connected, yeah.
Alright. Okay, you hear me fine now?
Let me go ahead and let me test real quick. Let me see. Let me do a speed test. Let me see what we have.
Moment.
Nah. I'm nearing 373 megabits per second.
Alright, well you can hear me fine now, right?
Yeah, perfect.
Alright, cool. Where did I leave off?
We were talking about these down here, that you cannot choose two of the same ones.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so this is, so you can only take one of these, and then you have to have a total of 3. So it has to be 3 from 3 different sections. But besides these ones, you have faction-specific ones.
Right.
So I'm gonna go one to the right. I think it is one to the right. Yep, Nephilim factions. And then in the second category, you scroll to until you see yours, which will be AdMech, and the Mechanicus. There we go. And here you can see that you get most often 1 per other category. Yeah. Oh, this one you get 2. Yeah. Alright, cool. So this counts all the same. You can take as many of these as you like. But just like with the other ones, you can only have 1 of Purge the Enemy, 1 of No Mercy, No Respite. If you take a faction-specific No Mercy, No Respite, you can't also take a generic No Mercy, No Respite. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So just go through, read a couple of them, and if you want to go to the normal missions, you can go back by 1 with Nephilim factions. The bottom one is the actual mission you're selecting. Go ahead and look through a couple of those, see what you like, just pick whatever. It's not too serious anyways. This one, and if you like one particularly, you click the set to score, which is right below it.
Oh no, I chose the wrong one.
That's fine. You can. So what you do? You go back. You go over to the score sheet.
Yeah.
And then you right. And then I just what I just did is I just right clicked it and it moves it.
Alright.
Now you can set it again.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't use Space Marine ones.
Right. I was like, what are you doing?
There we go. Minus. Oh wait. Minus. Oh fuck. I was doing that. Wait a second. There we go. Alright. So it's on. Do you want to select faction specific ones right now, or are you trying to do Nephilim missions?
Am I doing what? Sorry, I just
Are you
added
doing
one.
normal missions or specific ones?
Yeah, I did purge the enemy.
Okay, do that one again now.
Did it add?
No, it added it wrong. So on the score sheet, in the mission thing itself, or mission, there's the scoring board. You have to set the mission pack properly, otherwise it won't apply to the secondary board correctly. It's really annoying. So if you're doing faction ones, then you keep it on what it is right now, and if you go over to normal generic missions, then just right-click it once to cycle back to the normal Nephilim missions as well.
Okay. So now I can set it to score sheet now?
If it's a faction-specific one, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, there you go. Lovely. You have to select 3 in total. So do you want to do faction-specific more, or do you want to do...
I'm going to go back to generics.
Alright, cool. Alright, it actually did it properly this time. Good job, Kim. Engage on all fronts, that's a good one.
Yep, all together by there. Alrighty. So
Yep, you're done.
So during the command phase, I just have to say raise the banner in order to get to raise the banner, right?
I think, yeah, it's an action. Yeah, it's an action. So
And if I do that action, I cannot shoot afterwards, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me double check this for you, because I haven't seen anyone play Raise the Banner since Nakamund. Don't worry about it. Benefit supremacy, it is Raise the Banner's high. Raise the Banner's action, one or more infantry units from your army can perform this action at the end of your movement phase. Each unit from your army starts to perform this action must be within range of a different objective marker you control, and that does not already have a banner. The action is completed at the end of your turn. Yes. So I'll get you some banner tokens real quick.
Okay.
Because I remember people playing these, and I have tokens. There we go. I think I have an admech specific one too, even. I do. Lovely. Alright, these guys are going into the pit. Do you see this token over here?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm searching on Wikipedia for Adeptus Mechanicus.
On the fly learning. Let's go.
Alright, let me go check on the coins or the tokens. Ah, this is badass.
So every time you raise a banner, you place one of these on there.
Very nice.
And then you know that you have a banner. So banners are really nice because they have passive generation of points. You don't have to do anything for them. It's awesome. Banners are a lot stronger than they used to be, but I don't see them a lot because people like to take a lot more faction specific ones. Because in the past you could only take one faction specific one, but now you can take up to 3.
Wow.
Which is interesting. Alright. In that case, I think we have selected our missions. Do you need me to go over my list? Do you think you believe you understand it? Do you know what my units do?
Let's go over them, just because.
Alright, cool, let's look. So we'll go over the simplest ones first. That's the Chaos Spawn. I have 1 unit of 1 Chaos Spawn and 1 unit of 2 Chaos Spawn. I have given them different skins, so you recognize them. Chaos Spawns are interesting. They're very weak units in general, but they have a bit. So first of all, they have a fearsome aura. So units within 6 inches of him get -1 to their leadership. So there's a morale the downside, but they also get mutated beyond reason. So whenever they fight, I have to roll a d6, or d6, a d3, and depending on the outcome, they will get different buffs. And I will tell you about those when they happen, because you don't have any counterplay to those anyways. Alright, simple enough.
Alright.
So we have 2 rubric squads, the smaller ones. This one and this one. This squad has a inspiring sorcerer with the ability Weaver of Fates. And I believe Weaver of Fates is a... Yes. Weaver of Fates gives a unit a 4-up invul. Must be a 1000 Suns unit, of course. The other one, the other smaller squad, has the ability Gaze of Hate, which is a damage dealing one. If it is manifested within 18 inches invisible of the Psyker, I select an enemy unit, I roll 3d6, and for every 4+, that is a mortal wound dealt. Next up we have an Infernal Master. Infernal Master does rituals at the start of the game. For some reason they never show up on the character sheet, but he has 2 Infernal Pacts. For every command phase I have to roll a d6, and on a 3 or higher, one of my selected pacts will succeed. The ones that I have are Bladed Maelstrom. Bladed Maelstrom, if successful, first of all deals 1 mortal wound to a unit with more than 6 models, if that's the one I selected. But more importantly, until the start of my next command phase, that unit gets a -2 from advance and charge rolls. So that's a pretty nice little bonus to gauge your ability if you have a lot of it. And the other one is Psychic Maelstrom, which if it succeeds within 24 inches, I can select a unit to gain +1 to their strength characteristic on their ranged weapons. Alright, pretty simple. He also has the psychic ability Temporal Search, which allows my units, if it succeeds, to do another normal move for free.
Wow.
He has a sorceress. He's a relic, which allows me to roll a d6 every time you use a stratagem, and which is probably going to be useful just because you're not using any. And on a 5+, I gain a command point. Wow, that's going to be useful. Wait, did you make your list with Nephilim, by the way?
Did I make my list for what, sorry?
Is the game type Nephilim?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He also has a Warlord trait, which is Seeker After Shadows, which gives me 1 extra Cabal point. We'll talk about those later. And it gives him a 3 dice instead of 2 dice to do a psychic test, discarding 1. Alright, cool. That's done with him. Big squad. These guys. The Scarapical Terminators. These are my scary boys. These are my win condition right there. These guys are very dangerous, and they also have a caster, which is the leader, which is this guy in the back here. He has the Swelled by the Warp ability. If he succeeds in casting it, he will get all the models in that unit will gain 2 strength and +1 to their attacks. So they will go from 4 to 6 strength and from 3 attacks to 4 attacks each. Which is scary.
Very scary.
Especially considering their weapons. Alright. Naturally I am playing as the Cult of Duplicity. If you haven't noticed already, this gives me an extra spell that is called Sorcerer's Facade. I can do this once per turn. You can only cast 1 spell once per turn, by the way. So, except for Smite. So, Sorcerer's Facade allows me to cast this ability on 1 unit. It has to be infantry or monster, and within 6 of the Psyker. And that unit is then removed from the battlefield and reset up within more than 9 inches away from enemy. So I can deep strike with this ability. And then finally we have Ahriman, and Ahriman is a very complicated character, so that's why I saved him for last. Not only is he the only one to cast multiple times, he can cast up to 3 times per turn. He also knows multiple abilities. The ones I gave him are Presage, which if successful gives a friendly unit +1 to all its attack rolls, or to bonus all its hit rolls, sorry. Another one that is Doombolt, just does 3 mortal wounds if it succeeds, very nice. And then Glamour of Tzeentch, which is one that subtracts 1 from your hit roll if you target the unit that has this on it.
Wow.
Finally, he does get the reroll psychic tests, and he does give a reroll once to my friendly units. He has a 4-up invul, and he has the fly keyword, because he has a Disc of Tzeentch, which allows him to move 12 inches per turn. That is, I believe, all of the important stuff. I already know AdMax, so you don't really need to explain it to me. But you do understand what your units do?
You say, do I need you to explain what my units do?
Do you understand what your units do?
Kind of, sort of.
Because I'm gonna stop holding your hand for the most part now. So I'm gonna keep. I'm not gonna keep checking all your shit.
Gotcha.
So it's up to you now.
All right.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Well, fuck it. Let's start. Let's get working because it's already getting late, and I do want to get it done before the sunrise in the morning.
Yeah, I forget that it's different times over there.
Yeah, 10 different times. It's not great. Quickly, I'll go over cabal points. You see the big, like a blue counter I have with the big boy on it.
Let me see. Where we at?
On my
Oh, right
side.
here. Yep, I see it.
Yes. Alright. So what it is my cabal points, and cabal points are generated per unit. So I'll tell you which ones are generating how much. That is, Airman is making 3 per turn. Inferno Master is making 3 per turn. Each squad of rubrics is making 2 per turn, and the Terminator making 1 per turn. This gives me a total of 11 points per turn. If you kill one squad of rubrics, they will stop producing those for that turn, in the next turn. So therefore I will lose cabal points. I regain all of them at the start of my turn. Except of course if they're dead, then I don't get anything. So what I can use these for are a whole bunch of abilities that have to do with helping my psychic phase. So if I need them, I'll tell you. I don't want to have to go. I don't want to explain 9 entire different abilities I have. So we'll ignore that. I hope you can understand that I won't be lying and I won't be saying that. Oh well, I just did this for 5 cabal points and I did 12 mortal wounds. Unfortunate for you. No, they're not that crazy. And the worst one that I can do is that you should probably be aware of. Is that I can have one of my attacks that does mortal wounds, and I can give it an extra D3 mortal wounds with 4 of my cabal points.
Got it.
And another one I can do, which is important to note, is Back from Beyond, which costs 7 points, and it will guarantee the success of one of my spells. Those are the 2 important ones. If I'm using something else, I'll let you know, and I'll explain how they work.
Sounds great.
Is that all clear?
Yep.
Alright, let's go to delete these starter dice. And then we'll spawn our fresh ones in. And we decide who goes to deploy first. Oh, right, sorry, CP. How much CP do you have?
Let me see.
Probably 1 or 2.
Double check here. 3 CPs.
You start with 3? Oh, okay. Go ahead, put them on 3. Keep your list open, because I think it is definitely better if you play with the stratagems at this point. Just keep a vague lookout for them. Whenever it's my turn, maybe just look through a couple of them, see if you can find anything interesting. Remember to keep Wikipedia open, go look at your stratagems by face.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, at Mac, it really needs the stratagems.
Give me 2
in order to
seconds.
succeed.
Let me double check my stratagems here. Let me go down there.
Do you have 1 screen or 2 screens?
I only have 1 screen. Let me see here. Mars. Actually, can you send me the... Let me see, is this it? Oh yeah, no. Data sheet, related stratagems, I got them.
Yeah, cool.
Data sheet.
Make sure they're not the Space Wolf ones.
No. This is the one here.
Cool. You know how the Canticles and Doctrina Imperatus work?
I do not, but I'm about to choose one.
You have to do it in your command phase, so not that fast, buddy.
Yep. No, I mean like whenever it's time, of course.
Naturally. Alright, sick. Alright, let's roll off then. Go ahead, I'm gonna go delete these dice for you. Alright. Go ahead, take your dice, let's roll.
Alright, let's go.
I got a 5. God damn it.
Really?
We keep doing this. Yeah, 5-5. Alright, let's re-roll. Alright, you get to decide again. Who goes first? Or who deploys first?
You can go ahead and deploy first.
I thought as much. This map is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter, and it just gives you an advantage in the scenario. So I'm gonna keep my chaos spawn over here. So what I'm doing right now is, you are aware of the fact that your units have deep strike, right? Or some of them.
Have what?
Some of the units have deep strike. Remember
Yeah.
deep strike? Remember how that
Yes.
works? Okay. Remember to actually put them in reserve if you're doing that. Or reserve. I'll put them off the map. I believe it is these guys. Oh no, never mind. This is not deep strike. Sicarians get infiltrating positions. Go ahead and read that up if you don't know it already.
You said infiltrating positions?
Yes.
What should that be under?
Under their abilities. Under the Sicarians. Oh, sorry. It's an ability on your Sicarian units.
Okay. Oh, on the Sicarians. Okay, give me a second here. Let's just read this on this end. Yeah, should read that on Battle Scribe.
Is it only one of them? It's only one of them that has that. It's the infiltrators specifically.
Infiltrators, okay. It can be set up in the battlefield, anywhere in the battlefield, that is more than 9 inches away from the enemy deployment zone and enemy models.
Yes.
So anywhere in the deployment zone though, right?
Yeah, in the deployment. Yeah, so when we're deploying, when you get these guys onto the map, you have to place them pretty much anywhere that isn't in my but which is 9 inches away from my deployment zone.
Oh, so that means like after the deployment phase.
No, during the deployment phase.
So I can put them like right here during the deployment phase.
9 inches away from my starting line.
From your starting line.
If I pick this one, you have to be at least 9 inches away, at least this far away.
So anything below this, I can't put my units in. Pretty much.
Yeah, I think behind this line. So you still they get extra movement at the start. Yeah, they're nice.
Very nice.
You pretty much get them placed wherever the hell you want.
Right.
The Pterexes are the ones that can deep strike.
Wow.
You can see Thermal Riders. Go ahead and read that. Let's select the units. Which one of you has that? It's you, so we'll get you to be in the back. Actually, how much range do you get?
Deep strike.
I get right over there. That's pretty good.
I do not see deep strike under. You said under the Pteris, right?
The Pterexes, yeah.
Pterexes.
They have the. It is the Thermal Riders one.
Oh, Timber Riders, right? Okay.
Remember how my guy came in on turn 2?
Oh yeah. During deployment, you can set up this unit high in the skies instead of setting it up in the battlefield. If you do so, then in reinforcement step of one of your movement phases, you can set up this unit anywhere on the battlefield. Okay. So wait a minute.
So remember that is from turn 2 on, from battle round 2 onwards.
Gotcha.
No turn 1 deep striking.
So to begin with, they can set up wherever they want, but if they don't want to do it on the setup phase, they can wait a turn and then they can go and move into the battlefield.
Just like last time. Remember how you did transports? Same thing. You have to do it. You have to decide right away if these guys are going in deep strike or if you're deploying on the map.
Okay. But if they deploy it on the map, they can deploy wherever they want to, right?
These guys can't. No, that's the Sicarian infiltrators.
Oh, they're the ones in the front. These guys here.
Yeah, the Thermal Riders. Remember my Alaris?
Yeah, I remember them.
Later?
Yes.
That idea.
Okay.
He couldn't come in earlier. I had to put him away immediately. All right.
Gotcha.
Anyways, I have deployed my first unit.
And they will go into transport 1. Is that correct? Or they will go into reserves?
Yeah, into the reserves. Yeah.
Into reserves. Okay. So you deploy somebody already?
I have deployed my chaos spawn behind this wall, and my spawn. Yes.
Alright, give me 2 seconds here. Let me see who's going out first.
So yeah, you have to decide right now if you want to put those guys in deep strike or not.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
Alright, take it down.
so this is the one that's going with that. Okay. Okay. So that's correct. Oh yeah, we're gonna go on reserve.
All right, go ahead. One minor thing I should say: you can never put more than half your army in reserves.
Points or number?
Units. Number of units. Not the actual models, but the number of units. Of course, it's 2 units, so you're fine. But I should just mention it. You don't make an army that is 60% deep strikers, because then you wouldn't be able to put them all in. And the other ones too, or the other ones aren't?
Yeah, everybody's going in.
Alright. Sweet. Alright, now you still have to deploy something on the map.
Definitely.
Five whole Scutari Rangers.
Okay.
Yep, that's all. Alright, cool. And it's my turn again to play something. It is going to be the other group of Chaos Spawn. We're going to be over here. So I'm going to quickly make sure. So what I'm doing right now, by the way, with this measuring, right? Have you noticed that at all?
Yeah.
It's called screening. Do you understand what that means?
Screening?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know how far are you from... I'm guessing being able to do your psych ability?
Nah, screening. So screening is a thing you do to prevent deep strikes.
Oh, okay, to prevent these strikes.
Why I'm doing this is because I'm afraid that you're going to deep strike on top of me. And in order to avoid you deep strike on top of me, I'm going to place these spawn in such a way to keep you as far away from my core, so my important areas, so you can't deep strike behind me.
Got it.
See, because you have to stay 9 inches away, so my entire deployment zone is now beaconed off, or targeted off. Limited for your access. There you go. But I don't think you can deploy anywhere back here without being within 9 inches. This is not enough space for you to really deploy. Yeah, I think I've done that well. Alright, it's your turn. Go ahead and deploy something. Remind me now that, of course, it's important to keep a unit in the back, which is what you're doing with your Scutaris.
Let me see something here real quick. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Okay.
But the army I'm playing right now is specifically tailored for team games, so
it's backwards. This is backwards.
What do you mean it's backwards?
So this is the one with the galvanic rifle right here.
These guys have the galvanics, yes.
Yeah, these are. This is the one with the
Lone Ranger.
Yeah, these are the Lone Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Remember that in the middle there's a forest, which is dense cover. So -1 to hit, so you're shooting through that.
Gotcha. And these are actually the infantry here.
These are the short rangers, yes. 18-inch assault weapons. So advance and shoot.
Gotcha. So I did it backwards. When I deployed them backwards. That was my fault.
I see. No worries. But then again, they have to stay in your deployment zone.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and... Let me see something here. before I do anything. Let's open right there. Of course. It's kind of tricky because I put them backwards. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Do keep in mind when it comes to banners, you can only do one of those actions at once. You can't do both.
When it comes to what? Oh, sure. This is this is two different units. Give me a second.
Oh, come on. Oh, what are you doing?
Sorry about that.
No, I'm saying like if you're looking at the Rangers, right?
Right. This is two
So
different. Oh no, this is just one unit.
We have two missions.
Right.
You have two missions that both require actions, which is the main mission, the objective,
right,
the recon one, and then you also have your banner one. You have on turn one, you have to choose which one you want to do, because you can't do both with the same unit unless you have two infantry on the same place.
Okay.
Or multiple, or for recon.
So you mean I need to declare now what I want to do, either raise the banner or
no. Just on turn one. Just keep it in
on
mind.
turn one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
All right, cool. That's a good point. Actually, what do I want to do with these boys? I'm gonna go immediately for these guys. How about that?
Sounds great.
I'm ballsy. Let's put them over here. I'm gonna go and stick them in. Probably like that, actually. Make sure they're actually staying inside the map, which this one isn't, so it's just annoying. Where is the caster? Sorcerer's right there, so he's getting over there. I measure my psychics from my sorcerer, not from my men. Because my men are made out of dust. Go. Alright. So you give me pretty good clearance. Actually, it's better to have you there. Alright, that is my guys done. Return again. Good call, I swear. Manipulous. Very strong units.
Stop on this side. There we go. Alright, done.
Alright, good. My turn again. I'm placing down my Infernal Master. And he's gonna go up over to here. He's gonna see if he can stick him into this little area. There we go. Beautiful. Your turn. Now, does he give any kind of aura? I don't think so. Infiltrators. Alright, they get placed within 9 inches away from my spawn zone. My spawn zone, my deployment zone.
Yeah.
Ooh, brother. Big vehicle. Big gun. Which one did you pick, actually? Heavy phosphor. Okay. Interesting. That's pretty scary to my Marines.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me double check this map real quick. Okay. You know what? This is the best position for him. This is. Yep. Alright, I'm done.
Nice. Then we are going to have to place down this squad of rubrics. It gets stuck into this area. Probably like so. It's indeed just like that. Alright. And you again. Thomas. Alright. Second squad of rubrics. Place them over there. Your turn once more.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me read something. Let me read up something real quick.
Alright.
Okay.
He's doing tactics now, I don't like that. Forest is had rough terrain, by the way, or difficult terrain. So -2 for movement there. You happy with that?
No, not yet.
Alright.
Okay. All right. I can squeeze him a tiny bit more there.
Call's a big boy.
Yeah. Yep.
A big lad of macadam.
Shush. There we go. Perfect.
Alright, he's standing, alright. Alright, and we put this boy over here. Airman. The whole guy causing this whole being made of a dust thing. Alright, that's it. I'm out. You get to deploy the rest of your stuff.
Wait a minute. What's this up here? Inferno Master?
Oh, that's just the show of that. That's the Cabal points. Makes the users recognize.
Oh.
No, I don't have a giant guy.
Oh, I was about to say, like, okay, he's just guarding.
Really big
Okay,
guy with 4 wounds.
got it. He's just guarding that for you. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, it's 9 inches away. Let's see how we can do it. I'll measure for you.
Just up to there.
So yeah, my measuring showing off the reach, or how far you can go. Yeah, over there. All right.
I'm the one still.
Last units. Oh, that's the infiltrators. Wait a second. These are the rust stalkers. They don't do that.
Oh, they don't do that?
Nope, rust stalkers don't.
Oh, so what the... Wait a minute. So which is the one that can spawn? Give me a second here.
So the infiltrators are the ones that can go forward at the start, like in deployment. But the rust stalkers can't.
I said I read that wrong. Give me a second here. Infiltrating position, right?
Yes, which
Yeah.
is not something the rust stalkers have.
Yeah, they do. Hit one.
What do you mean? What do you mean they do? Where is it?
Oh, okay. These are rust stalkers. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got two different. This is the infiltrators here.
Yes, so these guys are gonna have to go
They just look like each other.
Yeah, they look very similar.
Alright,
I thought they were the same units for
yeah.
at the start as well.
That's what it was. It was just a confusion of which unit was what. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. You're not moving.
The dangerous AdMech melee. Classic.
It was backward. This is what I wanted to do with them. So. And then these are the other ones. Okay. I thought I had 2 units of that, but since I don't have 2 units of that, this is what we're doing. Can you measure that from there?
Sure, yeah. It's the line. What's the line? Let me show this. There we go. So there's where it starts.
Oh, of course. Escape.
This is as close as you can get.
Nope, that's it.
Yeah? Alright. Cool. We've done everything. Now we will actually roll for deployment. Or for first turn. So get your dice out.
Alright, first turn.
And now we will roll. I go
4.
first.
Oh, look at you.
Actually, that's actually not what I wanted. Alright, fine. Guess I'll go first. Christ, that's actually not good. Fine. Alright, I am red, so red player starts. And into the first point phase, which means we both get a CP because it's Nephilim. Oh dear god, do I even want to do anything with this? This is rough. Alright, fine. Command phase, I have to select my pact. I'm gonna go and cast... I don't like either of those. I like doing both of them, but I can only do one. So I am gonna have to do Malefic Maelstrom, and I'm gonna cast that on top of the Terminators. I'm gonna roll 1d6, and on a 3-up it succeeds. It succeeds. Malefic Maelstrom goes on these guys. Alright, that's my command phase. That's all I do. And I go into my movements. Dear God. I don't like this scenario. Alright, let's see what we can do. So these guys are over here are not that big of an issue. But they are screaming for the Doom Crawler. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's fine, whatever. I think I'm just gonna do it like that. So. Alright, oh fuck, I forgot to measure movement. My bad. Yeah, you should probably do the same, by the way.
What's that?
Measure movement on your units.
Oh, I didn't put it on? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't do that either, so... Alright, can I get you guys a touch? No,
Let's start with these.
Okay, then we're going over, roughly over here, I guess. So you guys can cover. That's nice. That's fine. Range on you. 14 inches. Alright, that's fine. That's whatever. Infernal Master is gonna have to eat shit, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Terminators are going to move their 5. Moving on to this point, they have OBSEC. Yes, OBSEC Terminators, classic joke. Let's do most of itself. 5. 5. 5. You over here, so 4 doesn't catch you. There, you would go over here, and you go over here. Nice. Alright, Inferno Master is going to become... Do I want you to do that? I could probably do that. But do I do it? Oh, it's the closest targets. Sure. There. Airman can fly. Interesting proposition right there. These guys are going to move, however. Oh, come on, units, move. There you go. 6 inches. Airman is going to fly over and follow them. He can move 12, so he can stay over here. I think it's sort of better. Yeah. Probably. Is it better? It is better, I think. I hope, maybe. Probably. Then I can do that. Yeah, that's probably the deal. I'll have to move him differently. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm cool with this. Alright, into my psychic phase. This is where the fun begins. At least my fun. Not gonna be yours, that's for sure. Alright. First of all, the Infernal Master is going to cast Temporal Surge. Do I do that first? Yeah, I will do that first. Yes, I will do that first. Okay, Infernal Master casts Temporal Surge. He needs a 6 to succeed because I get +1 from my faction. Does he have that bonus that I remember giving him? No? Okay, cool. Does he have Secret of the Shadows? Wait, does he? I didn't give him Secret of the Shadows. Okay, he gets D3, sorry. D3 succeeds easily. And these guys get a free extra movements on these Terminators over here. Because of that. Let's see if I can probably get them over there without getting into melee. A little bit further. Yes, alright, cool. This is going to be him done. Aspiring Sorcerer is going to cast Gaze of Hate. By the way, you do actually have a stratagem if you absolutely need to deny something. I don't know which one it is. I actually need to pull up your... I might as well teach you this because most factions have something for this. So if you go to your, ones, Mechanicus, Strangers by Face.
Host of Intermediary.
You have Steel Mind, Iron Logic. It's in the enemy psychic phase one. Oh wait, you're not Graia. Only Graia gets those. Never mind, you don't get anything. Huh. Oh well then. Okay then. I guess you're just fucked, I guess. Aspiring Sorcerer, Gaze of Hate. It's gonna be 18 inches, make it easily. Alright, Gaze of Hate on the Stalker Princeps. This is a 4 to succeed. Yes, 4 to succeed. Succeeds. Now I will roll how many d6? 3d6. For every 4 up, I gain a mortal wound on them. You get a mortal wound. 1 mortal wound on the Restorers.
Okay.
Yeah, the Restorers.
Okay. So 1 wound. Let me see here. There you go.
Alright, nice. And they're done. Then we're going to go over to the Aspiring Sorcerer on the other flank, who is going to he's going to go ahead and cast Weaver of Fates on the Terminators. Is that worth? What is AP on this thing too?
Is it on the Terminators?
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it on the Terminators, but I think it's just better to just... No, I'm not going to do that. It's better to...
You mean on the Infiltrators?
No, no, it's a friendly buff.
Okay.
But actually, I'm gonna not do it. I'm gonna cast Smite instead. Smite goes off on a 4. If I roll a unmodified 10 or higher, I believe, is it 10 or higher? Yes, 10 or higher, then it becomes D6 mortal wounds. Otherwise, it's D3. All right. That's an unmodified 10. D6 mortal wounds on the infiltrators. Is it a good idea to use this now? Probably, honestly. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it now. So, Cabal Ritual. I'm going to use the Malevolent Charge, as I talked about before. It's the one that gives me a D3 additional mortal wounds whenever I've inflicted mortal wounds. So, I'm going to spend 4 of my Cabal points, go down to 7. And I'm going to cast first the D6 mortal wounds from the Smite, which is 4. And on top of that, I'm going to cast the extra mortal wounds from the Malevolent Charge. Then there's a total of 7 mortal wounds on the infiltrators. Unless you have something to stop that. I don't know if you do.
Check here.
Invulnerable saves don't help. You don't have any feel no pains. This guy doesn't help with that. Doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think so.
Can't do anything about it, then it's 7 mortal wounds.
This model has 5, no. It's just a model. This doesn't have that here. Nope.
This guy?
Oh, wait a minute. He has omniscience staff, right? No.
You don't have any psychic now.
No. Alright.
You're mostly robots. Psychic, right? Yeah, 7 mortal wounds on the infiltrators.
So
this is the fun of this is the fun of playing Thousand Suns.
7, okay.
7, yep. So that's 3 whole dead ones and 1 wound. Christ. How's your leadership on this guy? Only 6. Oof. Oh crap! I forgot one of my missions. Oof. You cool if I go back for that?
What was that?
The Chaos Spawn has to do the mission.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna do that for with this dice over here. Determines that that he's doing the objective. He will finish it in my next command phase. He's not infantry or fast attack, so he will have to take the entire turn, or your turn as well, rather. Alright, cool. That's gonna end that. That's gonna end that. Okay, we have him just done, and now we only have Araman. And Araman is gonna cast. Fuck it. Do I want to? Sorcerer. No, he needs to cast Spell by the Warp. I'm gonna try casting that. I need a 5. 2d6. Just barely succeeds. So these guys have Spell by the Warp, which is this one. Araman is gonna give. Can he see them? Yes, he can. Okay, he can see them. Good. Araman is gonna cast Glamour of Zinch on top of the Scarabs. Araman gets to reroll if he fails. It is 5 because I have +1. He fails. Luckily I get a reroll. That would have been perils. Alright, there we go. Good. So they get that bonus. Glamour of Zinch as well. This is how Thousand Suns plays, by the way. You super buff some Terminators and then you win. Doombolt 6 goes off on a 5 up. Oh fuck. It's not a fail, so I can normal reroll. Shit. Alright, that's gonna cost me a CP. 1 CP to ignore the perils. Does go off then though, so that's a normal 3 mortal wounds on the infiltrators and they're just dead. That's the danger of placing them so far forward. You can just take them off the board now because they're gone. Okay, and then finally Araman is gonna cast. Can I hit that thing? 18.8. Nope, I can't. All right, Presage. I'm gonna cast Presage on the Terminators as well. That's the last cast he can do. Goes off on a 6. Oh no, I'll just use the last 7 Cabal points. And it guarantees success. Yep, there we go. And then they get the 4th bonus. Don't worry, these guys are harmless, don't worry about them. That's the end of the sacrifice. And people, I wonder why people don't like playing. Oh boy, this might be a very one-sided fight, because I did not anticipate me getting all that off. That's annoying. Oh well, I can't hold back too hard. Probably should have played a weaker faction. Oh well. Right. Shooting phase. Let's start with some ones you might actually survive with. These rubrics on the right side of the map, all but one of them you can shoot at the stalkers, I would say. Do you agree?
Oh yeah.
I think this left one can't.
Yeah.
So that is because we have malicious volleys. They did move though, so I don't get rapid fire, which is annoying. As you are out of range. Yep. Okay. So just one shot per. 3 shots. Hits on. What are they on? 3 ups, right? 3 ups. Yep. 3 ups. 1 miss. 2 hits. Toughness of 3. So that's wounding on 3. So that's 4. 2 wounds. AP minus 2.
Okay.
Again, as I'm gonna stop holding your hands, if you fuck up the calculation, up to you. Remember, no armor of contempt, you're not space marines.
It's AP minus 2.
I do suggest reading their abilities.
Right, so I do have a runnable save of 5. And also, do I have a benefit of a coverage here? No.
There's no cover.
Nope.
So it's just the invulnerable save. Oh. There's 2 invulnerable saves.
I always do that.
Or two on your invul. 1 damage each. So. Do you have anything from Battlestar's?
Yeah, let me see. What I roll. Nope. Okay.
Doesn't look like it now. And I don't think you have anything interesting
Nope,
in your...
not yet. Okay.
You don't have much.
Alright, so it'll be a 5 anyways. So that makes it a 4?
It's 2 dice. It's so no 4. What do you mean 1 on 4? It's minus 2 AP. Or it's AP 2.
So my penetration 2 plus 5, that'll make it a... Oh, wait a minute.
It would become a 6 because you have an invul.
Which weapon do you use?
The Inferno bolt gun.
Okay, minus 2. So would it made it a 6 is a 5?
Yeah, because your invul is lower than your normal save now, therefore you take the invul.
Right, how many of them will take 5?
2.
2. You only shot with 2?
I only got 2 hits, yeah.
Oh, you only got 2 hits. Sorry about that.
They're out of rapid fire range. So.
Right.
And they move, so I don't get my malicious volleys. I'll move this out of the way.
Alright, 2 up, so you're now 5. Nope.
Oh, alright, 2 damage.
2 damage. So 1 dies.
Yep, 1 dies and the one that's wounded dies, and then another one takes a wound. No, not that one. The one that's wounded has to die.
Oh.
And then another one takes a wound. Because it's 2 shots, not 1. Yep, turn them over. And then someone else takes a wound. Yep, there you go. Alright, next thing that shoots, not gonna be the Infernal, not gonna be Airman.
Did they go through?
That's all of it. Yeah.
I can't see it. Can you see it on your
See
end?
the 1 wound? I see the 1 wound, yeah.
Okay, good. As long as you can see it, we're good.
Yeah, you're like that, that's why.
Yeah.
Alright, next up, do you see the rubrics on the other flank?
Who are you trying to shoot? Oh.
The other group of rubrics.
Okay,
also
right
gonna
here.
shoot.
Okay.
So this is going to be over here. They're going to shoot with their Inferno Bolt guns and their Soul Reaper cannon now as well. Hopefully. 24 inches? Oh, easily. Yeah. No rapid fire though. Alright, 3 shots from the Inferno Bolt guns. Hitting on trees, rerolling once because of airmen. Alright, reroll that 1. Becomes a 1 anyways. 1 hit. This is going to be wounding on a... So this is a strength of 4 weapon against your Doom Crawler. That's a 7, so wounding with 5s. Do get it.
Okay.
AP -2 on the Doom Crawler.
Okay. So 4. I got the invulnerable save of 5, right?
Why a 4? Yeah, 5 is about to say, yeah. It would be a 5. Unless you
Oh, it would be a 5. It can go up or down. You're right.
Yeah, it's -2.
Okay.
And you don't have power
Nice.
to attempt anymore.
Yeah, saving the 5s. Okay.
Just 1 though.
Nope.
It's just 1 damage.
Okay.
I'll do it for you.
Hit the wrong button. Can you put it? Yeah, here you go.
Alright, cool. Then we got the Soul Reaper cannon, who's going to fire 5 times. Would hitting on trees.
Okay.
All
All 5 of
hits.
them hit.
Yep. And now we're wounding, 6 strength. Toughness 7, so there's no dice there. So 5 ups the wound. 1 wound.
1 1.
At AP -3. So now you go to your invul.
Same thing. At 5.
Yep, still 5.
Got it.
Nice. Alright, that's the last Rupert squad, and now all we have left is the actual unit that's probably gonna fucking destroy that thing in 1 turn. The Terminators. Do you want to take bets on this thing? Survival? Oh boy. Alright, so how many normal Terminators do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. 8 of them with Presage, out of the range of airmen, which is annoying. So, +1 to their hit roll. Glamour Zincs will subtract 1 from yours, yeah. Swell doesn't help. Alright, cool. So that is 8 times 2 is 16, is 32 shots. Because they're in half range, I believe. Oh, no, it doesn't matter because they have because they're Terminators. Terminators, by the way, if you didn't know, Terminators have the. I just hit delete on that one. For fuck's sake. Was that my fucking sorcerer? God damn, 1 second. Remember how I said that I have a bad habit of pressing delete?
You deleted one?
Yeah, I deleted my sorcerer. Welcome back, guy. Good job. Dear God. I swear to God, I'm so fucking stupid sometimes. Alright, there you go. Right, so that's 8 of them. Because they're Terminators. Do you know how malicious volleys work? It's the same as bolter discipline. We did it the first game we did. I told you about bolter discipline.
So you can shoot over something?
So if you're bolter discipline is the same as malicious volleys, which is what I'm using.
Okay.
If you are a space marine and you haven't moved, you get the rapid fire as if you were in rapid fire.
Oh yeah, I remember
If
now.
you're not.
Yeah.
But if you're a Terminator, you get that regardless.
Okay.
And because these are all Terminators, and I have malicious volleys, which is the same as bolter discipline, I get the rapid fire even if I'm in range. Although I'm pretty sure that I am in range regardless.
So you're doubling all your attacks on the Doom Crawler.
Yeah, so I double my number of shots out of my rapid fire weapons.
No problem. Got it.
Alright, so 4 per times 8, 36. No, 32, sorry, not 36. 32 shots. Hitting on 2s because of Presage. 1 still missed though. And that is a lot of hits. +1 strength from the Malefic Maelstrom, which means it is a rapid fire strength 5 weapon now. That doesn't matter, still winning on 5s. Oh. And 12 wounds.
Wow, that killed.
At AP -2. Good luck.
So it's all right.
I'm apologizing for this game in advance. I hope it's not too terrible for you.
All right, want to know what? What are we looking at here?
82.
82.
It's
So
the
5 plus 5.
Terminators.
So it's still 5.
Yeah, it's the Inferno Combi Bolt. Yep, so 5.
All right, so it's still 5s.
Or wound. Oh.
All but 2.
Well, that's 1 damage each.
So that's 9 damage.
Is it 9 damage?
Yeah. Right?
How many did you save?
Oh, 2. That's 10 damage. Wow, that's why.
Okay,
Oof.
roll to see if he explodes. 6 he explodes. Alright, he can move the field now. Alright then, well that wastes the rest of my shots at least. That's a plus for you, right?
Oof.
Charge phase. I don't think anything's in range for them. No. These guys, same story. Nope, nothing's in range. That's gonna end my charge phase and my fight phase. Do you have to take morale? At all?
Maybe over here.
Oh, these
Yep.
rust stalkers, yeah.
Yep.
What's the highest morale or leadership? No, they don't have to.
It'll be the precept, right?
Yeah, it's 7. They lost
Yeah.
1. They can't roll 7. So just
Okay.
remove that one that's dead, and then you're done. All right, and now it's your turn.
Alright. You're gonna go command phase.
You do have 5 command points, so keep looking at it. So keep an eye on your stratagems, because you have to do your stuff. Yes. 1,000 points, by the way, is a very different type of game than 2K. 2K is definitely more balanced. Because in 1K we already start off in each other's faces, which makes it a lot more swingy. I've never read this before, let me see.
I like these 2 for now. I like the invocation and the benediction. Let me see what else we have here.
Let me see how these canticles work.
So we're gonna start with benediction. What is this here? This is a card that we're gonna flip.
That's if you have, because you only have 4, so 1 turn you don't have to use. You don't use one,
Oh,
and it's up to you if you want to use them at all, because they have ups and downs. So. Oh, they have 8 inches of movement? I didn't realize that.
yeah, that's a lot. So I can sacrifice 1.
Oh, they will get a 6-inch charge. Oof. But which Doctrina do you like? You can only take the no Doctrina once. So.
You can only take what?
You can only take the no Doctrina once. So good luck with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Improve move characteristics by 3 inches. We are going to reduce save characteristics. Improve save improve save characteristics by 2. And then deprecation by 3. That's fine.
Alright, cool.
And it's just one. It's just 1 unit, right?
No, it's your entire army.
It's all models.
Yes.
Oh, so never mind that.
That doctrina was actually
So you know what?
army.
I'm gonna go ahead and
You,
no
I did
doctrina.
read it wrong. You can take it the no one multiple times. You can. There's always an option to take one. You don't have to.
No doctrina. All right.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Go ahead and do the rest of your command phase if you have anything
All
to do
right.
with that. I think you have commands to do.
Yeah, I do have
And
commands
I
to
think
do.
you have stuff you have to do in the command phase.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
do.
in the command. Yeah, Lord of Mars, for example. Yeah.
Okay. Ah, I should have used. See, I knew it.
What?
I have benevolence of the Omnissiah. I could have used it on the vehicle when he was.
What
Yes.
would I have done?
Yes.
What would I do?
The benevolence would use stratagem in any phase. When a Death Mechanicus vehicle model is in your army, will lose a wound as a result of a mortal wound until the end of the phase. Each time that model will lose a wound as the result of a mortal wound, roll 1d6 on
It
a
didn't take any
4
mortal
plus. Or then okay.
No, it's only the guys in the front infiltrators.
Okay.
No, these guys got fucking one. Well, actually, no, he did take one mortal wound, but I don't think it would have saved him.
Gotcha.
No, that was all just straight fire. Those were bullets. We didn't mind work.
So, then we have overloaded systems. Use the stratagem in any phase when an enemy vehicle model. Oh no, that's for enemy vehicles. Okay, never mind that. All right, so command phase. You said, oh, because we are Mars, we could have used something different. I don't have an attack priest here.
Yeah, you have a lot of stratagems.
Yes. That's why I'm going through them one by one. Stratagems. I do not see the one that you're saying talking about though.
What I'm talking about? Which one was I talking about?
Something about Mars.
What? No. That's on Belisarius' call.
Oh,
Call himself has something that gives him bonus, that does stuff in the command phase.
let me see something.
That mech gets a lot of buffs that he did in the command phase instead of any other phase.
Oh, Lord of Mars, I see it. In your command, select a friendly mass core with a 6-inch of this model until the start of your next command phase. Each time a model takes an attack, you can reroll a hit roll. Makes an attack, you can reroll. Okay. All right. So how can we just call it out, right?
Yeah, you say which ones, and then I have the tokens. Remember those tokens next to
Oh
you?
yeah, we do have tokens. Okay.
So you know which ones are which.
Okay.
Pods is your personal moving and storage jeep for moves across town or across the country.
That's weird.
In your command, you can characters. Okay. Like one player.
Oh. I forget this one.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and start with.
This one. Yeah, this one. Those are gonna start getting rid of the ones you don't have.
Canticle. And the canticles are on this side, right?
Canticles are below. Yes.
Canticles are the black ones, right?
Yeah, black ones.
No, the red ones. Okay. So these over here in the right side, right?
This is the
Doctrina?
Doctrinas.
Oh, this is the canticle. Yeah, these black ones. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we are going to do a lead in prayer.
Okay.
I think-
Yeah, do you have tokens for this?
I think
Here you are.
I think that gives us a canticle of the Messiah. I can choose one of these. I'm choosing the Psalm. While canticle is activated, this unit count as receiving benefits of light cover.
Okay. That is from that's the one that is from Call, right? So he
Yes.
gives that to another unit and himself.
Yeah, he gives it to that. Yep, to another unit within
Alright,
6
go ahead,
inch.
and I have 2 tokens for those. They give them to whichever one you want.
All right, so I
I'll
want
pull
to
this one over here so you remember which one it is.
Okay, so it'll be on the Rangers. And I can save it for the next. Oh, I can't save it for the next phase. It has to be done now.
Right?
And I will.
Yeah, they stay on to the next phase, yeah.
Okay.
So, wait, did you give it to the Rangers?
I gave one to the Rangers. Oh, the other one goes to Belisarius?
Yeah, the other one goes to Belisarius.
Okay, then we already know that Belisarius has one then. Or should we put the token next one?
Yeah, go ahead and put the token on them. Do these guys have leading prayer as well? No, this one doesn't. This one's either. No.
Alright. Sending everybody.
I think he does another thing, right? He has more things, no?
Yeah, I think he does another thing.
He got the canticle one. Let's see. Yeah, you have Lord of Mars.
Yes, 3 of them there. Give me 2 seconds. But I think that. So he also has. I don't think the other one is not gonna work. Oh yeah, wait a minute. He also has self-repair mechanisms. In your command phase, this model can repair itself. If it does so, it regains D3 lose wounds. Each model can only be repaired once per turn.
Yeah, he's not damaged.
He's not damaged. Okay.
No, he's not. But you can still do the other one. That is the Lord of Mars one. You can give that to a unit within 6 inches.
Okay, onto the start of the next phase. The unit, I think they're all within 6 inches. That's how I place them. Well, I don't know about the Vanguard, but the rest of them should be.
Here's the Lord of Mars one.
Lord of Mars, the other unit, each model that makes an attack can reroll the hit roll. Okay, that sounds good. So wait a minute, does that give me 2 hit? Does that give me, or does that? Okay, so does that give me 2? Shit. What am I trying to say? Can I reroll twice because of this? Because I already put it on my canticle as well.
Sorry, yeah, what are you doing?
So in canticle,
Okay,
in the
cool.
yep, I can reroll 1 hit, 1 wound, 1 damage roll. So this one is for what am I rerolling over here? Attack?
You're looking at Lord of Mars. So until the end of the phase, you can reroll the hit roll.
Oh, it's a hit roll. Okay, so they're both different.
Remember, you can't reroll rerolls.
Okay.
So even if you give him this one, then you reroll all the hit rolls and you don't do it again because of the capital. But you can have both of them at the same time. They just don't stack.
Right. Okay. Reroll hit rolls.
Still good to have that because
we're gonna give it to.
resources.
Yeah, we're gonna give it to this people. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Is he 6 inches? No.
No, he's not. So we're gonna have to give it to this unit. No, that unit already has a buff.
Oh yeah, you can have multiple.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, what would they need it
Give
for?
more than one, I guess.
Let me see how good the weapons are.
The Galvanics, they're fine. They're not particularly useful, but they're fine. Now you could give it to the Sicarians.
Please, and the weapon. LA.
Yeah, if you get them with the melee, then they'll
Yeah.
be rerolling all their hits.
Well, that sounds good
And
then.
there's a pretty good chance of it because they have 8-inch movement.
All right.
Alright, nice.
Also in this command phase, I have to say whether or not the I'm doing my objective, right? Is that correct? Or is that the next phase?
This is your movement phase.
Okay. So I have to think. Okay. So I
Let
think
me
I know.
double check for you. Let me double check. There's not anything else. No, you have still stuff left. The Manipulus has stuff.
The what?
The Manipulus has stuff for command.
Oh, Manipulus.
Yeah, yes, 3 things: Galvanic Fields, Maging Initial, and Maging Advanced.
Shit.
Or Magi, sorry.
Your command phase selected for first round within 9 inches. Oh, this model has not already been selected for this ability this turn until the start of the next command phase. Galvanic or radiant weapons. I don't think I have any galvanic or radiant, but we're gonna check. And that unit are equipped with excluding. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. And that unit on each time they attack with this weapon. Do I have any galvanic weapons? Oh, that's radium. I do have radium, so I can go ahead and activate that. So I do have a radium weapon. Yeah, radium weapons models in that unit are equipped with excluding grenades, and each time an attack is made with one of those weapons, the armor penetration characteristics of that attack improves by 1. Okay. So do we have a token for that?
Probably. Go to look through them.
Okay, I will look into them right now. Let's go galvanic field. Oh, right here, galvanic field. Okay, so that's for this people here. All right, ready. What else we got? And your command phase is part of, if this part is active of this model, select only, okay? With insistence until the start of your next command phase, add 2 advanced rows. Advanced rows. Oh! To be able to advance twice. Okay.
Remember, advanced to us the same normal penalties.
With normal penalties or without the penalties?
So, no. Well, let me read them for you. Let me read that. This is the predatory programming, right?
Yeah.
So until the end of your next command phase, add 2 to the advanced roll. So if you roll for the advancing roll 4, you get a 6. It's not advancing twice.
Okay. All right, my
advancing still has the negative of not being able to charge and not being able to shoot.
Shoot.
Because you have an assault
Right.
weapon.
Okay.
If you have an assault weapon, then you can still shoot, but it's -1 to hit.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use safeguards. Until the start of your next command phase, each time a model in that unit makes a range attack and a modified roll of 6 scores a 1 additional hit. Wait a minute.
Exploding 6s, gotcha.
Exploding 6s, but this is the wrong people to do it with.
What do you mean?
Range attacks, I should have done it with this guitar ranger.
No, the Vanguards also have melee range weapons.
It's only 18 though.
They get more shots.
Okay.
You can get into 18 inch range pretty easily. Look at that.
Oh shit, it's only 13.
There.
Very nice.
Yeah, remember, we're not playing on a 2K map. We're pretty close to each other.
Okay, so let's go ahead and find that. Oh, I got the wrong thing. Oh, wait a minute.
You should probably also just give them the other buff just for the sake of it.
Give me 2 seconds here. I forgot about something. Let me see if it has it. Okay, so let me go ahead and get that on.
I don't see any of
Safeguard.
those tokens.
Oh, you don't have a safeguard?
I don't have a token for those guys, I don't think, for that one specifically. Overloaded safeguards predatory programming, I haven't seen any of those. Oh wait, no, there it is, predatory programming. Overload safeguards, okay, now you do have those. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
That's the one with the sixes to get extra hits, and this is the one for extra.
Yeah, but that one has a penalty. I think that one has a penalty.
Does it have a penalty? I don't
This
think
one
it
here.
has penalties.
This one here.
Uh,
Predatory programming, right?
no, there's no downside.
Oh, the only downside is that you can't shoot, right?
No, but the thing is, it gives you a buff if you advance. So if you advance, you get extra movement out of it. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. So you might as well give it to them, and if you don't advance, then whatever.
Alright.
It doesn't do anything to you. This is a pretty overloaded unit to use. Alright. Cool, I think that's all.
I can't. It's because I can't give it to nobody else because I placed them on the other side. I don't think.
You're too far away.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, I think that's the last one you have in command phase.
Yep.
Thank
Alright.
God for that.
That took long
Well,
enough,
that was
right?
the command phase. Now we go to movement.
Alright. Movement phase.
Good luck with that.
Okay. So we're movement phase. In a movement phase, I'm gonna go ahead and declare. I guess.
Wait 1 second. I need to check something. Give me a moment.
Right.
How many table players am I in? 2. I don't think that gives me any points. For engage.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and raise my banner over here in the objective.
Alright.
And how do we have a token for raising the banner?
Yeah, we have these ones. These banner ones.
Where you pointed at? Sorry.
The metal ones in your dice roller.
Oh, right here.
So go ahead and put it on there. So you're doing the better one, not the recon one.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember, if you shoot, then they lose it.
If they what?
If they shoot, they fail.
Oh, they shoot, they fail.
Yeah, if they shoot at all, then the banner thing, raising banners fails.
If they shoot on this phase, right?
If they shoot in this turn, yes.
Okay.
It's not in general. That'd be very very bad.
Okay. So that's that. Let me see here. Actually, these are my long shooters, so I should have put that. I should have raised the banner yet. Any objective, right? If I do the other one, if they shoot, they lose it as well.
Yes. It's a general thing with actions, yeah.
So you never shot with your Terminators?
These guys shot. They just didn't do the action.
Oh, so you don't have this objective yet?
I controlled the objectives. So I was scoring it for the primary, but I didn't do it for the secondaries or the objective.
Gotcha. So I'll wait. All right, I'm gonna deploy.
I have 4 more turns to do it. I don't have to do it now.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and deploy.
All right.
This unit over here.
No, you cannot.
I can't do it yet. Oh, this is the first turn.
No,
Oh yeah, this is first turn. Yep, yeah, first turn. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna go ahead and move this unit.
All right, go for it. 8 inches.
8 inches.
I would say just get them as close to the rubrics as you can.
What was that?
I would say just get them as close to the rubrics as you can. Because otherwise, they're probably going to die if you don't. Oh, bonk. Oh wait, that's
You said get as close as the wall as I can, right?
No, as close to the rubrics as you can.
Oh.
But you're 6 inches. That's a pretty good chance for charge.
Yeah, I just gotta. So that was 8 inches for that. Okay, so it should be. Oh no. I just want to grab one. There we go. Oh, but it wouldn't be the same, right? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no.
Because we never know if it's the same measurement. It will move on to the side and we accommodate one.
Yes.
Okay, so never mind.
You can do it a little bit, but just keep it limited.
Right, I'm just trying to get this guy from behind this guy. So if I had to shoot in my shooting phase, I can be able to shoot them.
Oh no, they can shoot through each other.
Oh, they can shoot through each other. Okay, good.
Yeah, you can shoot over infantry.
Okay.
And
So,
infantry.
So my friend here has a movement of 6. Let me see what we can do. That's too much
He
of a
doesn't fly,
movement.
so...
Okay.
Does he count as cavalry or something?
Hmm?
The fuck, he counts as demon pregnant, what? The fuck is wrong with this guy? But it's your skull, yeah, I know that much, but why is he a Primarch?
Gonna go get as close as possible to that unit over
Hold
there.
right click and just shove him into the wall if you want to. Oh, there you go. A bit too far. Go a whole 0.1 inch back. There you go. Here.
Ah! Of course.
We'll just put him in the wall, it's
Oh,
fine.
yeah, just put him in the wall. Oh, there you go. Just flip him around. Alright, that's fine.
That's fine.
Okay, perfect.
Calling, call.
Alright, so the next one will be our Vanguard.
They won't be able to shoot through call. I'll like you to know that much. The Carl's a bit of a big boy. Let me move this flag though. You have some issues though, because it's going to be very limited in shooting space. You can advance them.
But if I advance them, I can't shoot.
You can because they're assault.
Oh, we can?
They would just get a they would get a -1 to hit, but they could shoot
Okay.
because they have assault.
And if I advance them, what do I have to roll?
You roll 1d6, and what your result is +2 because of your bonus is the extra movement you get.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and advance.
All right. They get 8 extra inches.
That's 8 extra inches, okay. That's pretty cool.
Oh, they got some pretty nicely forward. They can go straight to that wall, so you don't worry about that.
Oh, wait a minute. This is my range unit, right?
This is your Skitarii. It is ranged, yes.
So I just want to be right
Because of
here.
18 inches of they don't have a melee weapon.
And I don't have rapid fire, right?
You don't have rapid fire. No, it's assault. The one guy is slightly off the map.
Yeah. Okay, you can. Shit,
Okay.
I hate when I pick these up and they all stand up. Alright. I got it.
Now they're even more of the map. Yeah, they have plenty of movement, so they can just move.
Yeah.
No, but,
They can shoot through each other?
yes, in this case, it's too far.
Okay. Alright, so that looks good.
Alright.
Okay. Then all these 3 tokens belong here?
Yep, the buffs follow them.
Yeah. Whatever. Just put it right here.
Yeah, stack them up, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Alright. And
The
I guess
priest-
the priest gonna follow him. Let me think.
I guess just follow, yeah. Else he's gonna be just sitting there, you know?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me think about something here. Let me see what they have. Did they get any buffs from him for being close?
No.
No, not at all.
Nope. You get some bonuses against vehicles, but nothing else.
Yeah, I had him for the one vehicle, but shish, that vehicle's gone.
Jeez. 6 inches.
So you can only move from
Slow
around here. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I would say he's slow, but the other guy just moved like, what was it, 14?
he a big boy. All right, so who else do I have to move? That's it.
I
Oh,
think you have the
Belisarius.
over there.
Oh, this is touch agreed. Okay.
He's just kind of idleness in the open nowadays.
Yeah, I don't like that. How much? What's his movement like? 6 inches. Where would that take us? Let me go ahead and escape because I can see now.
You can advance them unless you're going to shoot them.
6. I can't retreat, so I'm gonna retreat with him.
Yeah, you could move backwards. Yeah.
Fall back. Around there.
Oh, he's still a little bit on this point.
There you go.
Lovely. Do you want to advance him or do you want to keep him there? You want to actually do something with him? I don't know what you're going to do with him. You can shoot, I guess.
Let me see what I can shoot from here. 24?
Oh,
The
your
blaster?
Volkite can actually hit the scarabs.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's leave it there. Do that. Can I shoot from there though? Well, I can see one unit from here.
Yeah, you can shoot him.
Okay. Alright, that will be then. Yeah, I think that will be. Let me see. Yeah, I already moved the Belisarius, right?
Yes.
Yes, I did. I moved everybody. So, yep, that's the end of my movement phase.
Yep, alright. Right into the
So
psychic.
what is this buff here? Command phase lead. Oh, that's the one he has.
Yeah, lead the prayer.
That's him.
Yeah, the bonus. The canticle one.
Alright, psychic phase.
Oh shit. You know what I mean.
And shooting phase. Alright. Let's start with our buddies over here. Let's see what we got going on. So the vanguards. Do we have a leader from the vanguards?
Safeguards. What do you mean leader? This is the alpha.
Alpha, right here. That's the alpha over there? Oh, there's two units.
You have multiple alphas. Wait a minute.
Wait, what? There's two units here, right? Oh, there's one unit.
There's too many alphas. There's not supposed to be that many. Alpha's like a sergeant, you know?
Right,
or
yeah.
like the wolf leader.
Right.
You're only supposed to have one.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's doing there. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Like, that's crazy. Wow, guys, I was surprised. I suddenly have 6 more units that are really good.
Alright.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, so this is my alpha. Let me see what he has. Because the engine.
He does have a power sword.
Okay.
He's gonna be different though. Oh, he does actually have one bonus.
Okay. There we go. So he shoots normal just like everybody else, right? With a radiant carbine?
Yeah, they all shoot the same. Yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, so everything is going into this unit right here.
And the rubrics, alright.
So we have that 3 next to it. Does that mean that they shoot 3 times? After assault?
So after assault, you still shoot the same amount of times, just -1 to hit.
Okay. Alright. So how many do we have here?
That's 10 men.
It's 10 men. Okay.
That's the whole 30 shots. 6 is double hit.
Shit.
And
So up on 3s. So that's 30 dice.
so it's 30 dice, yep. And 6 is double hit. And they have extra AP. That's 20. There you go.
Yeah, I had to wait until they load. So I can know what's
It
what.
takes some time.
Yeah.
But you haven't played orcs with Daka yet, Jesus.
Oh yeah, the Daka. I started making the Daka army because they fucking cool.
I love rolling dice.
Yeah.
Alright, 30 shots. Hitting on... well, what do you hit him? I should probably let you answer instead of trying to...
On 3s, right? No, wait a minute. I do have a buff, right? To hit.
You have a
debuff. A debuff. Sorry, wait a minute. So I have to hit on 4s? Yeah, I have to hit on 4s.
Because you advanced.
Right, I have to hit on 4s. Alright, so 30
You get,
shots.
double hits out of 6s, so good luck with that.
30 shots hitting on 4s. Woo, look at this thing. It looks like an atom. There you go.
Alright. Okay. That's not the worst.
Okay.
Okay, so those miss. Do you have rerolls? You have one. You can reroll 1 hit roll because of your canticle.
Like just one?
Yeah, just 1.
Just 1 die.
1 dice.
Okay, so let me take all of this.
Go and take one of those. Yeah. Not the ones, just 1. Just 1. Becomes a hit. Good.
Okay, and then I get 4 more.
Become doubles. Yep. 1 at a time.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So that's not that bad. That was not a bad percentile. Okay, so that's 20 shots. So 20 shots.
That's 60% of your shots going through.
All right. So 20 shots wounded on what? Let me see here.
Go ahead, check.
So it will be the Carabao strength of 3, right?
So you have a strength of
3.
Strength of 3.
Does any of these give me buffs or anything? No.
18
Okay.
on the galvanic field.
And
So
you
you get
have
plus
a toughness of 4, so that means hitting on 4s.
No 5s.
5s. Oh yeah, because you went up.
Yours is low.
4 is equal, right? And then 3 is one up.
4 is equal, but you have 3, so...
Okay. So hitting on 5s, right? 20 shots hitting on 5s. Winning on 5s. 20 shots winning on 5s. Ooh, damn. That's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Shit, man. Oh, I get to reroll. Wait a minute.
You get reroll one of them.
Yeah. Just one?
Again, just one, yeah.
Oh shit, what the hell?
Yeah, but it's per unit, not per model.
Shit, I thought
You also
was...
have a Mars reroll, I think.
Yeah, I thought I had one down here, right?
I have one that is from just being Mars, gives you one. But I think that's like once per game. Oh no, once per game, per like each time a unit. Yeah, okay.
One
you can
reroll.
reroll one if you want. Take this blue dice and reroll one hit roll. You got one of those for free. Forgot to mention that.
So then I get one from the Anasaya, right?
You get you get one from Masters of the Forged Dogma, which is your Mars code.
Right, and then I get one from Benediction of the Anasaya.
Yes, for that one, which is for your wound roll, but roll this one for your hit roll because I forgot to give you one.
Oh,
So roll that as a hit, so that's a 4-up. No, still misses.
no, that's miss.
And now you can reroll one of these dice for your wound roll. Right? So that is still nothing. These all fail.
Okay.
But you still got 6 to it.
Okay.
And because of your galvanic field, what does that do?
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. How many 6s do you get in the first round? 4, right?
4, yeah.
That is 4 auto wounds. I'm gonna... fuck it, we'll call you to get 4 extra. I've got the... okay, so do you see the weapons in the Skitaris?
Yeah.
The assault carbine, the radiant
Yeah.
carbines. Hit rolls of 6 automatically wound.
Oh, sure, so you should have won
So...
that final round, yeah.
I
So
added
2 of them
4
should have been
extra
dead.
I added 4 extra hits to your, or 4 extra wounds to your... Yeah. So this is now all the wounds. All 10. 1 out of 3 is not bad.
Okay.
So that's so many, and how much the AP? Considering all your buffs. That's the other one. It's the galvanic field.
Alright. Improved by 1. Armor penetration. Yeah, by 1. The AP is improved by 1.
Cool. AP is improved by 1. Now here we're gonna get the funny part. You wanna quickly numpad 1 my rubrics?
Oh, I want to do what, sorry?
Numpad 1 these rubrics?
Do you get to ignore everything?
Scroll down to abilities. So, first of all, I have Armor of Content.
Okay.
So that AP1 becomes AP0 again.
Okay.
And then I have something called All is Dust. Can you read that for me? It's important you know this for the next time you play Thousands.
Adds 1 to your saving throw against the attack. In addition, models of this unit do not suffer the penalty of 2 hit rolls incurred for heavy fire weapons in the same turn that their unit has moved.
So the first part means that because your weapons do 1 damage each, means I get an extra 1 to my save.
Okay.
So I'm rolling 2s to save. I'm saving like a custodian.
Oh, wow. That sucks.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Alright, 10 dice. I'll take yours. Oh. 2 ups to save.
Everything's
Alright, I was
safe.
expecting
Wow.
1 or 2 fails. I guess not today. Alright, well, that's that. That's that unit done shooting now, I guess. I should mention, by the way, the canticles only work for your infantry, I believe.
Right. So the 2 of your units died because of the auto? Oh, you gave me 2 dice. That's what you did.
Yeah, I gave you extra dice for the extra, all the wounds, but I still saved them.
Gotcha. But,
So,
doesn't auto wound mean that they automatically die?
No, auto wound just means you don't have to roll to wound with it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Right. So,
So-
that would be a wound directly to your unit, right?
Yes, then I had to save it.
Oh, you still have to save it?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. You saved that anyway. So.
Mortal wounds are the ones.
Oh, mortal wound is the one that. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So as you mentioned, by the way, the Canticles of the Omnissiah only affect Skitarii. So that is the Vanguard and the Rangers.
The Vanguard and the Rangers. Okay. So not these here. Okay.
So there's Sicarians and the 2 leaders.
Okay. That's perfect. Good to know. Alright. So I guess I'm done with shooting with the Vanguard.
Does he have range weapons? No.
They do not have.
Alright, well you're not doing an action with the Skitaris, the Rangers, so...
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot with the
oh boy, call itself?
with the Manipulis.
Magna Real Lance, the hell
Yeah,
is that?
that's the one that I'm gonna shoot with.
Alright, what are you shooting?
But let me one option. Yep. Let me see how many times he can shoot with it actually.
It seems like a heavy one to me.
Each time. No, that's not the one. Yes, it is, right?
No, that's the melee weapon.
Oh, magnet rays. Okay, heavy one. So what does the type heavy one mean?
Heavy means that if he moved, he has -1 to hit.
Okay.
And he did, so he will be hitting on the 3.
On 3s instead. Okay.
Yes, but he gets to reroll it if you miss because of the. Oh wait, no, because it's a Canticle, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Canticle. It doesn't get that.
And he gets 3 attacks.
But he gets to reroll from Mars, so yeah. He has 1 shot with his big weapon.
Oh, just 1 shot.
Because it's a heavy one,
Okay.
so it's 1 shot.
All right. 1 shot.
The A is only for melee.
1 shot wounding on 3s.
Hitting on 3.
Oh, hitting on 3s. 1 shot hitting on 3s.
And
Okay.
you get to reroll it because you're Mars. If you miss.
1 shot hitting on 3s going down the box. That's a
Boom,
6. Very nice.
Very nice.
Everybody.
So although he has hits, does he wound automatically? No, that's for the Galvanic, I think. But
Okay.
which one's the one that's giving them 6 auto wound? Oh no, that's just their weapon. Never mind. This one doesn't have any special rules, so.
Nope. And he only gained.
Strength?
Okay, so my strength is 4. The strength for you.
No, weapon strength.
Oh, weapon strength. Oof.
You're shooting.
7.
Yes.
7, and then your toughness is 4. So that means 3s. 1 shot at 3. Shit.
You get to reroll it if you get to reroll it if you miss it. So.
Right. 1 shot at
Oh,
3.
yeah.
That's 5.
And there's AP of -3 damage 3, so I don't get all this dust because it's not 1 damage. I get Armor of Contempt, so that's a 5-up save.
Okay.
I have a 1 in 3 chance of saving this. I do.
Shit. Very nice.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Every time I can do something, it just sucks.
I feel bad.
It sucks.
This
All right.
reminds me, I was teaching one guy for the first time, and I kept saving. I was playing guard, and I kept rolling 5-ups. It was just pain.
All right, it's Belly's turn.
Belly Stein, oh boy.
Well, but I don't think he can. Let me see.
No, he can shoot.
Is the range 12 inches? Okay, so Belly itself.
12 inches. He's at 10.9.
Yeah, 10.9. That's all right. All right. So Belly itself, it looks like.
Did not advance, so he gets to shoot normally.
So what's a? Let me see something here. A D3.
First of all.
Melee. 12
Advisor
inches.
does
Assault
have
D3.
a blast bonus. Yeah, there's a blast bonus, but I don't have enough men for that.
Sounds like a bit. Okay.
Standing attack mates with his weapon, it's unit with half range. No,
Oh, the half range. It has to be half range. Okay. All right. So never mind
that's
that.
just normal. He does get the commando, so that's just cover.
Okay. So on 2s, do you have any modifiers?
Me? No.
Okay. So hitting on.
Only cover.
So 3 hitting on 2s, hitting on 3s. Did you have cover?
D3. You have to roll to for the number of shots you get.
Oh, first one the number shots. Okay.
Yes, D3 shots. So,
Alright, so
he
D3.
gets. Wow.
Shit.
You could try and re-roll.
Oh, I can re-roll the hit, right?
Points. If you no, it's not a hit roll. It's a number of shots roll. So if you want to do it, you have to spend a CP.
Oh, let me go ahead and send a CP on there.
You have 5.
Whatever. We having luck anyway. So
Oh,
might as well.
So lucky. You should just do it.
Shh, look at this bullshit. Oh my freaking
Christ.
goodness. Alright.
But then I even do.
Alrighty, so yeah, just 1 shot. Wounded on threes.
Holy shit.
Alright, wounded on threes.
No, not wounding on threes.
Oh, what are we doing?
It's strength 10.
Is that W?
That's more than double.
Shit.
10 to 4. So on a 2.
It's on twos. Okay.
Yep.
One shot on twos. Okay, finally one thing. Okay.
It's damage 3, so I don't get that. It has to go on my invul because you would otherwise push me over 6. So 5 up invul. Let's see if I make it this time.
Watch him get a 6. This is that bullshit. This is that bullshit. See what I'm saying?
5 up invul. I swear to God. Sorry, I'm too good at dice rolling. It's my bad.
This is bullshit. Alright, man.
I can't not dice roll properly.
Yeah, no, you're good. And because, and I cannot shoot with dominance, right?
Dominus can shoot. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Alright, so 24
There's
inches.
only one target.
Oh,
So you can shoot those guys, but not those guys.
not those guys. Okay.
Do mind that these guys have a -1 to hit. For you, that is.
Okay, so it is what it is. Let's just fucking shoot at them and see what happens. This is bullshit.
Oh, it's okay, it's heavy. Oh, at least it means that the heavy debuff doesn't matter.
Alrighty, so heavy, right?
Yep, so it doesn't matter because you already have -1 to hit. You
Okay.
can have -2 to hit, so -1 it stays.
So hitting on 4?
Hitting on 3.
Hit on
Remember,
3.
you can't stack minus to hit.
Okay. So that's 3. 3 attacks hitting on 3s.
Yes.
Nah, I'm not gonna use this blue stuff. I have this.
Does he do anything else?
Mars.
Is he core? He's not core.
No, I didn't put no
Oh,
buffs
remember you
on
do
him.
have your... Oh,
What do I have?
that's the terrain card.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
I didn't give him any buffs, right?
No, he doesn't have anything.
Yeah. Wow.
This
Is
is
that
stressful.
the counts as like, wow, this can't do this happen, the unit counts as receiving benefits of like cover. Okay, that's different.
That's only
Oh,
for the units you
yeah,
get
that's-
the
yep.
lead and prayer.
Yep. And I don't have, let me see what else he
Remember,
has.
you do get the Mars bonus.
So that's just reroll once.
Yeah, reroll once on the hit roll.
Okay.
So you do get to reroll the hit if you miss some.
Well, that's fine.
Well, once at least.
It's all gonna miss, and then you're gonna save anyway, so who cares? Alright, so what are we doing? 3 up. 3 down, 3 up, okay? Here we go. 3 down, 3 up,
Yes.
1 miss.
Reroll
I
that.
reroll this one.
Because of Mars. That's the
Yeah.
misses.
This, yeah.
So 2 hits.
Okay.
Well, look at his strength.
My strength is the weapon, the heavy weapon strength is 6. The unit strength is. Do you have any modifiers?
6 in your, did you roll a 6? No, you didn't roll a 6. I have actually no, surprisingly enough, for a change.
Okay, so that's on.
Modifiers on my.
So 2 on 3s.
Or wounds. Or saves.
2 going down, wounded on 3s. Is that correct?
You are yes, wounding on 3s.
Wounded on 3s. Ha!
And wounds.
Alright, go ahead and.
Alright,
You-
so,
you can use my side if you want.
Oh, wait, it doesn't have any AP.
It doesn't.
It doesn't have any AP. Look it up. The Volkite has no AP.
0 armor penetration. So it's whatever you got?
Well, what do you think I got?
Oh, a 2. Okay. Wow, okay.
Yeah,
You go
that's
ahead.
expected.
You go ahead,
Yeah,
you
that's-
freaking.
That's a 3.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. It's not like I want to play with.
Nah, I'm just messing with you, man.
Nah,
I you know that I'm really appreciative.
No, I get you, man. Learning a new faction for the first time also means you're just an inherent disadvantage.
But this is fun. I'm trying to tell you, this Mars shit is fun.
Oh, Mars is fun. But what you should notice is that currently, Mechanicus, the main way people play it is with the Skitarii veteran cohort. Do you see that option in your configuration?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how the current meta is for Mars. For Ednac.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. You could try that as one thing. It's like a big blob of infantry that can shoot really hard.
Wait, so how many?
Oh no, it's like your list is like 70% Skitarii,
70% of these Rangers.
pretty much.
Wow.
And some of the Vanguards.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But they hit so hard, it's not even funny.
Alright, so I'm
You can
getting...
stack all the thing is, you would at Mac you stack buffs. That's how you win. And if you do it with Skitaris, because you get Canticles, you get a stupid amount of buffs.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off of this phase.
Well, no, you have the Skitaris still.
Oh, no, I can't shoot with them.
Why not? Because you didn't do an action.
Oh, I didn't do the objective, right? Oh shit, I thought I did.
Yeah. So you have 5 guys that can still shoot 30 inches range.
Alright.
You can either shoot the rubrics over there, you can try and hit the scarabs with some of them. The scarabs are obscured for 1 or 2 of them.
I really thought I did it. I didn't.
Then again, the scarabs are -1 to hit, so you probably want to hit the rubrics instead. Because the rubrics don't have it 2-up safe.
Yeah,
But for both of them, the same issue. It's all this dust modifier, which is just going to remove your AP.
Okay.
Oh no, Armor of Contempt is going to remove your AP. I'm going to still save on it too. Fuck.
Shit. So I'm just gonna shoot at these motherfuckers here. Can I shoot at all of them?
Yeah, you can shoot all of them.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go ahead.
They haven't moved, so no negative to the heavy.
Okay.
But remember, if you shoot the Terminators, it's -1, so...
It's -1 if I shoot to who?
To hit. If you shoot the Terms.
Alright, so let me shoot at
But if you shoot the rubrics, yeah.
Yeah, let me shoot at the rubrics. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so let's get
Whatever.
it. Alrighty, so we have 2 attacks for each.
They reroll once, by the way, because of the guy next to them.
Who does rerolls? Oh, but
The Dominus gives them
because
rerolls,
Dominus. Okay.
because they're core. So they get.
So that's 10 shots.
That is, how many shots do we get? Yeah, 10. 5 each, 2 each. Yeah, so 10.
Yeah, that's 10 shots. Wounded on shit. 3 ups.
Hitting on 3 ups. Yeah.
Yep.
Rerolling once. And rerolling a 2 if you need to, because you have Mars. And also because you have, you actually get a lot of rerolls because you also get the Canticle, because these are Skitaris.
Right.
Alright, how many guys is that?
10, right?
That's 9 of them. That's 10.
Alright. 10 shot, hitting on 3 up, right? Or 4 up?
Yes, 3 ups. No 3 ups. No
3
negative.
ups. Okay.
Reroll all the ones because of your Black Priest. Wow. And then you reroll the 2 because you're Mars.
Of course, this
Fuck, man.
freaking
What
shit.
is this?
Oh my goodness. Alright.
6 hits. Alright.
And I got a 6, so exploding 6s?
Do you get exploding 6s in this case? Wait, where do you get it from? Wait, how do these guys get it? Wait, oop. No, that's just, isn't that their weapon? No, that's automatic wounds.
Oh, it's for the galvanic?
Oh, it's overloaded safeguards. It's from the Manipulus. These guys don't get it.
Oh, they don't get it?
No, that's from the Manipulus on the other side of the board.
Oh, okay.
It's the bonus you gave to the Vanguards.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, they just shoot normally.
Okay.
So, now roll the wound.
Okay.
We're gonna let you decide, we're gonna let you figure this one out.
Alrighty. Our weapon strength is 4. These people over here, toughness is 4. So it's pretty much equal. Do you have any buffs?
No.
Alrighty, so it's equal, so it stays on 4.
Yes. Go ahead and roll those, and you can reroll one of them because of the Canticle. Alright, reroll the miss. Oh,
There we go, 7. Okay.
I should have mentioned, by the way, you do have one of the things that you might want to look for in your strategies is Galvanic Volley Fire.
Galvanic what?
Galvanic Volley Fire.
Oh, volley fire.
It's
Okay.
It's pretty expensive, but it changes these Skitari Ranger guys from heavy 2 to rapid fire 2. In this case, it wouldn't have mattered because you're so far away.
Right.
But if you're getting closer,
But I would have to do that over there in the list, right?
No, this is part of your shooting phase thing.
Oh, so I can spend 2 CPs in the next round to do that.
Yes, it's just general. But because they're not in half range, it doesn't matter right now.
Okay.
Even if you did it, it doesn't matter. But if you get them closer in, then very strong. Because you can double your damage output.
Right.
And get rid of the heavy the heavy negative if you move.
Got it.
Alright, cool. Anyway, 6 saves from me. However, AP -1 gets negated by Armor of Contempt. Damage is 1, therefore all is dust, therefore 2 up save.
Wow.
Yep. And fucking all.
Okay. Very nice.
The average of 1 failure there. Alright.
Alright.
Guess she's not today.
I'm on my charge phase.
I guess so, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and charge with my friends over here.
Alright. How much is that? Go ahead and measure.
Oh, I gotta measure it. Here. Can you see from that side?
Yeah, I can see it.
It's
Can you tell me how
6
much
inches. 6 inches, right?
That is a 6-inch charge, correct?
Okay.
The closest to the closest.
Okay.
So you have to roll a 6 with 2 dice.
Nice.
I already checked. You don't have any bonuses or stratagems for this.
I ain't doing shit. It's not gonna even charge. Wait a minute, I do have a charge. Something with the charge, right? From one of them?
Because
Oh, you ready? You ready checked with everybody? Besides?
I checked your stratagems. I didn't check your.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think.
It ignores modifiers to charge. So if I have like some sort of bonus to stop you charging, then it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. I thought, yeah, I saw something with charge. But at least I read a little bit.
Yeah, you get a little bit out there.
All right.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d6. Roll a 6. Come on. 7, and that's enough.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead and move him 7 closer to my rubrics. As soon as you go into the fight phase, because I don't think you're going to do any other charges, right?
I don't think so.
No. Then you can just place them down 7 inches in, and then move them all 3 inches extra.
Oh.
Just make this a full 7. So like as far as you can with 7. Make sure you do get into 1 inch. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And now you can move all of them 3 inches individually because of your piling.
Shit, I hate when I do this.
One at a time.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I hate what I do. Okay, so it's...
Oh, yeah, like, oh, right, I get you. You can move them through each other, you know, because you can just be piling in. This guy could move over here stuff. Oh, that's too far, actually. Didn't measure that correctly. You can still move them around if you want to move them like a little bit back. You can do that, for example. Remember, it's only 3 inches. So if you move them back a little, like that. There you go. Now they're both in range. And now you can get that last guy in as well. Oh, standing on top of each other a little bit. Nice. Alright, they still get the bonus from Lord of Mars. And go right ahead into the fight phase then.
Alright. Don't think we're gonna check
I don't get to do
else.
shit.
Let me see. You wanna fight Belly? You wanna fight them, Belly? Yes, sir,
Belly
no.
can get in. The thing is, Belly can't get in now because you've blocked him off.
Oh, about them off, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even if you did make the charge, you can't get in.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this.
Alright, the fight phase. And
You
now
get to do it
go
first.
ahead and, what do you mean I go first?
Oh, I thought you get to fight first. No?
No, because you charge, you get priority.
Oh, okay.
So you get, first of all, Lord of Mars, so all your hits rolls are going to be re-rolled.
Okay.
I don't think you get any bonuses from charging. No, but you do get, let's take a look.
Each roll of 6,
No.
one more to wound for
So
each.
your main weapon, yeah, your main weapon is the Transonic Razor.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, cool. How many razors do you have and how many core claws do you have?
The Princeps.
So the Princeps itself only has the olive razors.
Yeah, it all has razors and core claws.
Oh, but I just want to say it is a razor. Right. Okay. Alright. Let me quickly double check for you if you don't have any kind of bonus in your fight phase. That's for Electro Priests. That's for Skatari Veteran Cohort. Skatari. It's a taser weapon.
Let me double check. See what it says.
So
Not
it's
Chain
not-
Taser
it's not
Protocol.
taser.
Zealous Congregation.
It's not a taser weapon, no. These are Sicarians, right?
Let me see here. Oh, you're talking about Chain.
Yeah, these are Sicarians. You can use the Assassin's Construct strategy.
I can use what, sorry?
Assassin Constructs. Use a stratagem in the fight phase when a Sicarian unit from your army is selected to fight. If that unit made a charge move, was charged, or perform a heroic intervention, then until the fight is resolved, add 1 to the attack characteristic
I do see that.
for 1 CP.
Aggression
It's in your
override.
stratagem list.
So
It's
that
in your
wants to be
stratagem
in the corner. I don't have it. What's that?
list. No, it's Assassin Constructs. It's in your fight phase in your stratagem list on the website.
Oh, so it's supposed to be on my
Strat-
list. That's a
It's on your
stratagem.
stratagem list.
Yeah, I don't think I chose any stratagems.
No, it's not a stratagem you pick on Battlescribe. It's on the website. It's one of the things you can do during the game.
So it should be on Battlescribe?
No, on the website, Wahapedia.
Oh, on the website. Yeah, I'm looking at the website right now.
Yeah, go to fight phase.
Yeah, I'm there. I've seen it. The Assassin Construct, and then I was looking at Override or Zealous Congregation. Let me see what Zealous
Oh
Congregation
yeah,
do.
those don't.
Oh, that's for Electro Priest.
Fire.
Yeah, Electro Priest. And then the other one requires a Secretary Veteran. Okay.
So you can take Assassin Constructs if you want for 1 CP. Pretty good.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
You have 4 CP.
Let's waste everything. Let's waste everything.
Waste them. You have more CP than me. You can spend them.
Let's waste. Because it's not gonna do
Go ahead
anything
and
anyways.
lower your CP
Because
by
my
That's fine. Man. Get some experience. in
right.
it.
I feel like the year of Steve. The year of Steve.
So give all of them +1 attack modifier in your mind.
+1 attack modifier.
So they get an extra attack each. Go ahead and calculate how many they get in total.
Okay, so let me see
I've
here.
already done it, so let's see how you get out of that.
So they get 5 attack each.
No. The leader has extra attack.
Oh, the leader has an extra attack. So they get 4 attack each.
Those get 4 attack each, and this guy
Okay.
gets 5 attack.
Okay, so that's 12
Because
plus
this
5.
this one gets plus.
That's 17. 17. 17 up. And no other
17
buffers,
up.
right?
No, nothing else, I don't think. You get this one that rerolls all your hit rolls, so that's nice.
Okay. So 17. 17 going up.
Yep, sounds good. All the colors.
You're gonna put everything in there.
16.
And
One
then
more.
now watch all the blue ones fail. All the blue ones.
Increase the hits.
Watch all the blue ones fail.
The blues are just gonna fucking suck, yeah. Changing the colors is of course the one way to guarantee good dice.
There we go. I told you.
Hello.
Oh, wait a minute.
6.
Wow.
They don't get this. No way to do morals on 6s, don't they? Oh shit. Whoa. Okay. Well, that's something we do later. That's fine. That's cool. That's pretty rough. I'm gonna go put some dice down just to keep track of the mortal wounds. Well, that's gonna be 7 of those. All right. Go ahead and re-roll the misses. All of them.
Wait a minute. We were winning on what? 4s,
We're
right?
hitting on 3s.
Hitting on
We're
3s?
hitting on 3s.
Also, it's just 2 on the 1s.
Yes. Re-roll all of those.
Shit. What the hell?
And select them. You can also you can press this button, by the way. If you
Oh, you can select them that way. Okay.
yeah, you can right click the cell 2 one, and then you get the
Okay.
one as well. Right, 1 miss and an extra mortal. Christ. Okay. Now go to the wound step. This is with the razors.
Transonic. Each time an attack is made with the weapon on the
Yeah.
modified wound roll, 1 mortal wound on target to any normal damage.
In addition, yeah.
In addition.
So finish the normal hits, and then once we calculated all the damage, I'll do the mortals. So
Wait.
go ahead and finish the actual hits. So now you've rolled the hit. I've saved the mortal number. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's 8.
Okay, so I'm now hitting. Okay.
So now you're gonna go to the wounding.
Oh, wounding. Okay.
Yep. So okay, take a look at what you have to wound on. You're using the transonic razor because the course claw comes after.
What? So user. So
Yes,
that's
user.
strength user. That's 4. And you got a strength of what? 4. Equal.
That's equal. So 4 ups,
Okay.
and you get to re-roll 1 dice if you for 1 missed dice. Yes. We roll 1 miss dice.
Yeah, of course.
The 3 and lowers get removed. Dear God, can I even live through this? Twisted Mirage, maybe? No, it doesn't save my ass. That doesn't save my ass either. Uh-oh. Do I not get any negative? Do I not get anything against mortal wounds myself? Wait, as the mortal wound man, I'm gonna get mortal wounded to death. Is this happening to me? Oh no, it is, isn't it? Oh no. All right. I'll try to save these first. How much AP do these have?
AP -1? No.
That's the rage.
-2.
And
Oh.
the damage?
1, right? D1?
Alright, so that means that I get normal saves. Okay, let's see if I can roll 9 at least of these 3 up. Nope. Okay, so I save most of them. I save 7 of them, but I don't save 3 of them. So this guy dies. This one takes a wound. And now the mortals. I don't think I have anything to save against those. So that kills 4 men. They're all dead. Okay.
Alright.
That was pretty rough. Yeah, you just killed that unit.
Yeah, but look at all the stuff you had over here in reserve.
Reserve? I don't have any reserve. No, this is not reserve. This is I spawned these guys in because I deleted my...
Oh, they're over here. They're over here. Okay.
Yeah, these guys aren't actually reinforcements. I don't have these.
Gotcha.
Going into this corner.
You got the chaos spawn over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't have any reinforcements now. This is all I have. You have reinforcements. I don't. Alright, so those guys are dead. You can now consolidate. So you may move 3 inches closer to the closest enemy target. May. You don't have to, but if you can, you want to. And if you want, you can. It's your choice if you want to get into melee. If you do get into melee, I get to smack you.
Oh, so I gotta stay 1 inch away from you?
If you don't want to get smacked, yes. If you're not afraid of getting smacked, then by all means.
So right there?
You could look at the guy, decide if you want that or not. But
Let me see. How am I gonna
because if you get him into melee, that means I have to fall back. If in the next turn, if I don't want to keep him in melee. And if he falls back, he can't cast, he can't shoot, he can't charge.
What can you hit me with? That 4 statue. Alrighty, what is that? Strength +3. Wow, that's a 7. Hitting on 3s. 7. Strength against my toughness 3. Yeah, right, that's double. Shit. Okay.
And does D3 damage, by the way.
And then you got the chaos spawn behind him.
I get counter charge with him, yes.
So can I consolidate right here? Can I just put them together?
You can closer. You have to end up closer to my model. But you can be getting closer by 0.1 inch. Yeah, go for it. As long as you end up any closer to this guy, you don't have to end up in engagement range. You'll be doing that, yeah. You just don't get within this range.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Up to you.
Yeah, I don't want to fight him right now. I don't think I want to fight him because then I can't smack you. You can only smack me. So how? Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, some people do it when they're not afraid. So the thing is, people would maybe do it just to prevent me from casting, but that's just up to you.
Oh, that's all it does. It prevents you from casting. Oh yeah, okay. You know what?
It only prevents me from casting if I fall back. If I don't fall back, I can still cast, but that means that I have to cast.
What if you try to smack me?
I will get to smack you, and depends on how much damage you do. So
Oh, you have to fall back after melee. You have to fall back after
I
melee.
have to fall back in my movement phase.
Okay, so let me think. But
still
if
get
can you cast during melee, or you can cast?
I can cast in melee.
Oh, so never mind.
Oh.
There you go.
Up to you, man. It's a rough choice. This guy's
Yeah,
pretty dangerous in melee. That's kind of an issue.
Yeah. Let me turn him around.
If he tries to run away and you follow him and he charges him, he's pretty dead because he only has 4 wounds. And he doesn't really have that much going for him. He doesn't get the Allah's Dust bonus, for example.
Alright, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna turn around. We good.
Yeah. Note that all of my leaders and like my Chaos Spawn don't get that All of Dust thing. Allah's Dusting. And also this guy does get Armor Content, the Chaos Spawn don't.
Alright, so what's my next phase? Morale pass?
Morale. Well, but my guys, well, first of all, my guys never take this.
Alright. There you go.
Yeah. Alright. Both CP's increased. It is now my command phase again. Alright, so I get my... Now I guess I get 9 Cabal points because you killed that squad. So I get less Cabal points now. Alright, I guess I'll just deal with that. That's a good question. What do I want to do in this scenario? First of all, this guy succeeds, so I now have reconnoitered to this point. I also have to calculate my points. I'm controlling 2 objectives, so I gain 1, 2. You are, however, also controlling 2 objectives, so I don't get the have more than you, 1. I have not killed any characters. I do not engage in all fronts. I have not done any muted landscape yet. And that means that I don't have anything else. And the reconnoiter ones come at the end of the game. Alright. I see. All my bonuses from these guys are going away now, because it's my command phase again. I will have to recast them if I want them again. And because it's my command phase, I now have to use my Infernal Master. So, command phase, Infernal Master. What is the range on this thing anyways? Malefic Maelstrom. 24 inches. Oh, that's plenty. Alright. Let's see if we can murder Call this turn. That sounds like fun. Infernal Master is gonna go ahead and cast. He's gonna do his pact, which is gonna be Malefic Maelstrom again. So D3 or 1d6, and if I roll 3 or higher, he succeeds. He fails, he sucks ass. I'm gonna use a CP to reroll that I have to. He fucking fails again. Okay, I guess we're not using our pack today. Thank you, Infernal Master. You have a 60% chance of succeeding. Good job. Oh wait, you used the Strategy Master. Let me roll for that. Naturally, nothing. Cool. Okay, that's it then. Movement phase. I love my job. What's the range over this? That's no idea. I need to keep these molds there. Maybe. Right, let's move him back. So you can move 6 inches over here. The Terminators are going to move forward 5 whole inches because that's their movement. The Rubrics over here are going to move there 6 inches. Gotta try and get them at the point. This is a wall I can go through, so that's fine. Because it's breachable. Alright. And then we have Araman. Araman is going to go fly over here. He has 12 inches. So get them into range. Just barely. Alright, good. Is Doomble 12 or 18? Doomble's 18. Okay, cool. That's going to do it, except for these guys are going for a little bit. Alright, nice. That's... No, not yet. Moving phase. I have to do these guys. Rubik Marines are going to reconnoiter. So I'm going to do this mission over there. Alright. Alright. Next phase. Psychic. The fun times.
Here we go.
Here we go, indeed. You have not really... Okay, so... You know, I don't think you've done it on purpose, I'm gonna be honest. But you have fairly reasonably, stopped me from Deep Strike. Yeah, I can't really Deep Strike you at all. What I could do, however, is do... It's still worth it, I think. It will get me closer. Yeah, it will get me closer. Or can I just... Which one has the... Wait, who has that? Wait, who has that? I swear to God, if nobody has that. No, you killed the guy with... Okay, that's fine. Fuck. No ideal. Okay, fuck it, Airman. Alright, Airman, cast Passage, 6 to succeed. Rerolls if he fails. He succeeds. Passage on the big ones. Airman again. He's gonna cast Glamour of Zinj. Glamour of Zinj is going on the Infernal Master. That's gonna be a... Does it need that? Does he need that? What are you shooting him with anyways? These guys, I mean, if they hit me, then it doesn't really matter if I have Glamour of Zinj. I'm putting Glamour of Zinj on the Chaos spawn instead, yes. Alright, Glamour of Zinj. It goes off in a 6. Succeeds. Glamour of Zinj. Boop. Oh, it's on the roof, whatever. Next up, Doombolt. 18 inches, closest target. I think the closest target is these guys. Definitely, yep. Alright, let's see if the Sicarians live through some Doombolts. I have my doubts, but maybe. Oh, I can't give them the extra mortal ones. So what you've done now, right, is that against Thousand Suns it's very important to take away my Cabal points. Because if you hadn't taken away my Cabal points, I could still use Malevolent Charge and Pact from Beyond at the same turn. But now I have to choose which one I want. And I don't think I care about potential D3 mortal ones, so... Doombolt standard goes off on a 5. Succeeds. That is 3 mortal wounds on the rest arms.
Okay, so that's... Oh.
3. So one of them is already wounded, so he dies. The back one. I wouldn't do that one actually.
Oh, one is already wounded, okay. I see what you're
One is
saying.
already wounded, he dies, and
Okay.
2 more to kill another.
And 2 more, so you kill another one, right?
It can't be that one because it's your leader. Yeah, probably either one of the other ones, yeah. Up to you, I can choose. Alright.
Oh, you can choose?
I can't choose, no.
Oh, you can't choose. Okay.
No, you have to choose for yourself, buddy.
Gotcha.
Is he within range? He's not. Okay, that's sad. Fuck, he's not in range. Okay, fine. Smite. Smite it is. Infernal Master smites the Sicarians, or Sicarians the Ruststalkers. That's a 9, that's not enough for the Super Smite. D3 mortal wounds, let's roll it. 2 mortal wounds on him, 1 more dice, not the Princeps though. He is not allowed to die.
No, that's it. Yeah.
And that is all of what I can do, I think, for those guys. Yeah, pretty much. Reaver Fates? Yeah, Reaver Fates. 18 inches? Can I reach him? Can, easily. Alright, Reaver Fates on the Infernal Master. That's gonna cast at a 6. Roll a 6 or higher. Come on, boys. Do your best for a change. You fail, good job. And then finally we have one more thing, which is these Capital Terminators. I'm gonna use my Cabal points for this. Go down to 2 to guarantee that they succeed. That's their Sorcerer's Facade, which allows them to teleport to anywhere that is more than 9 inches away from your closest model. Which is just gonna be like a small movement for them, essentially. Because I can't really put them anywhere else in here. That's 9. That's a little bit too close then. There we go. That's all good. Alright. That ends the cycle. Shooting. What do you think you're gonna bet on Call living?
I don't think he's gonna survive, but it's a good try though.
How much? Oh, he does have a 2-up save. That's pretty interesting. Then he can heal himself if he does survive.
Right.
Pretty interesting. Alright. Shooting... I don't have much to shoot, honestly. Infernal Master is going to shoot his bolt pistol, I guess. Is he in range? He is. Alright, bolt pistol. 1 shot. What does he hit on?
You gonna shooting first?
I'm shooting the... yeah, I'm shooting
Okay.
first. I'm shooting the Princeps with my Infernal Master. He's gonna hit. He's gonna shoot once on a 4-up. 4-up? No, 3-up. Misses. Good job, guy. Fuck, I should put airman over there. I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine. These guys can't see anything. They can't shoot through the Terminators. They're too big. He can't shoot. He can't shoot. Airman doesn't have a long-range weapon, doesn't he? Yep. Nope. All right. That's just gonna be the Terminators. Alright, I'm gonna dedicate the both the heavy weapon ones, so these two Terminators with heavy weapons, this one and this one. They're going to shoot at the Dominus. Oh no, I can't shoot at the Dominus because there's fucking infantry in the way. Fine, these guys are shooting Call, and then 4 of these guys are shooting the Rangers, and then the other 4 are gonna shoot Call again.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Wait a minute. 4 at Call and 4 at the Ranger?
So 4 of the normal guys are shooting at Call. That's the front ones here.
Uh-huh.
And then the 4 back ones are going to shoot at the Rangers, and then the 2 heavy ones are going into Call.
Okay. Good.
Because I can't shoot your Tech Priest, because he's being protected by the Skitaris.
Correct.
Alright, so 4 of them are going into the Rangers. I'll do those first. So that is a total of 16 shots. Hitting on 2s because of Presage. Do you have any bonuses on them?
Let me see. I put the canticles on them, I think. That was it.
Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have much. They do
Well,
get covered, don't they? Because of their thing.
Leading player, yeah, you do get -1 for the cover, but let me see. So if any canticle. Oh, that's the canticle, yeah. Well,
So they get light
cover. Oh, light cover.
Although they would have already had called them light cover from the building.
Right, they would have them.
Oh well, it's fine. Okay, so the 16 shots on them, hitting on 2s, no rerolls. There's a lot of 5s, interesting. No 6s. Alright, 13 hits. Strength, toughness. Strength is 4, toughness is 3, I believe. Yep, 3. Wounding on 3s. That's a lot of 1s, that's very nice. 7 wounds, AP -2.
Okay. You say AP -2?
Yep,
So, what's your armor penetration?
it's the Inferno combi weapon.
So I save on 6s? 5s?
5s actually.
5s.
Yeah,
Wow.
+1 from the light cover.
So 7 and 5s?
On 5s, yeah. It's actually not the worst, honestly.
Shit, that's a lot. Alright, never mind. Alright, 7 on 5s.
So, good luck. Yep, should have a couple at least. If you save 3 of them, you don't lose the SWAT.
Let me see something here. Do I get to reroll?
Oh
yeah, damage roll.
can only-
1 damage roll.
Then-
Yeah.
No, this is not no, this is not damage.
Oh, that's not damage roll? Okay.
No, this is that's a save roll you're doing now.
Okay.
Oof, that is 6 fails.
Wow, okay.
Oh,
There goes my unit.
yeah,
1,
that's all
2,
that
3,
unit.
4. Yep, that's my unit.
Damn, I didn't think 4 of them would actually have done it. Rest in peace, Rangers.
Wow.
I mean, group of 5 Rangers. What do they cost? Like 40 points?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's like one of my Terminators. So fair enough, honestly. Okay, 4 of those same ones into Call. So that's 32 again. Not 32. What's that again? 4 each times 4 is 16. No, there we go. 16 shots, hitting on 2s. No rerolls. Good job, me. Oh, okay. All hit apparently. Wounding on what is it called? Toughness. 6. Fucking 6. All right, wounding on 5s. All right, 6 wounds on Call, -2 AP.
Fours? 4 ups? But let me see what else he has. Give me 2
Looks like
seconds.
it to me, but yeah, maybe check.
Yeah, let me double check that real quick.
He has an invul, but it doesn't matter right now.
Here we go. So the machines is modded. Can repair itself.
Oh, and he gets light cover because of the lead in prayer. Remember, he gets this,
Right.
so he gets the canticle. This one. So it's actually a 3-up.
Oh, just 3 up. Okay.
Yep, so 3-ups. So 6 3-ups.
So 6 3 ups. Okay.
That should be very doable. You might take a wound or 2.
I guess I can reroll. I think 1. No, I can't
from
reroll.
what?
You're right. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say. 2 wounds. That's fair.
2 ones.
That's about average. We're not. Oh, he's gone up by 2 wounds. He's pretty dangerous.
He went up.
He went up by 2 wounds too. There you go. You're good now. And then finally we have 2 terminations with heavy weapons, which might kill him. I'll roll on your side. Makes things easier. Oh, pop. 9, 10. Hitting on 2s. No rerolls. This is strength 6, so it's equal. Force the wound. 5 wounds, AP minus 3. This is the heavy weapon ones.
DP.
We're using the Soul Reaper cannon.
Oh, so it's over here, right?
Oh, it's the 2 guys with the big things in the back.
So the armor penetration
We're
is
using
2.
the Soul Reapers. Soul Reaper. AP is minus
So that'll
3.
be 4. And minus 2.
No, it would be a 3 because is it a 3? No, it's a 4. Yeah.
Is a 4 in the light cover? No, you don't get light cover. Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, the light
You
no,
can't
yeah,
do-
the light cover gives you +1. So you go
Plus
you
3.
go on a 4 up.
Oh, up on 4s? Okay.
3 up. I was about to say no, it's a 4 up because it's minus 3, not minus 2. Look at it. It's the Soul Reaper cannon.
So Reaper cannon minus 2. Yep, right.
So that's how you get
5.
4 up.
4 ups. Okay.
50-50 on each of them. That's pretty decent.
5 going on 5 ups. Well, 5 going down on 4 ups. Okay, that's 3.
2 saved. 3 damage. If he survives the next 2 shots, then he can repair.
1, 2. 3, right?
He's down to 3, yeah. Or is he down to 3? Is he? I don't know. 1 second.
You're right here.
Yeah, you missed 3. Yeah, missed 3. So he went down by 3.
Okay.
All right, cool. And then we have 2 less weapons, which are the Hellfires. We get 4 shots of those. Hitting on 2s. Missed 1 already. That's not a good start. Wounding on 3s, however, because this is strength 8. 2 wounds went through. AP minus 2. So on your 3 up.
3 up, 2 wounds.
It's 2 wounds on it, and you have to save on the 3 up
Okay.
because it's AP 2. There's only 1 of them. He lives. It's actually no, he might live. Uh-oh. Does Cole have a damage modifier? I don't think he does. No, he does not. Oh boy. If you didn't know, the heavy weapons on the Terminators, the Hellfire missile racks, have a damage potential of D3.
Oh, okay.
So if I roll a 3, he's dead, but if I don't roll a 3, he lives. He lives. 1 damage. Alright, he lives. Damn. Alright. Unexpected. Okay. Yeah, that ends my shooting phase. I don't have much to charge, do I? That's 10-inch range. I think it's very unlikely. Fuck it, why not? Try it. Alright, 10-inch charge, let's go. Do you want to Overwatch? That was right.
Overwatch with who?
If you Overwatch, whenever I declare a charge, you can decide to Overwatch. And if you Overwatch, you get to shoot them, but you only hit on 6s.
And then that will do what? That won't affect my next turn.
No. You just shoot and then I charge him.
Oh, you get to charge. You get to charge. So it's automatically.
No, I don't. No.
You
If
still gotta roll?
as soon as I just declare the charge, you get the Overwatch.
Okay.
After you've Overwatch, then I roll the charge. If I fail still, then I still fail.
How many CPs did that cost me? 1 CP?
One.
1 CP? Alright, let me see how many CPs I have. Yeah, why not? 3. There you go.
Sure. How many shots is that?
Just 1.
It's 3 shots.
So I have to get a
You
6,
get
right?
you get 2 more.
Oh!
You have to roll 2 more.
2 more.
1 6. One fist fails. And then one fails, you get to reroll one of those because of Mars. Alright, there's still one. What's the strength of that? It's the Volkite. Wait, this is 6. The Volkite gets mortals on 6s. Yeah, 2 mortals.
Oh, 2 mortals.
No, it's mortals. It's mortals. We'll do this afterwards. Actually, I'll do it right now. I'll do it on this rear guy over here. Oop, he's out the one.
Okay.
Alright. And then it still goes through. 6 strength, so wounds on its 3.
Just 1 on 3?
That wounds.
There you go.
Alright, no AP though, so keep safe. If I roll 1, I fail.
Good job.
So that's still the 2 border ones. One guy's down to 1 health. Does this unit have right to coalescence?
Does it have what?
Right to coalescence, it does actually. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Okay. But it's in his next movement phase, isn't it? Yeah, so Rites of Coalescence, in my command phase, one model in this unit regains all its lost wounds. So if you don't kill him, this guy, there's 1 man and 1 health, then he will regain his health
Oh, that.
in my next turn.
Gotcha.
Alright, but now I'm gonna try and roll the charge. 2d6, and I have to roll a 10. No, I failed the charge. Alright, that ends my charge phase. I have no fights going on. Morale. 3 Rust Stalkers bit the test, so I probably has to take morale there.
Okay, let me see. Leadership 7.
Minus.
Minus 4. Minus 3.
So what are you feeling?
It's 5. So as long as I...
5 or 6. Oof. He's gone.
Wow, okay.
It's just 1 guy anyways, he wasn't very impactful anymore.
Go to Mars.
Let's just reroll hits. Squad's gone.
No, wrong side.
I'll put my rubrics in there as well. Bye. Alright.
Alright.
That ends my turn. Your turn again. We're into battle round 2, so now we're going to score for your side. So we're going to look at the primary. So how many objective markers do you hold?
2.
Can you count that for me?
Huh? The whole 2?
Yes, 2.
Okay, 2.
So how do you allocate that?
Yes, 1, 2.
Yes, correct. You don't hold more than me, do you?
No. Equal. Right? Yes.
Yeah, not more than me, so you don't get the 3rd one. And then you quickly check your missions.
I don't think I did any of my objectives. Let me see something.
You didn't
here.
kill any vehicles, nothing with a warlord trait or with a relic, not yet, no. Engage in all fronts. You can check for engage in all fronts. Take a look. No, it doesn't look like it. If you had the Sicarian still alive, you would have had it.
Yeah, I would engage on all fronts. Shit. Almost.
That's unfortunate. And raise the banners, you gained 1 VP for that. Oh no, you didn't. Because
I didn't raise
you
it.
didn't
No,
raise it.
I didn't raise it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate because now they're gone.
Alright then.
Alright.
In that case, it is your turn to do your command stuff.
Alright, I'm on my command phase. Let me see what I have in my command phase here real quick. No, nothing for tech priest. No vehicles. Alright, I'm gonna repair. I'm gonna use Tech Adept
of course.
to repair.
Yep, on the big old cowl.
Yep.
So he gets to yeah, D3.
No, no, no. I'm gonna use Tech Adept.
Oh, is it a stratagem?
Oh no, that's doing the command phase. Never mind.
It is a
Yeah,
command phase.
it is a stratagem. Yep. Oh yeah, it is command phase. Yeah, at the start of the command phase, or at the start of your movement phase, select one Adept Mechanical Text Priest. Select one Adept Mechanicus or Tech Priest, so it has to be Adept Mechanicus Tech Priest.
He is a tech priest.
Oh, he is a Tech Priest. All right. Mario, if it's your command phase, that model can use his Machine Focus, Awaken
Wait,
Machine
yeah, he's a
ability.
tech priest.
Yep. And then I guess that repairs him, right?
Let me quickly double check that. That is the tech adept one. Use a version. Oh, you can use it one more time. So you can do it twice.
Oh, so he can do what twice? Sorry.
You can do his repair thing twice.
Okay. So the
So
D3
you get to
twice.
roll two D3s. Yep.
Okay. Fine.
You can just roll them at the same time. Oh damn, he gets 5 health back.
What are we losing? Okay. Not bad at all.
As good as new. Almost.
Okay. 7 out of 8. That's pretty cool. What else?
And did you spend the CP for that?
Oh yeah, go. I got it.
It's 1. Yep.
3. Yep. What else? I'm missing one command phase that's not in this thing here for some reason.
It's on your what's it called? Your
Oh yeah, I gotta
Manipulus
go.
has stuff.
It's down here, right?
The Manipulus has. Oh yeah, you have to do your other stuff. Yeah.
Oh, but
You
what
have to
does
do your
Manipulus have?
canticles. You can't do your duties first. Do the
Okay,
canticles
let me
and
do-
the
Let's go ahead and
first.
let me go ahead and do my prayers first. Thank you. Just kidding. All right.
Do whichever order you want, man.
No, that's fine. No, I'm talking about let me
thinking
do my
like-
prayers
yeah.
because I'm Mechanicus. All right.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Mechanicus,
Okay.
prayers.
Strength 1, attack 1. Okay. Well done. Ignore all modify each model.
This might have been a better choice early on.
Yes, it would have. 1d6. Okay. Invocation. Okay. Electromancer. Each time a melee attack is made against this unit, subtract 1 from the attacks. Huh. Nah, I'm doing that. Alrighty. I guess I can do. Let me see. What does this one do actually? Let me see. Each time a model in this unit will lose a wound. As a result, of the model will roll d6. On a 5+, that wound is not lost. If this unit...
So if I mortal wound you again, you get to try and save against it.
That wound is... Do I have refusal to yield Dogma?
I think that's a particular cult.
Okay.
Or a particular fort world, rather.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind that. So I'm gonna go with Chant of the Remorseful Fist. Add 1 strength characteristic to attack.
Alright.
And let me see.
Do you want to do one of these? You can take no Doctrine Imperative again. I did have to specify that.
Improve weapon skill characteristic model in this unit by 1. Ballistic skills.
Reminder that the canticle only affects your Scutaris.
Oh, this one only. This is
No, the canticles. This is the
Oh.
Doctrine. This one affects the rest of the stuff as well.
Okay, so this one affects everyone.
Yes. If I got this right, I'll double check for you.
At the start of the battle round, in this doctrine model of your army on those battlefield, you can select Doctrine Imperative. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's for your army. Yeah.
Reduce ballistic skills. Okay. Where are my people here? I do have one more of these. Motherfuckers. Ballistic skills. Nah, they got a hit on that. Yeah, nah. If it was on, everybody was on 2s, then I can do it. But they have to be on 3s. Okay. Well, let's just go. Yeah, we can do that. think we're gonna optimize anything right now. This unit by 3. Improve move. Actually, wait. Huh. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. That's not even gonna matter. All right. So we are going to use improve state characteristic of optimization by 2, and then we're gonna move the units is gonna be depreciated by 3 inches.
Okay.
Okay. That'll be for the next
Reminder that you get your buffs back. I put them on the side of the board.
So all of these buffs we get back.
Yep, you have to reapply them. I think a lot of them are going to go right back on the same ones though, so it should be a little quicker now.
So the leading player goes to everyone, right? No.
No, it's because it's call and then someone within 6-inch range, and I think that's no one. Yeah, these guys aren't in range for it, so they don't get it. So it only goes to call himself.
And they can't get it?
They do not get it, no. Because they're out of range. Yeah, they're not within 6.
Oh, so nobody's within 6 then?
Nope, so it's just call getting it. You can reselect which canticle you want it to be.
Predatory. 2 advanced rows. I'm gonna give that to them. Command phase. Galvanic. Did they have that? Radium.
No, it's radium, yeah.
Okay. And then overload safeguards. I'll modify 6. Wait a minute. I'll modify 60. Roll one more. Yeah, that's it. No, as an additional hit, right?
Yeah, that's an
Well,
additional hit too.
It has to be.
It's exploding 6s.
Oh, it has to be 6 inches? No.
No, exploding 6s.
Exploding 6s, yeah. Okay. So we got that pack. What else are we gonna select? The canticle?
You can select one canticle, the one that affects call, specifically, because of the leading prayer. You can also pick one that's already been used. Yeah, you want to give that the call? All right.
Yeah.
All right, call. Enjoy your little bonus.
You got it? Oh, I thought you picked that up.
Yeah, we'll just put it over here.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, sick.
Alrighty.
Is it everything you want to do?
No, I think that's it for my command phase. I don't think the Mars one. We already did that one, right?
Mars one? What do you mean the Mars one?
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking about something else. No, those are the 4 for my command phase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Yeah, no, that's all you do. I think that's it.
The
The Mars one is canticles.
What was that?
You have the Phase Lord of Mars, this one.
Yeah,
You,
that one there.
and the only one that can get it is Call, because he's the only one in range. Also, is he even core? I don't think he's core. No, you can't give it to Call. So you can't give it to anyone.
Can you give it to anybody? Okay.
It has to go to a core unit within 6 inches of Call, and, well, no one is within 6 inches of Call, and he's not core himself. So, F.
Okay. Awaken the machine. That's for the Castellan robot. Okay. So I'm done
Yeah,
with
no,
my
don't
command
worry
phase.
about these. These are all spare.
Right. I'm done with my command phase. Going into my movement phase. So I can only move 3 inches now.
Yeah, -3. It's pretty rough.
Okay.
I was probably better anyways. Probably you're gonna keep touching the point at least.
Right.
Ah, yes, they can come in now. Just
Have
remember,
to be
9 inches away
within
from it
9
for my
inches.
models.
That's totally
Yep.
fine.
Yeah, let me know when you want me to ruler. I can do it for you.
We got 9 here.
Alright, you want me to hold that?
We got 9 here. How about
This
you?
guy as well.
9. Oh, can you hold that one there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 9.
So it's gonna probably block you out of most of the forest. Unless you can fit them into this little small area.
Oh, easy. Easy peasy right here.
Yep. You could probably put them there, yeah. I did a pretty decent job of screening them out, so.
Coming in, guys. For the Anisaya.
Or the Omnisaya. The Rust, the Skystalkers.
Oh, I got him with a ruler. Right. I just gotta measure.
Yep, I guess.
Give or take.
Yeah. You want me to like squeeze them in there, or?
Oh yeah, yeah, right there. Sure. Yeah, turn them around. There you go. Coming in.
This way, yeah.
Alright. So this is the closest one anyways. Can you hold a marker for 9 inches? It's gonna be like right here.
Sure.
Right there. Okay.
Do you want better? Just stick some ties up onto each other. There's it end, there's the ends. There's the ends. And then from the other side, it ends there. So you have to fit it into that little area. The dices, that's where that ends. So you have to fit them into this really small area. You could fit a couple of them on the other side of the wall, though. That's an option. Remember, they are flying, so they can just go over.
They can still move anyway, so.
9.1, yep, that's as far as it can be.
Okay, right there. Are they within 1 inch? Are they coherent? These two?
Yeah, coherent, yeah.
Right. Perfect. Actually, let me see something here. Let me double
This one's too
check.
close already.
That one is too close? Okay, that's fine.
Yep, 8.9.
Okay, I have a better idea anyways. But this one is not going to be all the way down here anyway, 9 right there, so no. So there's one of them that's too close. We're 9 now?
Yep, 9, yep.
Okay.
Oh, good. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
If they're on the other side of the wall, they are in coherency, by the way. Just so you know.
The what?
If these three are on the other side of the wall, they are in coherency.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna go on a movement phase. So That's
What about yeah, these guys? There's 3 more.
which one?
These 3.
There's 3 more.
These guys.
What are they? Too close?
Of course, they're too close. They're
Oh, okay,
easily
okay. I
within
see. I
range.
see that. I see that. I see that. I see that. I see that. Okay.
Again, that's why I said you could probably put them outside the wall. They'll be in coherency. So as long as you just smash them into the other side of the wall. They can't be on top. It's an unstable position.
No, I'm trying to put them behind. Let me put them here first. So that one, and that one.
Well, now let's see if we can make a bit of room for that one. Leaves them in coherency, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Now the Infernal Master's gonna bite the dust. Oh well.
The what?
The Infernal Master's gonna bite the dust, but oh well. No biggie.
A few things to do here. Okay. Belly. Belly needs to move 3 inches. Did I move belly already? No.
Belly has not moved yet, no.
He can. Oh, let me see what his movement is now, because everything changed. It's
Still,
3
it's
inches.
still 6.
No, it's 3
Oh,
inches.
it'll be 3 now, yeah.
Yep, 3 inches.
No, you can't move after deep striking, so those guys are stuck where they are unless they can charge. You can advance them if you need to.
Wait a minute. Who can advance?
Call.
Oh, Cole can advance?
Like, who else are who are you gonna shoot? You can't see anyone. If you move there, that is.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I can move these though, right? Oh, they already deployed here.
No, they
So I
can't move.
them.
They've been deep striked. Yep.
Yep, okay. But you cannot continue to take attacks like that. Okay, so we need them to do other things. Alright. So you're gonna move belly 3 inches in. That means advance, right?
No, you haven't advanced yet, but you can.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna move in 3 inches in.
Yep, that's not fine.
Okay. Let me see who else. I'll move him back, right?
You've already moved him, yes.
Okay. So I'll move the tech freeze back.
No, Lex Spike.
And Manipulus, I have not moved Manipulus yet.
Nicholas down to 3 inches, just like the Scutaris.
Oh, they move together?
No, they don't move
Oh,
together,
they can
but they're
move
the
together.
same. Oh, wait, is this a canticle? No, it's just 3 now. Yeah, no, they all have -3, so.
There you go. No, the only bad thing is that I didn't put nobody in front of Dominus, but it's okay.
You
Alright.
can die.
Movement phase. Done. Psychic phase. Do I have psychic? No, I don't have psychic.
You don't do psychic.
Shooting phase. Alright. We're gonna start with the tech priest.
Yep, you moved, so -1 to hit.
Okay.
Because heavy.
Let me see what we're shooting with. Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
So how many shots do we get with this thing? Attacks 3.
No attracts. It's the weapon stat.
Oh. So that's
It's still 3. It's still 3. Heavy 3, remember?
Oh yeah, heavy 3.
Yeah, so 3 shots.
So 3. Hitting on hitting on 4s.
Yes, because -1 to no -3 is on 3s because he's a base stat of 2.
So hitting on 4s, right?
Yes. What is your doctrine now? It's a safe one, right? Yes,
Yes,
safe
safe
one. Okay, cool. That's too many dice. He only gets 3 shots.
Oh,
It's heavy 3, not heavy 4. Alright, hitting on 3s. One fails. Mars reroll. And that's a fucking Volkite, that's 4 mortal wounds. That immediately kills this man, and immediately kills another one. That's rough. 2 6s, that's very dangerous. The 3 hits, yep, that's good. Alright, roll the wound, 6 to 4.
Who has 6? I do? Yeah, I do have 6.
You have 6.
So
I have
that's
4.
us. So we're hitting on 3s. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
We do have something else.
Oh boy.
Uh,
What do you have?
oh, we should add a strength 1 to the attack anyway, so
No,
that's
that
fine.
no strength. This is not. This is
Okay.
for melee first of all, and only does for your
Oh,
Skitaris.
that's for melee? Okay.
And for
Improve.
Skitaris.
Oh,
Remember,
that's
the
for
tentacles
saves.
are only for the.
That's for safe.
yeah.
Okay, never mind that. So we don't have nothing else. Alright, so 3 up, hitting on 3s.
But it's still not bad. Yep, go for it.
I
No
can't
Mars
see it.
reroll on this one. Oh, there you go.
Oh, wait a minute. That was
You should
belly.
be able
We
to
do
know
have a reroll. We do have a reroll on belly. Right here.
Belly, yeah, but not on this button.
Oh, that's not belly. I thought
Yep.
it was belly. Okay.
So he misses that one,
So I'm missing 1. Alright, 2.
but it's 2 up saves because no AP.
Oh, you saved both.
Yeah,
Right?
they're fine,
Good.
but the mortar ones still hurt bad.
Alright. Does he shoot with the pistol? Oh no.
No, you shoot either the
Okay.
normal weapons or the
Either
pistol.
one. Either one. Okay.
Also,
So
he's
that's
out of
done.
range for that one. So
So that's done. Belly cannot shoot, right? Let me see. Right?
Belly has nothing to shoot at. He cannot look through a
Nope,
wall.
he can look through the wall. Okay. Um.
18 inches. I don't think these guys have anything. Nope.
Okay. They did not move neither. Wait a minute. It's 18 inches with the vanguard? Yes, it is.
18 inches range. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and shoot with these people. 18 assault with the carbine.
All right, go for it. 18 inches. All right.
Okay. So this unit is gonna shoot at him. At
The-
the chaos
okay.
spawn, and this unit
Very
here is gonna. Oh wait a minute. What the hell?
They are minus the hit. Minus 1 to hit on the chaos spawn because of the glamour of Zinch.
Okay. So they will be hitting on what? Let me see here. -1 to hit. They will be hitting on 4s.
Yes.
And then Fender Master, they'll be hitting on 3s. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Fuck it. All
Are you
right.
firing at the Infernal?
No, they're firing at the chaos thingy.
Chaos. All right, go for
And
it.
then these over here are firing at him. Okay.
The 2 that
Alright.
can at least.
Yep. So we're gonna use these first. Okay.
5 shots each.
Okay. Assault 5. Yeah, assault 5. 5 shots each. So that's 30 shots.
That's 25 shots.
25.
5 times 5 is
Yeah,
25.
there's 5 there. Okay, I thought there was 6. Sorry.
No worries. There's a 25 button right here. Boom.
Right. 25. Hitting
4
on.
ups.
Hitting on 3s. 4s.
4s.
Oh, because
Remember,
we
minus
should.
1
Yeah,
to
we're
hit.
doing that one
Glamour
over
of
there
Zinch.
first. All right, hitting on 4s. Okay.
No rerolls. Maybe. Oh, they get 1 reroll from Mars. It's 1 extra hit. 3s and lowers get deleted. These 2.
Okay. So we have 11 shots. Wounding on.
Alright. Strength. Weapon has a strength of 3 against a chaos spawn, which has a toughness of 5.
All right. So that's 4s.
5 to 1.
5 to 1. So 11 shots going down. Wounding on 5.
Average
No-
of 2 or 3.
No modifier, right?
No
I don't
other
have
modifiers.
anything. I
No.
don't have anything. Okay.
Nope. You only get your save bonus and your nice shooting cube. That's it.
So Canticles at this attack 1.
Canticles don't matter to these guys. They're not Skitari.
This is for melee right here.
It's only for Skitari.
Oh, you're right. Okay, going down. 11 hitting on 4s. Hitting on 5s. 11 hitting on 5s.
No reroll for Mars because Mars only for hits.
I can't even see what's going on. So give me a second. All
Like
right. So that's 6. They don't get mortal wounds, right?
these are no
That's
from
not
these
them.
ones. No.
Okay. So hitting
Thank
on
God.
5s. That's 3.
3 wounds. These guys don't have any AP. So that is 4 up saves for me. I'll roll those right now. Takes 1 wound.
One, one. Okay. Okay. Now we got these.
Yep, 2 of them.
Shooting at the Inferno Master, that's 10 shots? No,
Yes.
yeah, 10 shots.
I'm gonna move some dice over to the fucking black hole. Oop. Clean this place up a bit.
Right, 10 shot, wounded on 3s. Or
Right.
hitting on 3s. 10 shots hitting on 3s. Okay. I get to reroll one more.
Mm-hmm. Got some Mars. Nice.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna start speeding through this a little bit if you don't mind, because it's late as shit.
Alright, so...
So I'm gonna just tell you what to roll.
Okay.
So this is strength 3 versus toughness 4, so winning on 5s.
Okay, so that's 2. Want
That's
to reroll
late
because
as
of
shit.
Mars?
No, not reroll versus Mars,
No?
because this is a
Okay,
wound
so
roll.
never mind. So that's 2.
Yes, 2 ones. AP 0, 3 up saves. Take 1. Alright.
Alrighty.
Anything else? I think you're out of shots,
Nope.
right?
Yep, we got of that. We're gonna go
Cool,
on
cool.
a charge phase. Our buddies here. Okay, first off, let me see something. Yeah, I forget how late it is where you're from.
Yeah, it's pretty low. It's getting a bit much, so I'm gonna start trying to speed this game along.
Alright, so that has to be a 9. That's impossible, right? Yep.
Impossible. No, it's 12. So within 12 inches you can charge.
Okay, so we're gonna charge him first. This group here.
All right, 9
We're
inch
gonna
charge.
charge your
Good luck.
buddy right there. Okay. 2 dice, right?
2 dice.
Plus what? Any modifiers?
Plus what? Plus nothing.
Oh no, no modifiers. 2 dice. I need a 2 dice. I need a 9, right?
Yeah, you need a 9.
Shit, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Failure.
Shit, that's a 6.
If you want, you can CP reroll it if need be.
You're gonna be roll. Let's see. Give me a second here. Sorry about that.
Oh, again, this is for Scutaris. Doesn't affect them.
That doesn't know. All right, can you please take a CP point from me?
Yeah, we'll do.
Roll. All right, that's better.
Ah, they do actually succeed. All right, go ahead and move them in. You can fight 2 inches through the wall.
I cannot fight 2 inches through the wall.
You can.
Okay.
They changed this not that long ago, so it's not a bonus. I'm gonna move the climber. Put it up here. Move the dice as well. You have a 10-inch movement, so.
Shit. He can't, right?
What do you mean?
He can't. Oh, he has to be within 1 inch, right? To do it. Or
He has to be
can't?
within half an inch of a unit that is within half an inch of the enemy.
Okay, so right here.
So this one is not in range, and the other Protraxis, this one, is also not in range.
So they both in range.
No, both not in range.
What about this one here?
Not in range, because you have to be within half and half.
All right, so he cannot go in.
So you have to be, you're probably going to have to wait for the pylon to get him in.
All right.
You get an extra 3 inches as soon as we go into the fight phase.
Okay. There you go. All right. And these here.
Do you want to change anything else?
Yeah, well, these are gonna charge some.
Okay, what are they charging?
I think they're gonna charge your people over here.
The scarabs? Alright.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting rid of him, but I can go ahead and charge them to them. Let me see here. What do they look like?
That's the captain specifically.
They save on 2s. Shit. All right, we're gonna go to the Infernal Master.
Alright.
Wait a minute, let me see something here. Melee. Strength 2 plus 2. So that's 6. Oh yeah, we're going in against this unit here.
You are? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
That's a -2. But wait, you have to roll.
Oh, -2 why? Oh,
Escape.
because of all.
You have to roll.
Oh yeah, I do have to roll.
Escape.
Escape. You're right.
Yep. So measure the distance first of all.
That's 10.
That is a 9-inch charge
Minus
as well.
Against him, it would have been even more farther. So yeah,
No,
we
it's
got-
just no.
yeah.
This would also be a 9-inch charge because you're going from this guy.
Oh,
So 9-inch charge for both of those.
and then that will get us. You know what? That will get us to this guy here.
He's too far away.
No, I mean like 9 will get us here, and then we closer to him.
Yes, you would be.
And then we gotta fight whatever's over here.
And he does have 12 inches of movement. He can just run away if need be.
You say who does 12 in? Oh, he can run away?
Airman has 12 inches of movement, yeah.
Wow, yeah. Shit. Okay.
He flies.
Yeah, he does. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna go, okay, so 10 up.
Alright. You're going after the scarps?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, we're going
go
right
ahead and
here.
roll
We're
it
going
then.
right.
Oh,
We're
you go
going
for it.
against the Inferno Master. Sorry.
That's a 9-inch charge.
Yeah, 9
Go
inches.
for it.
Sorry.
9 inches.
Yeah, sorry about that. There you go.
That's what.
How many we got there? 10?
Get rid of these. It's a 9-inch charge. 2 dice. Remember? And it fails.
6. Gonna reroll.
Another CP.
Yep.
All right.
This is gonna be the end of the end anyway, so
I guess.
we might as well.
And it fails regardless.
Shit, I failed that. Fuck. Alright.
You can reroll it again. So
Nope. You're right.
that's stats. All right. Cool. 5 face. Let's go. It's again speeding it through a little bit there, but. All right. 5 face. I'm gonna calculate it for you because I cannot be fucked to sit here for another 2 hours. I'm sorry. It's too late. Alright, sick. These guys don't have anything special. Alright, cool. Total of 2, 3 plus 4 is 8 is 11 attacks. If you roll a 6, that's 2 extra attacks. 2, not 1. Is it? Wait, is it the case? Oh no, it's only for the leader. Never mind. Wait, is it for the leader? 1 second. Double check this. You have to roll the leader separately. Roll 8 now, and then do the leader separate. So I'm gonna take these 2 off.
Just change the color.
So roll those, and then I'll
Okay, never mind.
whatever color tint, this color. Sure. There you go. These for the leader. If those hit 6s, then you get 2 extra hits. All of these are hitting on 3-ups.
Okay, so everything here. One more.
Mars reroll for both for that one. Yeah, whichever one you want. Fails regardless. Moving these off. 6 gets 2 extra hits. I'm gonna finally get this done. There you go. Wounding on. Okay, so the green ones, the darker ones,
Okay.
those wound on 3s. The yellow ones wound on 5s. Interesting. No rerolls. So that's all the wounds. 2 of the yellow ones, which are nothing. So that is 4-ups to save. So these are 4-ups. I took 1 wound. And this one is AP -2, I bet. Yeah, mine AP -1. Okay, so that is a... In this case, that's a 5. No, it's a 6-up. I failed that. Alright, that's another wound on him. He gets the hit back. As you may remember, they have mutations, so I have to roll for those. D3. He gets that one. That's actually really nice, because I remember which one it is, because I had it last time, and it killed like 3 bikers. This one is, until the end of the phase, each time a model in this unit makes an attack, he can re-roll the wound roll. It's pretty good. Alright, 2d3 attacks for the spawn. He gets 5. And these are hitting on 4-ups. He's not within airman range. Nope, he's not. Also doesn't matter, didn't roll any ones. And these are hitting, wounding on, what's your strength? 3. Toughness is 3, sorry. Toughness. Toughness is 3, so wounding on 3 is rerolling misses. All hits. Go ahead and save on those. That is AP minus 2. Brings you up to your invul, so 5 ups. Fuck, okay. Casually does that. Naturally. Alright, that's the end of the fight phase. Regardless of how this goes, this is going to be my last round on my side.
No problem at all.
It's too late, if you don't mind.
But no problem.
Alright, cool. Command phase, speed through this. Malith Infernal Master. He's going to give bullshit to, I guess, Airman at this point. Yeah, I guess, whatever. Airman, sure. He's going to give Malefic Maelstrom to Airman. Sure. 2d6, 1d6, sorry. 3 up to succeed. Succeeds. Malefic Maelstrom on Airman. Very cool. Alright. Actually, no, I'll dedicate the rest of this to fucking, like, teaching the points, because I might as well. You cool with that?
What was that?
Since it's late as shit, I'm gonna just teach you the rest of the point stuff and how we would have calculated that, and then call it a day, because it's too late, and I don't think I can finish this game within reasonable time.
No problem at all. We can just leave it at that. There's no problem with that.
Alright, cool.
You know what I mean?
I'll go to the points real. I'll go to the points real quick, so you can at least understand that part. Okay. So as you can tell, the secondaries, right? Secondaries are usually activated right at the start. So as you can see, if you hover over these, so you see on my side, for example, you have Mutate Landscape and Engage in All Fronts. These two are both progressive objectives. You get points for these as the game goes on, as you do things. The Assassination one, however, you only get the points at the end of the game.
Right.
And you get points for killing characters. This is so Assassination is a very good one if your opponent runs a lot of HQ slots. Alright, your Accretion one, for example, you only get the points at the end of the game.
Right.
Interesting. That'd be very bad one for team games. Yeah. Engage in all fronts. Yeah, engage in all fronts. You have a button over here, so that says show table quarters. And you have to make sure your units are wholly within. You know what wholly means? Not like the Pope, but
not like the Pope, but completely.
No, so you have to be entirely. Yeah. So my scarabs right now are not entirely within this quarter. Okay. Therefore, they would not count. But your Praxis, for example, these ones are fully in this corner. These are fully in this part. You would actually score it this turn, or next turn rather, if I don't kill anyone, of course. All right. Next one is Raise the Banners High. Raise the Banners High is awesome if you have a lot of infantry. Right. And this one's really good for a lot of armies with a lot of chaff. And this is another reason why Ranger spam on Edback is really good, because you can really easily do banners.
Right. I could have raised the banner with Dominus, because Dominus didn't even shoot. So
no, it has to be infantry. It has to be an infantry.
Oh, it has to be infantry, right? Okay.
And I think he doesn't count as infantry. Does he count as infantry?
Nah, I don't think so.
Infantry. Actually, let me double check that for you. List. That's my one.
Oh, yeah, he does. Infantry. Wow. He does.
He does count as infantry. Very interesting.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Any infantry can do it.
Could have.
Yeah, he should have done that probably. Oh well, that's fine.
Yep.
So usually have a lot of chaff infantry that isn't too important if you don't have it shooting.
Right.
And there's other things you can do to keep them shooting, regardless of the fact that they are doing an action. Some factions usually have one or two ways of doing that, and I think in your case there's a stratagem. Stratagem. Shooting phase. Find that one real quick. Let's see. Turn on. Do you guys not get that? I swear they would have gotten that. No. Citation of Ruin, no. No. Wrath of Mars, no. Huh. Okay, never mind. You don't get one of those. But a lot of factions get some way of still shooting in during an action and not failing it,
Wow.
which is very strong. It might for you, but it might be a warlord trait or something.
And then the mission.
Again, the mission itself, as for example, I've done it twice. So I would, at the end of the game, I would gain 6.
Right.
If I lose control entirely of those points, it doesn't matter. I've already done this mission.
You already did.
Exactly. So one of my tactics that I was trying to do in this game is I was just trying to move around the board and get on all the 4 points.
Got it.
All right. And that's why Airman is great, because he's so fast. But I have to move him over here now in order to deal with this threat. Because you caught my Infernal Master off guard, and he's pretty weak. Didn't expect my Rubers to get a one-shot there.
Got it.
All right. I think that's the most important ones. It's just keep in track that keep in mind that you have a bunch of specific faction specific ones, and typically they're very strong. If I quickly pull over to the secondary objectives thing where you select them, if you remember where those are. See, I think for Space Marines, you have some very good ones. But not that one. That's mediocre. It's Oath of Moment. This one is very powerful.
Also the moment.
All right, so this is Oath of Moment. So score 1 victory point if any character, vehicle, or monster was destroyed by one of your units. Gain 1 point for every time none of your units have failed a morale test that turn, which is really easy to do. And then another one if you have a core or character unit wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield. Like, damn, that's fucking easy. Take this, for example. I mean, it has to be within this... Where's the mouse? There it is. Just within this range of the point, of the middle, with any core or character.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
Exactly. So that's 2 points per turn, almost for free. Which is
Just by
insane.
being there.
Just by existing.
Yep.
Now, this one's a lot harder. Shock Assault's okay. This one is all about trying to push people off of their objectives. But the problem is that if you do it once, then most likely they're not going to take it back, so...
Right.
It's only going to really work once. There's no real way of farming more points out of that. Another reason why Custodies are really powerful, let me pull over to that. Here's Custodies. They get Stand Vigil, no. Might of Terror. Yeah. So remember how Custodians almost never die in the very few models.
Yeah, them.
At the end of the battle round, score 4 victory points if one or more enemy units were destroyed this battle round by a Adeptus Custodes unit, and no Adeptus Custodes units were destroyed from your turn, of yours in this battle round.
Wow.
There's a pretty good chance you're going to score that.
Right.
And over 5 turns, well, of course you're not going to keep doing it every turn, but if you just do it like 2 or 3 turns, that's 12 points. That's a lot.
Yes, it is.
All right, well, that's what I wanted to talk about. Next time we'll play properly, when I have the time for it.
No, no, it's okay. Little by little. I really
One by
appreciate your time. Hey,
It's
a good game.
cool, man.
I'm a little
I
slow
hope that,
still, but little by little I'll get faster.
Exactly, that's the real goal here. So as soon as you start like knowing off the top of your head some stats and like some calculations, you can start playing some like casual games with like 1,000 points.
And that's the objective to get to.
That's the real goal right now.
Yeah.
2,000 points is an entirely different ball game. We're gonna probably do 1 or 2 more 1,000s, ideally with Space Marines, so you can learn them, and they're a pretty easy faction to learn.
Right.
And then after we've done that a couple times, we'll move over to 2K. We play 1 or 2 games of that, and then I'll let you go wild and play with the real people.
What happened to Mark?
All right, man. Sorry?
With your friend.
My friend. Oh, you mean Mutt?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, he's not responded. I don't know.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, right. Alrighty. Well, I really appreciate your time. Thank you for everything. I recorded, so I'm gonna go over the tape, make sure that I didn't miss anything. Yeah.
Oh boy, he's gonna catch all my cheats.
Yeah. No, not on your cheats. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the video and see where I messed up and fucked up and what I did wrong. Just like the soccer players in the NBA. They got
I feel like the majority of the faults were mostly in the list building, I'll be honest.
Yep, go over film.
Go over the film, yeah. Roll back.
Yeah, you're gonna go with film.
All right, man. You have luck with that. I'm gonna go sleep. It's late as shit.
Right,
I need to go
definitely.
somewhere tomorrow.
Yeah, Right,
I'll
have a
see you
good
around,
night.
man.
Thanks.
Good night, man.